What's up guys, I'm PawsBuild, and in this series we're going to be building a medieval town in Manor Lords. But our medieval town isn't allowed to do any trading. This means we're going to need to grow all of our own food and make all of our own weapons. And there's going to be an evil baron off the map that's trying to take the land from us. So we need to not only defend ourselves from bandits, but also from them. I hope you enjoy. Let's start a new game. Now, we need to pick a ruler portrait, and I think this old man is so cute. And, oh my goodness, look what name has been suggested already. We have to use this. This is Herman. It's Herman's town all over again. And next, we need a coat of arms, so we can choose a bunch of different symbols, patterns, colors. You can literally go crazy with this. I'm going to try and come up with something that I think symbolizes the fact that we are a town that likes farming and care way more about our animals than we do the humans in it. Ooh, okay. This one's giving the worshipping animals vibe, but I think it's going in a Kool-Aid direction that I'm not comfortable with. What is going on here? Oh my goodness, wow, okay. I love this. They've got a lion as well that's like drawn in medieval times when they didn't actually have lions to have a reference from. So you'd either get them drawn from memory of someone who saw a lion like 2 years ago, or someone who had heard stories about lions and was doing like an artistic impression of what that sounds like. And that is hideous. I love it. I'm torn between dancing pig, dancing bear, and dancing chicken, and I think we might go chicken in this one. Let's give the chickens a go. Let's go for something like this. That's kind of cool. It's like the gold and blue and white. We're gonna go with that. Okay, let's see where we end up. Now let's use our game mode. So in this one, we're going to go for restoring the peace. So 2 territories in the north are claimed by the illegitimate baron whose castle is located off the map. Bandit camps reside in the other unclaimed regions, so we need to essentially build up our town, and when we're ready, take on the evil baron and free the whole land from his tyranny. I think that's something we can do. Other than that, I'm going to leave everything on standard settings, and let's start. Here we are. Little aerial shot of our town. Most importantly, we have an ox already. Hans the ox. I think that's the ox. Is that the name? Yeah. Okay, I was checking that wasn't the human. Hans the ox, you're gonna carry this team. Now we've got a message. Let's read that. Victory condition dominance. Build up your town, your manor, and when ready, press claims towards regions owned by your opponents. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. I'll unite these lands under my rule. And Hans already has his human tending to him, so he's doing a good job. We have an issue of homelessness, so we do need to build some houses. What I want to do first is pause and then zoom out and check what kind of fertility we have everywhere. If we go construction, you can see these overlays. I'm going to look at underground water. Now we need to start our town where there is water, so we can build a well over one of these areas. And other than that, I want to have a quick look at our farming fertility. That is awesome. Okay, so we have green emmer, which is like wheat. We can grow some flax as well, and some barley, and rye everywhere. Wow, okay, that's amazing. And then smell and fire hazard are still work in progress. I want to see whether these are working now properly, or working somewhat, I should say. So really, it looks like we can build our town kind of where we are. That's not a bad spot because we're nearby to facility, and I'd rather build on a yellowy zone if possible, and we've got quite a lot of water here already, so this might be a great place to start our town. That's nice and convenient as well because we've got all our supplies here already. Let's also have a quick look at the main resources. So we've got a rich iron deposit, we've got wild animals, stone deposit, clay deposit, and berries. Okay, we don't have any fish because that's the new thing that's been added, is there are fishing ponds. And they've got salt over there. Where are the fish? Oh, up here. Okay, so annoyingly, we are bordering the Baron's territory. So this is the yellow one. And at the minute, he's claimed the fish. But maybe we can get up here at some point and grab some fish. He's got the rich deposit as well. Of course he has. He's claimed the best regions. But no worry, we will start a grand town in this region. And firstly, I'm just going to build a little road that comes through here, and I'm going to try and keep it somewhat realistic in making sure that the road doesn't like cut through trees unnecessarily, because they wouldn't do that in these times. they would just build it wherever it was convenient. You know, they wouldn't just fell a tree just to have the road go in a perfectly straight line. But I think that's quite cute to come through here. And we got this little bit of a road. Now we can start building some buildings. The first one we're going to need is a logging camp to get more timber. And I'm thinking if we put this around here, we can probably fell these trees and kind of expand the town around here. So I'm going to put this, it's not going to fit here without uprooting trees. We could put it here though. I think I'm going to whack it there. And hit play and everyone will start building. So someone is going to grab hands and bring some logs over here to start the construction. Here he goes. Grab a log, my friend. You're the only one strong enough to pull them, which is why you are the MVP of the town. And he's going to drag it over a few meters and they can start building here. Perfect. Other than that, we do need to get started on some food. And I think right now, the best source of food for us is going to be these wild animals up here. So I'm going to put a hunting camp on this point here. And they can hunt the wild animals in the forest here. What do we have? We've got some nice stags, it looks like, roaming around. And I love how these buildings build in. They do it in a modular way where they actually construct the building piece by piece as you're delivering materials to it. So you can really see it slowly come into effect rather than just pop the building appears. There we go. They've now finished. I'm going to assign 2 families to this. We currently have 3 unassigned families and 2 assigned families. In total, that's 10 population because in each family, we've got 2 people. And now they've started to fell these trees, we're going to start getting some logs. We do need wood to be able to build the housing that these guys need because at the minute, they're just in a tent, which isn't ideal. I'm also going to connect up the road down here, I think, or move this hitching post. I think I'm going to move the hitching post to be here opposite the logging camp, and this is where Hans is going to rest and can easily move between them because if Hans is moving on the road, he'll go much quicker. Now we've got a message. I have heard of your renown. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you'll not judge me by the rumors and slanders that some spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebolt von Berenroot. I mean, I'm kind of judging you. Everyone's saying you're not the best. And, you know, where there's smoke, there's often fire. I'm going to end conversation right now. I don't really want to start pen-paling with this guy. We also can assign a family to the hunting camp now, and they will go and start hunting the wild animals in here. And if we go into advanced, we can tick that they're going to keep a reserve. So if this resource point has fewer than 10 animals, they won't hunt anything, or they're going to keep 10 in the herd so that it can repopulate and rebuild. Otherwise, we'd end up just hunting the deer to extinction. Now let's get started on some homes. If we can build burgage plots level 1, that would be ideal. I'm wondering whether we want to have housing facing onto the main road here or onto our side road. I'm kind of thinking we might want a bit of space at the entrance for some other buildings and have our town more in here. If we build 5 houses here, they've got space for a workshop in the back, each of them. I think that's pretty cool. That's what these symbols mean. So this is where the house will go. Then we've got space for a workshop. And if you make them really big, you can get more than 1 family in. So you can see that there's a little extension here with a +1. That means you can get 2 families living in the same plot. I think for now, I'd rather just have 1 family per plot. But we can definitely have some workshops in there. We go something like that. I think that's good. Start building. And then we can watch these beautiful houses build in. Okay, we've just reached a new settlement level. That's amazing. Okay, cool. And the final family has joined the final house. Now, I just love the game. I have to say, I think it's so beautiful when you watch them build in, and the attention to detail is incredible. Plus, look at the little fire here. Like, the lighting effects and everything. I'm a massive fan. And look, our hunting camp is up and running. So there is one family out hunting probably right now that will bring back deer, and then they'll provide them for the town, but they have nowhere to give them to anyone. They can't actually sell their deer anywhere. So we need to go construction and set up a marketplace. And I think potentially this is a good spot right here where we've kind of got this strange shape around the hitching post. I don't think it'd be a bad idea to just join up our marketplace like this and have a small marketplace here, kind of in the middle of town. So I'm going to add this. It's going to give 11 slots for market stores. So it's a bit of a small market, but I think that's quite good. We could maybe have a couple of small markets in this series. We'll see how we go. But this can be a small market right here. And when this builds in properly, we're going to have people set up stalls when they have stuff to sell. So at the minute, that's just going to be our hunting camp is going to be able to sell the food that people need to live. And we do need that because we are running out of food. We've got 5 months of food already, but we are going to run out soon. And we also need fuel. So that's actually more of a pressing issue. We need to get some firewood gathered. So we can get a woodcutter's lodge and put that in. I think that would be a great idea to put near the logging camp as well. So in this lovely space that they've cleared, I think we should add a firecutter's lodge just here. And this building is going to take the timber we get from the logging camp and cut it up into firewood that our villagers can then use in their homes to keep themselves warm. And look, we have a marketplace stall. I think this is a food stall. So this will sell whatever we get in the hunting camp. But we are losing supplies now. Okay, our exposed supplies are going to need storage. So urgently, we actually need a storage building. We need a granary to store all our food. And I think this in the middle of town as well is a great spot for one. So I'm going to put that there and set this construction priority to be the highest construction priority. So hopefully they build this very soon. And then we can get all of our supplies, particularly our food, into the granary. There we go, we finished our granary, and doesn't it look good? I'm going to assign a family to work on this, which means we only have one unassigned family right now. And they are going to grab all of the supplies we have and put them into the granary, as well as taking the food from the hunting camp and moving that into the granary too. And then they will also set up a food stall, and we can have more availability basically in the marketplace. Look at them, they're hanging the meat already from the deer. That's so good. So you can see there's 2 people in each family, and often one of them will stay like going and hunting while the other goes and tends the market stall, or in this case, they're both transporting food to the market stall. Like they do it as like a team, which is really cool. So you have you don't have like specific traders that just sit in the marketplace. Like a lot of other games, you have people from the actual profession obviously sell their own produce in the marketplace. And they have to juggle that between, you know, in this case, hunting deer and selling the meat from the deer. So you'll get them doing that and dividing the jobs, which I think is really cool. And you can see our granary worker is now transporting bread to the marketplace. So I think they are also selling from this stall. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, this looks like it's got bread and meat from it. So I think the marketplace worker may have taken over the stall now, and they're going to sell stuff from here. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, look, you can see they're adding more bread as well. I love it. It's so awesome to see the actual physical bread being added as well as they drop it off. And then when people buy it, it'll leave. And it looks like we've started work on our woodcutter's lodge as well, which is great. That is also going to need storage. So I think we have some firewood here that also needs to get out of the rain. So in the same way we built the granary for food, we do need the storehouse for supplies. And this is possibly better to be right here. So we can watch them. I'm happy for that to be the same priority, honestly, as the woodcutter's lodge. In fact, let's just get the woodcutter's lodge finished first, and then we can have the storage building go in next to it. Okay, we've now had our storehouse built and we've got some stuff been added. So let's look at the message. Armament delivery. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived. That is very lucky. And we'll now be able to create our first militia banners to serve us and protect our people. However, we will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them for other lands. Let's form the militia. In this series, our town is not going to do any kind of trade with other people, I don't think. We want to make sure we are completely self-sustaining, so we are going to have to make our own weapons. And at the minute, the only weapons we have are the, what was it, spears and shields that are delivered. So we've got large shields and spears. So we can have 20 individuals fighting in our army. And for now, I think that means we need more families living here. So what is our situation? Food is at 4 months and fuel is at 2. Let's get someone on the woodcutter's lodge, and that will massively help us with getting some more firewood. And I think we take a family off of the logging camp, and I'm wondering whether we have capacity really to have one in the granary right now. We've moved all the food in there, so I think we're going to take them off and have a couple of families free. We should really get the stuff into the storehouse. So I think let's have a family do that for now. Take that in, and when that's all been moved into the storehouse, we'll take them off as well and have another family free, because we're getting low on the deer now. And we're going to need some more sources of food. It does look like there's berries over there, which is great. And that's really our only other option right now. So let's go into gathering and the forager hut. Now this is going to be so far away. I'm wondering where's best to build this. It's not close to our town at all. But I suppose we can put it a small distance away. Let's have the forager's hut be around here. And then build a road that connects up. Maybe through the forest here. There we go. We've got a small road through here. And when that's built up, we can get a little bit more food in here, which I think is what our town needs, as well as just needing more people. So in addition to building that, I think we need to build a new couple of houses, because we're not going to get any new people arrive until we build more housing. There we go. We'll build in those 2 houses there, and that will enable us to get more families moving in. And they're going to move in as long as we have the approval for it. So the higher our approval, the more quickly families will move into our town. And we could really do with some more. I'm going to set the forager's hut to high, so we can hopefully get some berries in here soon. And then the houses will build in after that. There we go. Our forager hut is built. Let's assign a family here, and we can get some berries being gathered from over here. I think we should also take off this family from the logging camp, because we have so much timber and we don't have any families ready for construction right now. So if we take the family off of the logging camp, we've got plenty of timber to be used in the woodcutter's lodge. And I think we can also take this family off of the storehouse. Now you can see that when they've got this little marketplace icon, that means that they've set up a stall in the marketplace. So at the minute they're running one and the woodcutter's lodge is just focused on cutting wood. And I imagine, oh, the granary, we took the people off, didn't we? But you can see we've got a little firewood stall here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the family off of the storehouse too, just for now. And then I imagine the woodcutter will take over this stall. And one of them will tend the market stall. And then we've got 2 families available to build in these burgage plots. Because when we get more people, that's absolutely fine. But right now, we do kind of need all hands on deck for construction. And as well as these houses, I need to build a well on top of some water. And I should have planned this out before, really. We've got quite a few places with water availability. So I'm going to put one well down here. And I think I'm going to build another well up here also. And that should give pretty good water coverage for everyone, as well as if we have a fire, that's which I don't think is working right now, that would be useful. There we go, we've got one well already built now, and I believe they're building the second well in over here. So that's making good progress, and we've got these 2 houses now. So we have capacity for 7 families, and hopefully another family will move in very soon. We also have a settlement point, so we can use this. It's like a tech tree. We can unlock various things. Now, I'm wondering, this is basically the one we're not going to have, because we're going with the thing that the Baron's interrupting trade lines, like they're gonna send spies or something, you know, they're gonna steal all our stuff if we try and trade. So we need to use, ideally, some of these maybe to try and make our local area more productive and fruitful for us. And I think heavy plow is probably a great one to actually make farming possible with a small town. I'm not going to get it right now because we do want to set up our farm first, but I think that's the direction we should go in. Oh my goodness, they're using the well as well. Look at them. There you go. And off they go. That's amazing. Our town resources are looking a lot better now as well. We've got 4 months of food and 5 months of fuel. So we're okay for now. Though it is spring and we do need to stock up on everything for when winter comes around. This is producing a pretty steady supply of meat, but we have, you know, we've worn down the animal population to 10, so they will just hunt any that reproduce from that point. But the berry population is going strong, and these come back anyway. Like, you can use these and go, you know, gather literally all of them and then stop. So in fact, for now, I think I'm going to put 2 families on gathering berries and let them kind of do that. And perhaps I'll even take a family off of the hunting camp and put one on the granary instead, because if we can let the deer breed back up and focus on berry gathering instead, and then move them back over in the future. But if someone's on the granary, they'll still look after all the food, and they can tend the market stall and everything, and do that side of the job for everyone. Eventually, too, we can assign someone to just work as like Hans's guide, I guess, his little carrier. But we don't need to do that right now. Ideally, we want more families to do that, and then they will just 100% look after him and walk him around to each job. Right now, just anyone who's free will pick him up and take them. I don't know if there's a bonus as well, like a speed bonus, if you use someone who's assigned to him all the time. I think that would be a good way to incentivize it in the game, but I'm not sure if that is a feature or not. I'm sure you guys can let me know in the comments. And while we wait for someone new to join the town, it's probably a good idea to look at our army. Now, we don't have anything at the minute. We don't have any money or anything, but we do have 10 viable citizens. and 20 spears and 20 shields. So we can make a very small, modest militia with the spear militia here, new militia unit. So I'm going to click this, and that will create for us a 10 out of 36 units. So you can see it's very modest, spear militia. And then we can call them to arms whenever we want. But as people join the town, until, well, I suppose up to 20, we can have them join our local militia. And then if we get a raid or something, we can hopefully defend our town. I'm a little bit scared about that because we do need more weapons. And for that, we're going to need to start mining this iron. But I really want to get food sorted out before we do too much in the weapon side of things. So it's a bit of a, you kind of got to counterbalance to see what you think is most important. So if we look here, we can also get another ox, which may not be a bad idea for 20 coins. And this is probably a good time to explain the money in this game. So there's two types of wealth in the game. There is our regional wealth here, which is the amount of money that the townsfolk have, I guess, collectively. And then there is our treasury, which is how much money Herman, as our ruler, has. Now, you use them for different things. Essentially, town improvements like ox, buying any kind of livestock, that kind of thing, uses regional wealth. And buying mercenary units or our own private army comes from the treasury. So we need to really, at the minute, we want to focus on building up our town and getting more regional wealth. But the best way to do that is trade, and we're not going to do that. So really, the only viable way for us to get any kind of regional wealth right now is to take it from bandit camps like we have in this forest over here. So you can see this is quite a pack of rude dudes though. We don't want to hit them until we have the strength to do so. And they will come and steal from us if we don't wipe them out. So you do want to take out bandit camps where you can, not only because you get money from it, but because if you don't, they'll start stealing from you. You gotta kind of hit them before they hit you. It's that kind of world we're living in. So right now, our best strategy is going to be increase the amount of housing we have and get more people into the town. And that will build up our local militia so we can take out some bandits. So while we have the wood, I'm thinking, let's just add in another couple of houses over here. Like so. And then we know we've got plenty of extra room for expansion. We're going to have 4 more houses than we need for our families. We can also see our marketplace is doing well. We've got 100% fuel being met, the needs of our town, and 100% food variety. They've got berries, meat, and bread. So that's awesome. That's actually another thing we could use our regional wealth for, is upgrading these plots to have the backyard extensions, as they're called. We could have a vegetable garden or a chicken coop to provide additional food. Now, this would be really helpful for us. I'd like to do the vegetable gardens in ones with bigger plots, ideally, like longer gardens, because you can get more vegetables in. Like these here we built might be a better idea. But some of these do have reasonable sized gardens, but the smaller ones would probably be better to be chicken coops. Because I think they are the size they are, and you just have a bigger garden with the same chicken coop in it if you have a big garden. So we could look at that, but we don't want to use all our money up at once. And I do want to make sure we save at least 20 regional wealth for another ox, because I do think we're going to want them. Currently our approval is sitting at 52%, which is fine, but if we could move it up, that would be ideal. And that's because we did have homelessness in the previous months. But because of our good market food variety, that is giving us +3 to our approval. Or now +2. So it may be worth us focusing on increasing our approval as well as our actual capacity in the town. And you can do that by meeting everyone's needs. So at the minute, everyone has food and fuel. We don't have any clothing, and we don't have access to a church either. So perhaps the next best thing for us is to get a church built. I just seen we had someone move in as well. We've got 6 families now. That's amazing. Awesome. Okay, so it is working with 51%. But if we could speed that up, that would be good. Now, looking at the wooden church, we don't have all the materials. So we need to go to the gathering tab, and you can see, as well as making timber with the logging camp, you can make planks with the saw pit. So let's build ourselves a saw pit. I'm trying to think where to put this. This might be good to go around here, actually, behind the well. And we can connect it up with a small road there. And then they can take the logs from the logging camp to the saw pit. and get them sewn up into some nice timber. And with that timber, we'll be able to build a nice church, so I'm sure all of our townsfolk will massively appreciate it. There we go, we've finished our saw pit, and now we can get someone working in there to start making those planks for the church. The other need that we have is the clothing supply, and we can actually meet this because one of the materials needs to be available, which is leather, and we do get that from the hunting camp, but we get it in the form of hides, so these need to be tanned to turn them into leather. And to do that, you just need the building. I can't remember where it is. I think it's in industry. Yes, the tannery. Now, these buildings are very stinky, and I don't know whether the smell thing is working yet, but I'm thinking we should probably have this located a little bit further out of town. As far as location, it may be best that it's actually located nearer to the hunting camp, but I don't know how far out of town we want to make this. And also, it seems a bit gross to put the tannery on the main street. Like, no one is gonna want to come through here, although maybe that's ideal, as we don't really want passing trade, do we? So actually, yeah, I think we're gonna put the tannery further up, and that will just put people off. This is probably a good spot over here. I'm going to put the tannery here, and they've not got far from the hunting camp. And once we have the tannery up and running over here, we can actually make some leather that people can use for clothes. And then we're going to be meeting all of their needs other than the church need. So when we've got our planks done, we can actually meet all of the level 1 needs, and these could become level 2 plots, which is a huge milestone for our town. Okay, finished the tannery. Now we can assign one of our available families here. We've currently got 7 families and 9 spaces for them to live. So we're doing fine on that front. And the tannery is going to make us leather, which we can use to meet the clothing need of our houses. So they should almost be there with that. Now, we've got 10 planks and 14 timber. We need to keep making planks because a church costs 20. It's 20 planks. So that is quite a lot, and we have a little way to go with that. And something I wanted to ask you guys was whether you wanted to see the day and night cycle in this town. At the minute, I've just got it on so it's always daytime, but we can turn that on, and then you can see the cool night lighting that they have, and especially with things like the campfire out here. I think it looks really cool, but I know a lot of people prefer to just have daytime on all the time, so I thought I'd leave it up to you. Let me know in the comments by commenting and upvoting whatever you want to see, and we can see what the most popular one is and do that going forward. And it looks like we just hit 20 planks, so we can start construction of our church. What I'm going to do is I'm going to relocate the logging camp also, because I don't think we want it here anymore. I think I'd rather have the logging camp be moved out here somewhere, so that we can kind of expand this area out and maybe get some farmland in here even in the future. So let's move the logging camp there, which will take a bit of time to move the supplies across. And then I think we can have our church maybe around here. can set it back like this, perhaps. And connect it up with roads as well. And we'll connect it up with roads once we've got rid of this supplies drop that we have here of wood. There we go. We have finished our wooden church. And how beautiful is that? Oh, it looks amazing. I love it. And as soon as this logging camp is finished as well, moving over here, we can move all these supplies out of the way and connect it up with a nice road. How cute is that, though? I love it. There we go. Hans is taking away the last log, which means this is open. Let's connect up a cute little road from here. And there we go. You can go straight into the church from there. Now, this should be meeting everyone's needs. Yes, they have all of their needs being met, which means they could even be upgraded to a level 2 plot. But that is doing wonders for our approval rating. And people are going to start moving in so much. We've already got 8 families living here out of 9. That's amazing. And if we check on our berries, the deposit has been depleted. So let's remove both families working on here, which gives us 5 free families. That is crazy. Okay. So we could probably start to make a swing at farming now and get ourselves better armed. We've got 16 out of 20 in our militia now. Look at our town. It is looking very cute now, I have to say. I love the church. I just think that really makes the town. Oh, and there's no storage space left for production. Oh, if we... Where's that? In the storehouse? No. I don't know where that was. Was it the logging camp, maybe? Or the woodcutter's lodge? Oh, okay. So they're getting full. Basically, they need someone to work in the storehouse to start taking firewood from them. How many families do we have? We've got loads free now. So let's assign someone to the storehouse and make sure someone's on the granary too, because they are key ones we need. And then we should probably get some people back on the logging camp. I'm going to put one family back on the logging camp. What I want to do next is start farming if possible. So... to do that, we do need to start building the farms. And if we look at the Emma fertility, where our town is good fertility, but that's fine because basically the fertility was going wherever water is. And we also need our town to be on top of water. So I'm happy with our town here. And there's plenty of farmland space. What I'm thinking is if we put our farm buildings on this slight dead patch here, we can then build the farms around. Now, we do need to leave space for the iron deposit. We do want an iron mine there. But where do we want to start farming? Maybe it's better to... Oh, I'd like to cut down the trees ideally first. Why don't we start farming here? And we can always move it for an iron mine later. But we can at least set up some farms around here. And then we can get the logging camp to take out these trees. So what I'm going to do before I forget is if you go in the logging camp and go advanced, at the minute they've got unlimited work area, but we can limit their work area to a section. I think we want to take out all the trees around here. So let's do those first because I believe that is, yeah, this is all high fertility here. Then what we can do is we can build our farmhouse, which is a huge step in our town. Let's build that here. I don't want to take out these trees. We may as well chop them down and use them. So let's build that as close as we can. And what I also want to do is unlock heavy plow. And this is going to let us use our famous ox in our town for farming, which massively improves the efficiency of everything. Like it's huge. So I'm going to get heavy plow. We'll get the next development point when we hit the next town milestone, which I think is... We need 2 level 2 plots. We'll hit that soon anyway. So This is under construction. Let's see the farmhouse build in, and then we can start setting out our fields. Okay, we've just finished the farmhouse, and doesn't it look brilliant? I think it's such a cool little building, and it's got a bit of like storage in here that you can see, which is really cute. We do also need to add the expansion to it to be able to use the ox with it. So this option wouldn't be available had we not got the development point in the ox farming. So now we can add a ploughing station, which only costs 1 log. And they will add that onto the building, and it's like another little hut where our beautiful little hands can stay. Although, I feel like, firstly, we need to assign a family to just look after our ox. Like, on his own, bless him. Look at him, being such a good boy, carrying all these logs. But I think we should also get another one. So, let's order another ox. And this will come from our regional wealth. This, I'm going to say, isn't really trading, because there's no other way to get animals in the game, so... If we could breed the ox, we'd obviously do that in the future, but that's the only way to get animals, and we cannot have a playthrough without animals. So I'm going to order another ox, but we also need to upgrade it to a small stable to support 2 oxen in here. So let's do the upgrade first, and I like it because it gives them a roof, and, you know, even if there's only 1 ox staying here, I feel like they should have a roof. So we're going to do that, which costs 2 planks. I believe we've still got, yeah, we've got 8 planks left, so it's fine. There's no one actually working in the saw pit. Because at the minute, we've got 3 unassigned families just working in construction, basically. But I do want to save some because I'd like to have a couple working on the farmhouse too. And I don't really want to spread ourselves too thin. What I'm going to do as well is I'm going to set this to be high construction priority. And hopefully they'll build this in first. And then when we've got this little stable built, we can get another ox, have them in here, and then also start using them for farming. It looks like the materials are already delivered here too for this farmhouse to just get a little extra hut for them. But let's see our stables go in. You can also see I've turned on the day and night cycle because you guys wanted me to, and I already love it. I think it adds so much like immersion into the game. So let's enjoy the night cycle while we watch the stable build in. There we go. Look at that. It's so much nicer for them to have a full roof. This is a proper stable now. So let's order another ox. And you can see we've gone down from 50 to 30 regional wealth. So that will come from a trader along the King's Road. We'll walk along and then he'll come in and give us the ox. Although we've paid up front. So I hope he comes soon because if we've already paid him, I'm kind of expecting it soon. Let's watch our little stable here build it as well, and then we can get our ox farming in no time. There it is, our little stable extension. Very, very cute. Now, if we go to livestock, we can assign someone permanently here, which is where you assign your livestock. I think they will still use them for farming in the same way they use them in other jobs. But it's better to have them permanently assigned if you're doing lots of farming, and they're quite busy in the farming periods. So let's set out our first fields. Now, fields are built in the same way as burgage plots, where you assign an area for them. What we want to do is just make sure we're getting the green area. I am kind of tempted to still hit this area here. Although, no, we're going to keep the fields clear because we didn't want to disturb the trees where we don't need to. I'm thinking to start off, maybe we get a few fields aligned over here. I like that we can use these as grid lines as well, where they've got the showing you the radius on everything. And then we can have, I would like it to be about 1 Morgan per field, which is the unit of measurement. So let's go like this. What's that? That's 0.9, but that is pretty good, I have to say. Maybe we go for something like that for our first field. Okay, built. We have a little field here. At the minute it's set to fallow, which is just like grow grass, I think, that dies. Oh, and we can fence it up now. I feel like that's a development thing that hadn't been added in our last series. That's really cool. I wonder what that helps with as well. Maybe improved yield because you don't have animals coming in. Let's set this to be wheat because we do want to actually have wheat on this field. And it would be good to get some crop rotation going. Seeing as it's got really good fertility as well, after we've done a year of wheat, let's let it fallow for a year, which will improve the fertility, but we won't get anything from it. And then the third year, we can put it back to wheat, and then we can maybe get a couple of other fields built in here. And then we can set them all so that there's always 2 fields that they're farming and 1 field that's left to fallow. Okay, let's go with that. They're all 0.9 Morgan in size. And I like this because we're basically building around the trees, which is probably what you do in real life. You wouldn't just cut the tree down because it makes your field look easier, you know, look nicer. We're not driving machinery around. There's no need. So let's have, we'll leave this one to fallow. And then the second year, this will do wheat. And the third year, this will do wheat. And then the other one is going to do wheat, and then fallow. So year 1, we've got this field and this field. Year 2, we've got this field and this field. And then year 3, we've got this field and this field. So there's 2 for every year, which I think should be good. Now we do need to assign a couple of families on this. I think I'm going to put 2 on. That leaves us 1 family unassigned for other construction we might want to do. Because we also want to expand our town and carry on. And if we get 2 burgage plots at level 2, we hit the next village milestone. So I definitely think that's something we should be doing. To do that, we can have a look at our needs. Oh, it looks like everyone's needs are being met. If we click on the marketplace, it'll tell us what we're lacking. So the middle houses are very happy. Everyone's got clothing. Fuel is fine as well. It's food variety we're slightly lacking on, but that's understandable because we haven't got our farming up yet. So have we got our other ox yet? That's the real question. I don't know if they've arrived. I don't think they have. This is Hans. Yeah, he's still doing timber. Okay. Well, hopefully they'll come soon. Let's upgrade a couple of houses here. So let's upgrade this to level 2. And this is another way you get regional wealth. So every month, I think, they now give us 1 regional wealth because they're a level 2 plot, which does actually add up when everyone starts upgrading. I'm going to say these 2 neighbors. Let's have you be level 2. And when they upgrade, it's really cool. Like, they change the materials of the building and everything. And as well as getting a nice cosmetic lift, it'll also unlock that development point for us and make them start generating income for us. So really important stuff. Okay, look, we've finished our first level 2 plot, and doesn't that look so cool? I love how they fully deconstruct it, essentially, and then reconstruct it with different materials, because it's now got a whole wooden roof and everything, compared to the thatch of the level 1. So I think this is really cool. You can see they're making the second one here, and crucially, we've got Tommen, our new ox. We've got 2 ox. We're now officially a 2 ox town, which is a much more important metric than village or town. It's a 2 ox. It's 2 ox. That's the unit of measurement, surely. It's everything. Everything in life is done by how many ox you have, isn't it? It should be if it's not. But look at this guy. How cute is he? And now we've got a family. I don't think we need 2 families, but we do have 1 family on the small stable. It means that there's 3 people now, yeah. So one of them's praying, okay. Thanks for helping out with the work. But there's a couple of adults and a child working. So the child is working while one of the adults is just praying. But that's cool. At least they have the option to. We built the church for that very reason. So don't mind me. Go ahead in the middle of the workday. This says the work area is empty. Wow, they finished the logging camp area as well. That's great. Let's limit the work area to a new one now. We could do this area here because we'd like to get rid of those trees and have more farmland here. And it looks like they've started to plow this area. Oh, you can see them out here. They've started plowing, but they do probably need an ox to do that. I'm wondering if we assign an ox here, I think they come and live here because we built this little stable area. And that would free up some space. We could use our remaining regional wealth to get another ox and have 3. I'm wondering whether that's excessive, but I do want to do a lot more construction and build the town out. And having 2 ox on construction would really help. So I'm thinking 1 for farming, 2 for construction. And, you know, all the lumber and everything generally, like the logging camp. They all need ox for that, so it could be a worthwhile investment. I tell you what, I'm going to do it. Let's go to the farmhouse, and then livestock, assign someone permanently. It's got to be Hans, the first one. And I believe he will come and live in this little shed here, this little shack they've built for him. So if he goes here, that should lighten the load, and hopefully that will take him away from here. Although it does say, well, he's going back to rest here. Maybe he lives here. Oh, the pesky bandits have stolen 4 berries from us. Are we still collecting berries? I think we stopped, didn't we? Yeah, because it's not berry season. We've only got a finite amount of food. We've got 7 months of food, so stop stealing from us, please. Now, the storehouse should have helped out, yeah, with the storage here. 1 woodcutter is still fine for us here. And speaking of woodcutters, if we look at our development points, it's probably worth us going down the charcoal route as well, because we can then turn 1 firewood into 2 charcoal, which is massive for reducing the amount of wood cutting we need. And then we can get deep mining, which means that our rich deposit of iron that we have just here will just become an infinite source of iron. Because at the minute, there's basically 2,000 iron, which is loads. But if we can make that infinite, then we are properly producing iron. We're a full-on iron town at that point. So I think that's definitely something we do. And maybe that should be the next point we get, is to go down that tree now that we've got, well, almost finished this second plot here, which will unlock the next point. There we go. We are now a medium village. So to be a large village, we have to get quite a lot more. But that's great, and it gives us that development point. So I think we could go ahead and turn it into charcoal burning. I'm going to leave it for now until we actually start doing that, because at the minute, we need more people. We've got 9 living space and 9 families, so we need more housing. Let's start building some more. Where do we want the town to go? I think we want the town to continue through here, so I'm tempted to start that off now and have some houses that come up to here. Now, we are going to get some more strange plot shapes, but that's okay. What we could also do is just move the logging camp. Now we don't really want it here. We could move it away. In fact, over here would be a better slot. But we are clearing out farmland. Let's move the logging camp out of the way to over here. And we can set that to be high priority, but they're going to work on it anyway. And then we can start building the houses in, because then they're not going to get in the way as much. That's better. Now we can get 4 houses and some workshops in here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to build these in. And our town can keep expanding. Love it. Because we need more people. We got 2 families now working on in construction. So they should build in reasonably quickly. And that's because the logging camp family is currently unassigned while we move the logging camp. But we're good for logs. We've got, 5. We've got 5. That's not as many as I thought, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, look, Hans is working. He's plowing. That's amazing. So yeah, our 2 field. Why are you doing all of them? I suppose they're doing the fallow, aren't they? Still, They're just gonna... Like, do you plant grass? Or I thought you just left it to fallow. But maybe not. Well, I'll leave them. They know what they're doing. I'll leave them to work. To be honest, if it were me, I say I'll leave them alone. If it were me, I would have probably picked one field, done all the plowing, then moved on to the next one rather than whatever they're doing here. But I think one family's doing it, the people, and the other one is... Oh, it's 2 families of 3, isn't it? So they're spreading themselves out, but they've got a couple of people plowing behind Hans there, which is... You can see the difference in speed. Like, what they're doing versus what these guys are doing here. It's definitely worth the investment in the ox. The question is, though, does he still live here? He does still live here. It's just that he works over here, so it's a little bit of a commute. We could build another post over here that's closer for him. That's probably worth the efficiency gain. We got logistics, because these are so cheap as well. I think they're free, actually. Yeah. Let's put the hitching post there. And then when that's done, he can move over here. It's not essential though. I'll put this as low priority and we'll eventually move him over. The main thing is get the logging camp in and then build us more houses. That's what I really want to do. Oh, this is cool as well. They've just moved the logging camp, but no one's working here. And the campfire is off, I think, or it's simmering. I don't know whether that goes more like this when there's someone actually assigned there. That would be cool if it does. Because obviously no one's there, are they? No one's using it. I need to see if when we assign someone, that actually happens, because that is awesome. I'm going to leave 2 families, though, while we build out these houses, and then I'll assign someone again to the logging camp when they're up and running. Because, you know, we like to have the houses up quickly and invite more people in. At the minute, we've got 75% approval. Everyone loves living here, so hopefully people will come quite quickly. There we go, we finished the housing. So let's put 1 family back on the logging camp. Let's check. I think it'll have taken off the work area, so let's put it back here. So they know they're just working here, and then the other family can finish off the hitching post. But look at this, I think these are pretty good. I'd be happy living here. It's a weird fence, but you know. And we've already got a family moved in. See, that tells you how great this is to live. So we've got 6 months of food, 5 months of fuel. Fuel I'm really not worried about because we can just put someone else on here. That's just wood. But food, we can't really get more of. I want to see what our deer situation is. Ooh, they're basically back up to... Yeah, let's put a family back on hunting. Then we can bring in some food. Because at the minute, we do just have dwindling food supplies. Let's get the animals hunted again. Bring some more food in. So we've got a fresh supply of food. And it gives us that meal variety as well. Because I doubt... Yeah, we're almost out of bread. So once we're out of bread, at least we can have meat and berries. Have a very paleo diet, but it's fine. And we've got another stall set up, so we've got 2 firewood stalls. I imagine that's because the woodcutter and the storehouse, yeah, both set one up. That's good. Lots of supply, so no one should be running low on fuel. But it says 90. Who's missing out on fuel? I thought that's everyone. Oh, this house at the end. This house at the end here. Well, go get some. There's 2 stalls. That's your own fault. I'm sorry. That's your own fault. And they're making great progress on these fields. We've already plowed one. Oh no, they've finished plowing the second one now. So they're actually planting. Look, seeds are going in. That's brilliant. And they're doing a very strange thing. It feels a little bit Michael Jackson, but if it works, it works. And I imagine they'll work on this field. Maybe Hans needs a rest. They're trying to stop him resting. They can't. No one can stop Hans. When he's on a warpath, just get out of his way. I think he's going home for a bit of a rest. Get out of the rain. Put his feet up in the small stable and have a chat to, what was his name? Tommen. Yeah, Tommen's going back for a rest as well. They both just need to have a chill out. And seeing as people are moving in like rapidly, we've got 10 families living here now. That is awesome. 10 families and 13 houses. I think we build some more houses. Carry on. Let's go some on the other side. Now we've cleared these trees out as well. How much? Oh, we don't have enough wood. That's the problem. Okay, well, let's just do a bit then. I think I'll do this. I'm not going to put another family in here, but we may as well give them the space. In fact, we could go a little bit further back. We might do this. just to give them slightly larger plots. Let's go there. Build 3 more houses facing here, and then we can have the others on this side as well. I think that's good. 3 more. You got to keep expanding. Look at the town. It's already growing. And what I love is when you zoom out, you can see the stuff on the map. Like, you can see where our town is. That's weird that our farms are blinking away, but I don't know whether maybe when they're planted and a bit more established, they'll show on the map too. But it's just so cool. I think I'm going to move the hitching post up as well to high priority now that we've finished those ones, because we don't need these houses as urgently. I'd rather move Hans over, have him be the farming one, and then get another ox into the stables over here. So let's do that. Let's build this in. I think they've already started work on it. It just needs... it doesn't need anything, does it? It just needs them to work on it, so they'll do it very quickly. But I might turn it into a stable as soon as it's up, because I just think he needs a roof. You know, they've got to be treated well in this town. Ox, he is a reincarnated ox, so if Herman's in charge, the ox needs to be treated well in the town. There we go, they finished the hitching post. Let's upgrade that to a small stable. And then I wonder whether we can move Herman across. I don't know how you do that, actually. Or if he just... that's where he is here. I'm not sure you can move the ox. That's really annoying. But what we can do is we can assign... we can get another ox in here and assign them to the farmhouse. And Hans will just be our general town ox as well. But maybe that's good. He gets to walk the streets a bit more. You know, he can wave to the locals, get a bit of FaceTime with the public. It's probably worth doing for him. So, not the worst thing in the world. And I love that they're sprinkling the seeds out. This is so cool. We must have got in decent time. I don't know when we're supposed to plant. So, September to November is harvesting, plowing, and sowing. Oh, okay, so we're okay. They're still doing November, but I think they've probably done this field, and now they're doing this one. So, that seems alright. Annoyingly, we're not going to get our crops until September next year, though, because they grow from June to August. So, yeah, definitely a bit of a wait on that. But it's worth having, and next year we'll definitely be glad for all the food. And there's quite a lot of infrastructure we need to get in that time anyway, which we could set up now. We're just not using. But if we've got the resources, we could go for it. Especially with all the extra families we have. I think we just start... we build in the tasks. We'll put them as low priority, you know. Let them build in the other stuff, but... we are going to need a windmill. And I think they look really cute on the farms, I have to say. This is actually a low efficiency area, isn't it? For the for Emma growing. Yeah. So we could put a windmill out here. Ooh, 97's not bad, is it? I think it's affected by, if you've got buildings nearby, that reduces its efficiency. And also trees. Like, obviously, if you put a windmill in a forest, it's completely secluded. There's going to be very little wind that gets through the trees compared to just being open on a hill. I think actually this spot here is kind of perfect. So maybe we'll put it slightly angled that way. Let's have a windmill there. And then we can connect the road up. Something like this. And run along the farm. I think that's pretty good. And that would be cool to see as well when that does build in. I'm going to put it on low priority though, because I do want to get this other stuff done. Let's get the stable and the other houses built over here first. There you go, there's our stable. Let's order another ox. This is a big thing, but we're going to do it. It's done now. We've placed an order. We've got very little money, but we will keep getting it. So, you know, and the more burgage plots we upgrade to level 2, the more money we'll get. So that's the other thing to think about. There's quite a few of them over here that want to be upgraded. We just don't have the timber for it. But, you know, more people move in, we can assign them to logging, and then even more logs and everything. And look at our approval. Everyone is very happy living here. And I think, yeah, we've maxed out our militia. We've got 20 now. So that's another way we can get money, is raiding the bandit camps before they raid us. They are over there. I'm just wondering whether we want to do it with our 20 people. I think we can probably take them. How many are there over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17, I think. Unless there's an easy way to see how many there are. I think there's 17. And they're training for war, so probably good to come and take them out. They're just really far away. That's the problem. They're quite a distance. Maybe we do it. Come on, let's be brave. Okay, let's form up the militia. Let's rally our troops here. And everyone will run. It is going to reduce our working efficiency because you've got basically all the men from every house have come out here. So you've still got the woman and the child in each house. But you've taken out a third of the workforce basically by having the men come out here. And then they're going to form up into a little militia. And we can walk them. So crucially, I'm going to tell them not to run because they'll get tired before they even get there. And they've got pretty good effectiveness. They've got high morale. That's the main thing. Because we've got really good approval, the morale is really high. So that should help them fight better. And then you've got about 3-day trek over here. Let's send them out to here. We'll have them be 2 deep. And yeah, they can start walking. Go on, lads. Do us proud. And don't mind us while we kind of forget about you for a bit. Oh, it's started to snow as well. We're getting into winter now. It's December. Oh, dear. This is scary. So firewood demand is going to be double. We do have firewood, though. We're good. We've got 7 months of firewood. And we are putting up these houses despite the cold. Everyone is working hard. Yes, look, the logging camp. The campfire's on because there's someone working here. That's so cool. I think we'll also, now we've ordered this stable, I'm going to take Hans off of the farm because he doesn't need to be working year-round anyway. It seems like he only actually works in September, November. So other than that, he's just going to be waiting, I think. Ah, and this is our new one, Bartholomew. Is that his name? I don't think that is. What's his name? Bartholmes. Bartholmes? I don't know. I might have to rename him. I actually don't know what he's called. I'm going to call him Herman. With a double N. Is that how it was spelt before? I can't remember. I'm going to spell him with 1 N. I don't actually know which one it is. Now, if we come to the farmhouse and we go livestock, I think it should pick the closer one. So, oh no, it's picked Hans still. Can we change that? What if we do 2? No, it's got our first 2. Well, that's not what we want. We will, we'll just swap the stables over. We'll keep Hans working here. And then we'll move this stable to be over there. I don't actually know how else to do it in the game, but seems a bit silly. But at least, you know, we'll put them on this side. We'll make use of it, which I think is more into the bad fertility zone. Yeah, that's fine. That's somewhat worth it. And we can move this one out into the middle of town. Okay, cool. Built in. If we switch them over, then, you know, it's fine, isn't it? And then Herman can work in the town, and Tommen can just work on other bits as well. Because we've got the logging camp here. We could always assign him to work in the logging camp. That might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, so Tommen works in the logging camp. Hans works on the farmhouse, and Herman is our construction ox. I think that might be good, right? Because at the minute, we do really need timber. We're really low on timber. And let's assign another family to work on the logging camp too. Our men are making their way over as well. They've gone quite a distance, so that's good. It is freezing for them. Their effectiveness is still good, though. The morale has dipped a little bit, but I do understand that walking for what seems like an endless amount of time through the snow. It would drain on you, I think. And what I want to do is kind of find the best place to fight them, because if we fight them here, they're going to be coming downhill, which is going to give them an advantage. I don't know where to lure them from, though, because if we go to flat ground, like here, they're, I don't think they'll see us. I don't think we can bait them out enough to come get us. So what we could do is set up on a hill here and kind of fight them from the east or west. Yeah, maybe it's better to come at them from the west, because we're already over here. I'm going to suggest that they line up here. And then maybe here, actually. And then we can fight them there. Hopefully they don't see us before. But if they do, you know, effectiveness is still 109%. They're ready for a fight. Oh no, the bandits have stolen 5 tools. That's so annoying. You know what would be good as well? This doesn't happen in the game, but it'd be great if when you defeated the bandits, you took your stuff back. At least if they've stolen it recently, because they've just stolen something from us. There's no way they'd be able to shift the goods in that time. I imagine they'll be using them anyway. But tools are really valuable, so that's really annoying. We've just lost literally half of our tools. Yeah, we had 10 tools, now we've got 5, which you use for farming, I think, as well. So, not ideal. Not ideal, but it is what it is. Our stables have shifted over now, so Hans and Tommen are both working here, and they're much closer to their jobs. With the logging camp here as well, it makes a lot more sense to have them over here, and then this one over here. It'd just be cool if you could move the ox between them. That'd be quite a good feature. But this game is still in early access, so we can't be asking for too much this early. Oh, it looks like they have seen us as well over here. So they're forming up. So let's just form up here. And in fact, we could do it over here. And let them come to us. Oh, the dramatic music has started as well. Got the war drums. Come on, guys, we've got this. I'm afraid we'll probably lose at least someone. Rip their heads off. Okay, that's a bit much. We don't need to do that. We're just to scare them off would be ideal. I don't think we need to behead anyone. They are incoming. Well, let's see if our guys can do it. I'm not going to put them on any special... you've got commands here, like give ground, missile alert. Obviously, that's for if you're being shot at. We're not. This is just a straight up, you know, melee clash. I'm going to put them on balanced, rather than we could do stand your ground or push forward. But either way isn't really going to help us because they're just fighting one-on-one. If we had archers in the back, I'd tell them to be defensive, and then the archers would take them out. But we don't. So let's see what happens here. I actually can't tell who's winning from this. Oh, we just took someone down. Okay, we are taking them out. The bandits aren't winning. I think yeah, that's 2 guys I can see on the ground as well. Okay, yeah, we're definitely getting them now. I feel like we've lost one of our people though somewhere. Oh no, it's one of theirs. I'm basically looking at their weapons. Nice! We won! Did we lose anyone? We didn't lose anyone! Wow! Okay, well let's go take their camp. Now we can run. Because I don't mind if they get exhausted. Good job, guys! Not a single casualty. That is amazing. We'll let them run off. Off they go into the wind. What we can do in future as well is you can hire mercenary units in this tab here. But this costs money, so like brigands for hire would basically be 2 bandit camps, effectively. So we'd easily overwhelm them. And you can see they've got stats on here. I don't know if they had that before, but that's awesome to see. So we've got crossbowmen as well. That would be amazing. They're very expensive. And it tells you where they're going to arrive. So they will enter the region that they say on them. Most of them are going to come in this region, so then they'd have to walk to wherever you want them to go. But that's not bad. At the minute, though, we don't have any money in our treasury, so that would come out of the treasury up here. And this is the first opportunity to actually get some money into our treasury. But I think the money we take from the bandits, I want to give it back to the town and keep expanding the town and making developments because, you know, we're for the people, aren't we? We're for the people. Here we go. Let's read the message. Spoils of war. While searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people who surely need them, though it is your right to keep them. Now, we'll send our resources to the nearest town, which means we will keep them ourselves for the regional wealth, not the treasury. Now, we can... I think you can't disband your units until they're back in your, like, home region. So let's just run them to here, and then we'll disband them when they get back. They can return to work. Victorious. Oh, the heroes. Absolute heroes. And now we've got lots more money, and we can also get way more stuff for the town. So we can start looking at the expansions for the back gardens of these places, which is really cool. And we've got loads more people that have moved in, which is great. Our approval's still sky high. How many have we got now? So we've got 15 and we've got 16 houses. We need to keep building houses. And our windmill is building in as well, which is awesome. I'm going to put this to be the highest priority for building. Because I do want to get that finished. I think that will really finish off this farm area here. It'll look very cool. And we also, so other than that, in order for the farming to be completed, you need to grow wheat, I don't think we want our villagers to actually just eat wheat. I don't think that's very good for you, like nutritionally. So what you do then is you take it to the mill, you grind it down into flour, and then you build a, where is it, communal oven, and you can turn the flour into bread. And that's what we started off with. We started off with bread. At the minute, we are running low on food, but there's loads of wild animals, so I think our hunters will replenish that. And you know, it's because it's the winter months. It's really hard to get food and firewood. So I think it's also a bit cold. No one's really working, so I think it might be too cold for them to work. So we will probably finish off this development. You know, we can put the communal oven in when we actually need it. But that is how you do it. And I'm thinking this is a primo spot for it right here. That'd be so cool to have it right next to the farm and everything. And it's also not too far from the granary. So that's just kind of worked out well, I think. Okay, so it's February now. The winter is coming in. I'm going to adjust our logging camp as well and limit the work area to here. And take everyone off and then put everyone on. And we can definitely get 3 families on here because we've got loads of families now, which is great. But we do need some more families actually working. So I think if we have 3 on the logging camp, that's loads. Weirdly, our windmill has like gone, even though it's 3/4 done. So when one more log comes here, I'm sure they'll finish construction on the windmill. It's just like disappeared, which is very strange. But again, early access, that's all right. Doesn't matter. It's not built yet, so it doesn't need to be there. Now, our people are coming home. When are they? Oh, they've just made it through. That was perfect timing. Okay, let's disband this unit, and they can walk from there. They'll come back. And speaking of them, we need to start making some weapons. I think we've got our food situation under control now. Next year, we'll have lots of food. We've got the windmill. We'll put a communal oven in here. The food situation should be sorted. However, we don't have weapons, and we do desperately need to start doing that. And we need to start doing that ourselves. So what I want to do is go to industry and get, where is it? Oh, maybe it's not in industry, it's in mining. Get a mining pit, which we can now use to get iron. So we want to do that here. Set this up. About here's probably good, yeah. Let's go there. And then we can draw a path. Where do we want them to go? What makes sense? I mean, this is quite an easy route, isn't it? It's on a hill. Maybe we have a path that goes both ways and they can choose. One of them goes along the field here and out there. We'll do that, and then we'll do a little arm that comes off and goes in here. And they can choose how they want to get here. But that seems good to me. Now our mining pit can be, that can be medium priority as well. And what this will do basically is this is going to produce iron for us, shockingly. What I would like to do though is also get that to be an infinite pit. At the minute we've got 2,000, just under in there. But if we get the charcoal burning tech tree point, we can then get the deep mining. And this makes that deposit infinite, which is exactly what we want. So let's take charcoal burning. And we've now unlocked that. And then we need to get our next point. So to do that, we need to have 5 plots at level 2. So we can easily do that, I'm sure. Let's look at our marketplace. What's everyone saying? Everyone is pretty happy generally. I think maybe this would be one here would be a good contender, and this one, and then maybe the 3rd house along here, or even this one across the road. But we're going to go for those centrally located plots. They're the ones that are going to be the easiest to get the resources. They're closest to the market. They're the ones we actually want to go for. I'm wondering whether we need another person working in the granary. Yeah, we can set up another food store. And same with firewood. We're probably okay. Yeah, fuel, everyone's got fuel. It's just food variety, so that's fine. 2 people working in the granary should be good. And we can get our berries up and running again soon when we get into spring. So I think we have enough food to make us through winter. We've got people working now anyway in the hunting camp, so they will be bringing in some food. They'll probably sustain us at 3 months the whole way through winter. And then when we get to spring, the berries come out in massive bloom and we'll take all of them. So that's the plan until we actually get a steady supply of wheat coming in. We can do this. We don't need trade. We don't need anyone else. And we've got loads of money. So the other thing we can do is add extensions to people's back gardens. And this is why I wanted to get level 2 for some of the plots, is we can now start making weapons. So we can get animal pens, chicken coops, and vegetable gardens. You can do all of those on level 1 plots. They're the 3 that are available to you. So you can get goats or pigs now, which is very cool. So pigs provide meat while goats provide hides and meat, I think. But I assume it's a reduced amount of both, whereas the pigs is just meat. Or you can get the Bower's Workshop, and we can make war bows and crossbows, which would be great. And you need a butcher if you're getting pigs. That's really cool. So we can turn our livestock into meat and hides, which you can use for clothes. And then if we have salt, we can get sausages too. That sounds really cool. We're not going to get that right now. We can also get a blacksmith's workshop to get more spears, and then a joiner's workshop to get more shield. And that way we'll be able to get everything we need to make more of our shield militia, our spear militia here. I'm thinking if we've got 20 and we get some crossbows, we could, you know, we can hold up the front with the large shield and then go around the back and shoot them with the crossbows. That might be a better way to take out any attackers, rather than just having more spears though. So I'm going to go for bows. I think bows are the way forward. We could even turn this burgage plot right here into a Bower's Workshop right now. And maybe we should. The only problem is, whoever's working here, so if we go to people, these people currently work at the granary. Why are you all the way out here? What were you doing? Oh, it's the people, isn't it? Yeah, that were living here. Yeah, okay. They were fighting. Fair enough. But they work at the granary. They're going to lose that job and someone else will have to take the job at the granary because they're going to be full-time bowers making bows. But, you know, that's not the worst thing. Let's do it. Let's turn this into a... Let's make sure I've clicked on the right one. Let's turn this into a Bower's Workshop. When that's done, they'll start making bows for us. I think that's pretty reasonable to do. And it will just come out of our unassigned families because one of the unassigned ones will start working at the granary in their place. Yeah, it seems like the snow has eased off a bit and now everyone's back working. I imagine it's probably because no one has coats. I'm wondering whether they've added that as a feature, which would make a lot of sense. Ah, cool. This is finished as well, the Bower's Workshop. Oh, we need iron parts as well. Okay, we can do that though. So we need planks and iron parts. I'm thinking crossbows are going to be more effective, aren't they? And it is reasonable for us to be able to make the other ones. Because this is level 2. Yeah, we can get a blacksmith as well. Oh, we've got a message. Raiders are near. Oh, we did need to make weapons. It's all right, we're already on it. Should we track their steps? Yeah, why wouldn't we track their movement? Yeah, definitely. So we've got 1 year to make weapons. That's fine. And another ruler's army was sighted. Where are they? Oh, over here. They may be taking out the bandit camps. Are there bandits anywhere? Yeah, there's bandits here. I think they've got them to go here, which is annoying because this is actually quite close by. We'll let the evil baron take out the bandits and then we'll get other ones in the future. It's fine. You kind of see them as a resource after a while. Like you can tap them for money, and we don't have any money right now, but it's okay. We'll get some in the future. What's important is we've got the regional wealth to keep expanding our town, so that's definitely something we've got to be doing. We can also get some vegetable gardens, I think, and some chicken coops. That's probably a good idea. I'm thinking these are a reasonable size. Let's get a vegetable plot in both of these. And then they'll start growing vegetables, and it does distract them from their jobs. So what did you work as? Farmer. And I don't know what you do. Oh, market stall? Oh, you're the hunters. Okay. Well, that's all right. It's all food production, so it shouldn't matter too much. But it's only a short period that they're actually harvesting the crops. And I think it's still September. So, yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse. If the farmers are doing it, maybe we move to the other farmers because they need to be working. We can't have them doing their own garden instead of doing the farm. But everyone else can take a little bit of a break from their normal work in order to actually grow some vegetables for us. So then we can have, I think it's cabbage or something that they grow, or carrots, I think, or a mix. But that's cool. We get some variety, which is what we want. Because you do want food variety. You don't just want one type of food. Your villagers like to eat a balanced diet if possible. And over in these two, they've got quite small gardens. I'm going to give them chicken coops so they can start producing eggs. And again, it's just another food source we can get. These should be really quick to build in. Yeah, these are already built. I don't think it needs any resources, so they normally build it in super fast. It looks like our timber's going up too, which is great. And our mining pit is almost finished by the looks of things. Soon we'll have the mining pit finished, and then we can assign people to work here too and start extracting iron. It looks like we need to keep expanding the village as well, actually, because we are running out of space already. So let's keep building. Maybe we do these like this. And we've got 3 houses there with 3 very large gardens. And then we can use that for like vegetables as well. That would be a good contender for vegetables over here, these 3. And then we can build another house. Maybe 2. Probably just 1 over here. Oh, we can get 2 in. Okay. We just don't have enough timber. But that's fine. And we get more timber by the second. Absolutely fine. And it looks like the last timber for the windmill is finally got here. So they're going to build in the windmill. So let's watch them do that. Okay, the windmill just popped into existence. There we are, though. We've got a windmill. We don't need anyone to work in it yet. But that will be really useful when our fields come into their own. And you can already see they've started to grow. They're all green. And this is the fallowed field. So we will keep 1 fallowing as we rotate round. Now they'll probably do the mining pit as well. This is great, though. I like that we've got 4 families at the minute to do the construction, because it means we can get it done a bit quicker and go, you know, get the buildings up, get more houses in, and then we can move them to start mining. Because we don't just need mining. So this is the other thing. So they will make the ore. What we then need is probably a storehouse over here. Yeah, that's just really far away. We're going to need another storehouse just by the iron here. And what we're going to do is only keep iron in this building. So if the storehouse is there, and once that's built, we'll set it so it only has iron in it. And then they'll mine the ore, they'll put that in the storehouse. And then we need another building in industry, which is the bloomery, to turn iron ore into iron slabs. And that is what our blacksmith can use to make weapons. So it's a bit of a process, but it's worth doing, and you know, you do get a lot out of it in the end. Let's build the bloomery there as well, and then we know we've got the 3 buildings under construction, so our little iron industry can start kicking off. And our logging campers again finish their work area, which is great. We're demolishing these. Let's mine. Where else do we want to mine? Let's have a look at our Emma fertility. I'm trying to make more farmland. I quite like the trees here, honestly, because it separates the farms from the town. Although it would be cute to have fields on the back of the farms. Maybe we should do that. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Let's set the work area to be here. It'll be nice and quick as well for them to cut down these trees. So at the minute, we just need wood quickly. Like, we just need a lot of timber to start building with. Okay, we built these houses as well, and we are in April, so I was thinking we should probably get, yeah, the berries are back. Let's get a couple of families working on that. We've got, yeah, 2 months of food. We're getting dangerously low, but that's okay. We've got 10 animals here, so I'm going to take the family off of the hunting camp. And then what we can do is we can give some more families gardens too. Like these guys, let's give all of these vegetable gardens that we've just built. And then maybe some... We could do goat hides as well to keep our tanning going. Maybe these 3 here should keep goats. Do we... Oh, if it's an animal pen, I wonder if we have to buy them. Let's get one here and see what it does. Because I don't know if it's changed in whether you have to, how you choose it, or if you have to buy animals separately now from the animal trader, which would make a lot of sense, I have to say, because there is the livestock trader. So I don't know whether we need that or not to get the goats and the pigs in. If we do, that's fine. We'll leave that for later, but it's good to know. We should also get a well out here. So we've got our farm. I think a well here is probably a good shout. Close enough to everything. Maybe a well here, and we could even put another one out here. Oh, let's put one here. That's probably good. Get a couple of wells over here, and then our buildings should be safe. Now, we've got our new storehouse. If we go into advanced, we're going to turn everything off apart from iron. Oh, no, it's not iron. Iron ore. And where is it? Iron slabs. That's it. Iron ore and iron slabs. That's going to all be stored here. The only thing is the blacksmith's going to want that, and they're in town. So, yeah, I think it's still better. They just may have to do a bit of a walk to come get it. Or we don't have this one be the blacksmith. We could put the blacksmith further over here if we can get a level 2 plot over here. It's a little bit closer to this storehouse. I'd pretty rather their efficiency be dampened as well, because we can use iron for multiple things. We don't really need the blacksmith running at 100% efficiency. So either way, it's not too bad, but I'm just thinking if one of the end plots here had it, it wouldn't be bad at all. If we put another couple of houses here, I think we can make this end one the blacksmiths. And it should still be close enough to town to still get all their needs met and everything and not worry about that. And if we need, we'll put another market in. We can always put another market here too, like in this space. So a little bit more accessible for everyone. On this side. I think that'll be fine though. For now, we're good. We've still got ages until the attack as well. We're still okay. And we could probably get a couple of people to start mining. Now, the other thing we need, if we've got 5 timber, let's start upgrading these to level 2. Currently, we've got 2 level 2 plots. I think if we make this one a level 2 plot, we need 5 to hit the milestone. This one is probably also easy. We just don't have the timber. As soon as we get our timber in, I keep spending it. But as soon as we get the timber in, we'll make this one also a level 2 plot. And then our blacksmith shop on the corner we'll make. And then they've not got too long to go to get to the storehouse. I think that'll work. That seems good to me. Look at our wheat as well. It's going yellow because we're getting closer to September. Still got a while to go, but we are into summer now, aren't we? Oh no, we're still in spring. Obviously, we're in April. We're in spring. But not long to go, still growing. I'm hoping this is going to be a good yield. It's not looking amazing. It's a 69 on that one, 76 on this one. I wonder whether that's because we didn't start immediately at the start of September, because it had predicted like 97%. So I'm assuming that's because we didn't get enough in early on. But that's okay. And this is all fine. Basically, you've got some other options. We'll keep all our priorities the same. And we're not going to force an early harvest. And we're definitely not going to burn the field. We're good. We're good. Our 2 foragers should really help out the food as well. I think the berries grow quite rapidly in spring. So it's a good time to get people on it and get as many as you can. I'm going to leave 2, though, on unassigned because I still want more construction families. But if we get another one right now, I'll maybe throw them onto berries. In fact, let's take one off the mining pit and put... Oh, we need one on this storehouse, though, as well. Now, they've got some storage. We'll leave one on the mining pit and we'll put one on the berries. And then when we get another family in, we'll put them on the storehouse and then we'll start the mining operation properly. Yeah, it looks like if we click on our burgers plots as well, we can choose. So we've got the animal pen, but then you pick to order goats or pigs, but at least you can do it straight here. You don't have to buy the animal person. So maybe we do, let's just get passive yield of 1 meat. Oh, do we need a butcher though? Or is that for other animals? Ah, okay, so they make sausages. You don't need them. They make sausages, or if you have excess livestock, like loads of sheep, they'll turn them into meat and hide. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I think this is fine. I'm going to order 1 set of goats, and we'll see how this goes. Our work area on the logging camp is empty. They're doing a brilliant job. Okay, let's keep hacking away at this forest. We want all of this gone. And we did have a family move in, so I'm going to put them on the storehouse as well. And we've got 2 families now on construction. So hopefully these buildings will get underway very soon. There we go. We finished the construction. We've got our bloomery up and running as well. So that would be good. We could get someone to start on that now. It looks like we've got a little bit of iron. So, sure, let's get them going. We haven't built the houses down here, but that's okay. We're getting families by the second. In fact, I'll tell you what, let's take them off the bloomery because we are already at max capacity in our town. Oh no, we're at 18, but let's build these 2 in, and then when we've got more people, we'll do that because we have such high approval, which is amazing. Everyone loves everything. They can't falter. Obviously, Herman is the real deal, but they can't fault him. They love him. Look how cute our mill is as well. I love that. So cool. And these houses are getting the upgrades, which is great. We've got 12 timber. Let's do this one too. That's what we said we'd do. And then they've got the wells done as well. That's really good. We need the wells just in case there's a fire. So they are going to be useful. And it helps, you know, if this well's too far away probably for some of these houses. And if they don't want to go to this one, like for example, these 2 houses on the end, this well is much closer than that one. So we're giving them options, which is also why I wanted to go and build the town in an area that has loads of different options for water. Because then you can just put wells all around. You don't have to worry too much about fires, and it gives people easy access to water, which is probably the main thing you should think about when you're planning a town. You know, can everyone get water? Is everyone fine with that? Are we going to struggle with water? Because you don't want to be doing that. And we've got a new family already. Perfect. Now we can start the bloomery going. These are going to need fuel though, which is potentially a reason to get the charcoal pit going. The charcoal kiln, it's called. We need 1 firewood into 2 charcoal. We could do that. That's another stinky one as well though. Seeing as it turns firewood into it, I think we need to put it down here. Let's put it again on the King's Road. That can deter people. We've got the tannery at that end and the charcoal at this end. People aren't going to want to live here. They're like, no, don't come to our town. We don't want anything from you. I think we're going to have to uproot 3 trees. Yeah, otherwise, there's nowhere to put it. Yeah, we'll put it, unless on this side it's better. No, it's exactly the same. Let's put it here. Well, if we get 3 trees here, that's fine. And we'll build the charcoal kiln in as well, and then much easier to have the fuel for everything, because they can use they use firewood, but this is really going to increase our need for fuel, and we're already running a little bit low as the town expands. So this will basically, this building will double our fuel, which is great. We've got people moved into this M plot, which is great. We've got our berries, I think, are still doing well. That's fine. And we are making iron now. So yes, we're making iron slabs. Perfect, which we'll also store here. So the iron operation is going well. We're not using too much iron either, but you can see it's already gone down. And this is why we need the development point to make that unlimited. So we can just keep doing it. The only problem is our market's a little bit too far away for this house over here. So I'm hoping that's going to improve. I'm wondering, it's only fuel that they're... Yeah, no, it's everything. Okay. I don't know if they're just too far away and if we need another market down here. Which could be the solution, is we get another marketplace built down here. I just don't know how they'll prioritize it. We haven't even filled this one yet. So I don't think people are going to want 2 stalls. Or we choose a different location for the blacksmith as well. Like, we can easily put it in another spot that has got good supply. Maybe it should just be the small one by the church here. Have this be the blacksmith behind the granary. Although that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Maybe not there. Perhaps this one on the end. Because that's still basically there, but they're being fully supplied, I think. Are all your needs being met? Oh, you're not getting 2. Who is happy to upgrade? No one from over here. Alright, well in that case, maybe they'll have to walk around this way. Because I don't want to wait around just to get one that's definitely got all the, you know, all the supply, all the needs being met. It seems like everyone's struggling a little bit for food at the minute because we've not got massive amounts. Seems like our iron operation's going well. We are now making iron slabs properly, so that's brilliant. But we're already at, 1861, so you can tell this really does deplete. And this is a rich deposit, so it's got twice as much iron as usual, but it's still running out. So we do really need that other development point, which means we need to turn this into a level 2, and then we need one more level 2, and that's going to be our blacksmith. Let's also keep moving this over, basically making space for a field here. We can put a nice field in behind this land. Behind everyone's gardens and back onto a nice field. That'd be cute. And it seems we've got goats in here, so that's good. Which is giving us a steady supply of meat. And it's probably worth doing that on these as well. Oh, we need planks for it. That's a problem. Okay, well, let's start a plank operation again. Where was the planks? The saw pit is here. Should this be moved? That's a real question. Because it's going to take timber. It's not going to use anything else. Just wondering whether we're going to move the logging camp again. Because we could move it and clear out all this stuff. Or we could leave it where it is. It's quite well positioned now. I think we moved the saw pit to be near the logging camp. And have the saw pit like here. Yeah. Let's put the saw pit there. And they can move the timber across with it. But that's fine. Because it's just really far for them to go to get timber every time. Because the ox are going to have to drag it all the way through town to put it here. Whereas that, having it next door, is so much more convenient. And the Woodcutter's Lodge isn't as bad, although they are basically doing the same thing, aren't they? Actually, I say it's not as bad, it's exactly the same. It is kind of just better if our logging camp is over here. We'll move the saw pit for now, and then in the future we'll move the logging camp over here and the saw pit too, and we'll just do all of the wood operation on this side. But while we're clearing everything out, it's going to help the saw pit a lot to move it around. And the Woodcutter's Lodge has got to go to the storehouse and everything as well, and the marketplace. I think it's just easier to leave that where it is. The pantry is full. Oh, here. Okay. We need more people working in the granary. Let's max this out. We've got 3 people working in the granary. That should really help fill up the market store. It's just not going to have much variety. Amazing. Okay. Well, in the short term, let's put another family on hunting as well to get a bit more variety in the food. And hopefully very soon we'll be able to get the 5th level 2 building. Because I just don't think anyone's happy enough at the minute to do that. Okay, we've finished construction of the charcoal kiln. Let's put a family on here and take them off somewhere else. I'm trying to think where we want them off. Maybe the hunting camp. It's not really helping right now. I thought adding some meat variety might help us get that level 2 building, but I'm not sure we're going to get it right now. We'll definitely get it with the bread in September. But that may be what we need to just aim for, is get the first harvest in, and then we've got loads of bread as well. Everyone should have multiple food sources. That might be the best thing to do. Let's go for that. We've got someone working in the saw pit as well, so we can produce planks and timber. And for now, I mean, our bower's not really doing much. That's the only problem, but they can start, you know. They need planks and iron parts to make crossbows, so they're just doing nothing, basically. We can keep making houses, though, so let's expand the town a bit more. Where do we want more housing? I think if we whack a couple of houses on the end here and the same on the other side, that should be good. And it makes sense that, you know, our town starts here. Why would we not build up to the edge? We can also get our animal pens in now because we've got more planks, and that's good because we do need more hides. This is going to be the best way for us to get hides for the tannery because I think they're running low. Because if we're not hunting year-round, they're going to struggle. So if we get a few more plots that have got goats, that would be good for them. And these are doing chickens, but at least we've got 3 here. It's probably enough. I'm going to say it's enough now. Maybe these 2 on the end and on this side as well, if we build these in. All of these could probably use it. Yeah, that's quite a few more. And then these can definitely have goats as well. Let's build those in. So we've got 5 more houses here, 2 more over here. We've got loads of space for the town. And seeing as we've got quite a lot of food, I think that's probably all right. And our fuel should be upticking any minute now as we work on the charcoal kiln. So they'll be taking the firewood from here and turning it into charcoal and then hauling it back. And then hopefully the storehouse will be collecting the charcoal Oh, I'm gonna actually, on advance, put that they don't collect iron slab or iron ore, because we don't want them doing that. We want them focusing on everything else. Only this one needs to collect those. And annoyingly, we pretty much run out of berries. So I'm going to take 2 of the families off, let the last one collect the few that are left. But that gives us 2 families back to help build in the more houses. And we're going to need them very soon because it is July. So in September, we've got a big harvest ahead of us. And we could possibly even do with another family on here. We'll see how the 2 do though, because they planted them fine. So we're definitely going to need someone working the windmill though, and someone in the communal oven, which I will build before I forget about it, to make sure we've got one. We need a communal oven, and here. Need to make sure there's space for it. I think our town is coming in nicely now, isn't it? It looks really cool. I love watching them build in. Oh, this is empty as well, so let's unassign them here. And the logging camp needs a new place to work. Let's finish off the trees in this area. And probably what we should just do is just turn our other... I'm just thinking about the getting the weapons manufacturing underway. I think the one next door to the boas we just make into a blacksmith's. Let's make them a blacksmith's, and then we've got both of them here, and it's not too far to the storehouse for them. So I'm sure they'll be fine. Now, if we can get anyone else to level 3, that would be... to level 2, sorry, that would be ideal. And some of them have now upgraded. Brilliant. You're happy to upgrade? We will upgrade you. Before you say no, I will click the button. No, that sounds good. They're the only one, but that's fine. Now we should have our 5 as well. Don't we? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and now 5. Yeah, should be 5. Oh, maybe it's because it's saying we've got 3 because this one's under construction again. We'll put this on the highest priority so they build this next. I don't know why it says that. That's interesting. Level 2 or higher, 3 or 5, because this is definitely level 2 plots. And they built the blacksmiths. Oh, awesome. I love these as well. You can see, like, in the garden, they've got little buildings where they do their work. They've got their blacksmith tools. It's very cool. So what we want these guys to produce in advance is iron parts. And that is going to take slabs. So we can have a reserve if we want. So the building will stop production if the region's resource is less than or equal to the reserve, or we can stop a production limit of, maybe we should do that as well. Let's produce 20. If we've already made 20, then we don't need any more. And the same with the crossbows. Let's make 20. But I'm happy for them to use all of the resources we have. It's really good that the controls they've added, they've really upgraded them since I last played even. I love seeing the continual development on this. They seem to really be making progress and making quality of life things as they go like that, which just actually improve the experience. Thankfully, our iron production is doing well as well. We're producing 33, which means we should be able to produce our first Yeah, look, the blacksmiths are doing it. Produce the first iron parts, which will mean we can produce our first crossbows. And I'm very excited for that. It looks like the blacksmiths now made 7 iron parts. That was so quick. Wow, okay. So now our bowers should start working. It says they're waiting. Is it boa? I don't know how you say it. Boya? I think it's boa. It's probably not, but that's what I'm saying anyway. And who is this? Oh, it's a marketplace. Oh, look, they're doing charcoal now as well. Perfect. They're doing bags of charcoal as well as firewood. And that will really ease off on the fuel. Actually, our fuel is our worst thing right now. I'm wondering whether we need more. Which ones we need more of? Maybe we just need 2 fire cutters right now for firewood. And then we'll transition over. So we've got, maybe we'd have 2 of each or something in the future. Looks like our burgage plot level 2, our final one, is under construction too. Yeah, we've got 4 now. That was just odd before that it said 3. I think it's because this was under construction. It didn't count it for a minute, but it's definitely there. And we've almost got 5, which will take us to the next level of our town too. So we made so much progress. I've seen we weren't producing any because we didn't have any planks. And that's, I think, because our saw pit isn't working for some reason. I'm wondering whether if I just move it, that will aid production again. I'm thinking I'm going to whack it on the other side and see if this helps. Because I just don't think it was working. So we'll see if that helps. Let's put this on the highest construction priority. And we can deal with this later. But effectively, now, as soon as we have planks, we can start making crossbows, which is awesome. Look at our little town. What a cute place it's becoming. It's actually filling out quite a lot. And we've got our crucial shops, the blacksmith, and, oh, I didn't mean to pin that, the blacksmith and the bower's shop. These guys are making us weapons, and we've lost our timer for when the raid is coming, and I'm just going to blame that on early access. But they are coming for us, don't fear. We are being attacked. So we need to make sure we've got enough weapons. Hopefully we'll start producing them soon. How many crossbows have we got? We've got 0. But, oh, here we go. It's come back. Raid is near. Yeah, we've got 183 days, so like half a year. And our settlement level's increased. Nice. We've got a new development point. I think we should go straight ahead and spend that on deep mining. Let's grab that. And then we can upgrade this mine here to have a deep mine. Oh, we need 10 planks. Let's go do that. Because now we have an infinite iron source here that we can turn into iron bars and then make into crossbows, or the parts for the crossbows. The place making the planks is our saw pit, which is currently under construction. So let's watch this build in, and then when this is in, we can have a look at how many people we want to put on it. Okay, so the saw pit just blinked into existence, so I didn't time-lapse that, but we have a saw pit now. Let's throw 2 families on it, because we've got loads of timber. Wow, how many families have we got on the logging camp? 3. To be honest, we've got the people. Let's keep 3. And where are you assigned right now? We haven't set a work area for you. Yeah, to be honest, it's probably fine. Just take any of the trees out. I want to clear this stuff out, but I think they have. I don't think there's anything here, so these are all like small bushes and stuff, and young trees. I don't think they cut these. So they're doing their job. They're fine. We do need some more people working, though. Maybe the hunting camp could be... Well, I'll leave the population to go back up. We need to get jobs for everyone. The storehouse isn't a bad bet, and neither is the granary, but I think the granary's full now. Yeah, we could upgrade these buildings. So if you upgrade the granary, you can get a large granary, and you can get more people assigned to it. What's going on with our marketplace? It's clothing, really, that is struggling more. Is that because of supply? Yeah, I think that's supply. Well, how are our goats getting on? Didn't we get goats to get more supply in here? Where are you? One of these had goats. Here. There we go. Look at them. They've got goats. That's awesome. Okay, well, maybe we get some more goats in here, because I think that's what we kind of need. These can be goat ones. You've got goats, and you've got goats. Oh, exposed stocks are getting soaked. Oh, it's harvest time, isn't it? Yes. Come on, everyone. Get to harvesting. Do you have an ox with you? You should have. There should be... Yeah, Hans is assigned here. Oh, he's there. He's there. He's doing his bit. He's doing his bit. Nice. That is awesome. And we finished construction of the communal oven as well. So now we can make bread with the wheat. Okay, well, if we've got wheat, we should assign someone to work in the windmill and someone to work in the communal oven. And that should get our bread production going. And then I think we just need... I don't think we need more people here. I think we just need more actual supply. I'm going to put someone else in the storehouse to help out, because that will help. Oh, there's a region being claimed. That's not good. And then I think these guys... I can't remember. I think we're going to do vegetables in some of them, but I think these end ones should have an animal pen with goats. Okay, when we've got more planks, we will do a lot more to help this. We've got 2 families working on it, though, and they are actively working. They've got a log in there, so that's good. Where is being claimed? Goldhoff. This pesky baron. Where is he? He's claiming this one. Okay, he's kind of just taking this area. That's fine. If we want to expand, I think we need to maybe go... Ooh, these are pretty much the same. Maybe this is better. We can get stone and animals here. It's pretty better than berries and animals. This is a bit overkill for food. This would be a good region for us to get, this bottom one. And then we can push forward and take the whole north of the map. I think that's a decent idea. Plus, we're here, so we can maybe build a town here, and it's not too far between them to, like, defend and everything. I think that's decent. That's a plan, anyway, for the future. But for now, I'm so excited that we're doing our harvest. We should be getting loads of wheat. How much have we got so far? Oh, yeah. Okay, wow. Crop growth 23, sowing progress 24, plowing 24. We didn't do very well, I don't think, on the on the harvest. This one did a bit better, but I think we may have been a bit short-staffed. I don't think we started in September properly, and I don't think we had any ox with us right at the start. So I'm hoping next year is a bit better. But it seems like we're getting a decent amount. That's 76, and this is 17. So that's something. 76 is definitely good. And with someone working at the windmill, as soon as we've actually got wheat, they can, you know, take it to the windmill. And then I think this would go to the granary. Where is the granary? Here. And then they'll take it to the windmill, and then they'll take it to the communal oven. Or they'll take it from the field. I don't know whether they've set that up yet, so the workers just take it directly from the source and have it here. With this being claimed as well, I haven't fully explained. The Baron's going to keep trying to take regions from us. Or from the neutral regions on the map. And by doing that, basically, he's just positioned forces in here. If we took out his forces, then we could claim this region ourselves. So we could, you know, we can tell him, let's fight it out, but then he will bring his full army in and wipe us from the face of the earth. We've only got like 20 warriors right now, so we do not have the facilities to take him on. With the crossbows, at least, we should be able to defend ourselves from a raid. But that's about where we are. We're not really any further along than that. Now, the boa will use the planks as well. So there's quite high demand for planks right now. They're producing these. They should have iron parts. And they're just lacking the planks. But our saw pit is now producing planks. So we do have planks available. Hopefully these guys are going to start. If we go on people, yeah, they're transporting. They're already going to collect the planks. I love that you can see it at work as well, like this. You go on the people, you can see who's doing what. We've got a couple of these people. Who is it? We've got Endres and Gerhors are currently collecting planks. And Albrecht is waiting for them to bring the planks back so he can start work on his first crossbow. How exciting! We've got storage full as well somewhere. Oh, is that the vegetables? Yeah, I think the vegetables, because they are probably harvested now too. What are we growing? Carrots by the looks of things. This looks good. All looks good. Yeah, these guys have done theirs. Oh, no, they're doing carrots. They're doing lettuce or cabbage. I think it's cabbage, isn't it? I love that they've mixed it up though, and they've got different crops. It's very cool. It's good little attention to detail. The windmill is spinning. Does that mean it's working? He's waiting and transporting. Okay, so again, they're transporting. Their son is also called Albrecht. He's grabbing... What are you grabbing? Should be wheat. It doesn't tell me. Oh, transporting planks. Oh, no, that's Christina. Get out of the way, Christina. I want to see Albrecht. Okay, Albrecht is transporting charcoal to the millers. Oh, okay. Is that for warmth? Surely they don't need charcoal to run the mill, do they? I don't think it's a steam-powered mill. But anyway, they're going to start turning our wheat into flour for us. And you guys were saying that the fences on the farming are actually used for if you've got sheep. you can, if they're fallowing, you can put the sheep in these fields and they'll like increase the fertility, which is pretty cool. I guess natural manure type thing, I'm assuming. But they can increase the fertility in the fields by having sheep in there. So that's, you know, that's something. We could maybe do that at some point, but there's no need to add fences right now, I don't think. And you need fertilization anyway as a development point, which is up here. We could get that. Yeah, there we go. Allows the use of a fallow field as a pasture, which rapidly restores lost fertility. I wonder whether the bakery, though, would be better for us, because you can get twice as much bread out. Or irrigation, less damage. We can get orchards. We can get rye. Sheep breeding, that might be key for us, because we are limiting the amount of trade we have with anyone. I'm so excited for all of these to fill out as well. There's so many like spots they've got that are like available to add in the future, and they've been filling them in quite quickly. I have to say, it's pretty cool how quickly this the game's developing. We've also got policies we've not looked at yet. We don't have any. At the minute, they've still only got 2, which is strict fasting and hunting grounds. I don't think we want to go for hunting grounds. That's going to reduce our crop yield, but increase the speed at which the animals reproduce. Or we've got fasting, which is going to decrease approval, but you use less food. We may need to use that. And then production and trade. The trade has been added, but we're not doing any trade, so we don't need to worry about this. We've only got fuel for 2 months. We do need to look at that. Perhaps we need a 3rd person on wood cutting. Let's put a 3rd family here. Or, no, I tell you what, let's have 2 families on the storehouse, 2 families on woodcutter's lodge, and 2 families on the charcoal kiln. Because if we can make more charcoal, that's better than just producing more logs. I feel like the shortage is in charcoal, not in logs. Yeah, we've got firewood here. Yeah, we just need more charcoal. So these guys need to get on it and make more charcoal for us. And at least our food situation is good. We've got 5 months of food and we've not even started making bread yet. So that's pretty good. Something they've added, which I've just noticed, is it doesn't turn wheat into flour anymore. The farmhouse, unless I got this wrong before, but I'm pretty sure this wasn't the case. The farmhouse turns wheat into grain, which actually gives you a reason to keep people in the farmhouse year round, because they will keep, you know, turning the wheat into grain. Yeah, which they're doing now. So at the minute they're harvesting, but once they're done harvesting, they'll turn it into grain, and then the windmill can use the grain. That's pretty good, because then the windmill's only got to go from here to there anyway, because they store it in the farmhouse. And then that can go to the communal oven. It's all a good little circle we've got over here. We've got everything's going through quite well. All right, I like that. That's a good change. Unless it was like that before, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't like that before as well. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it turned wheat into flour and then flour into bread. The other thing we could kind of do with is dedicated families, I think, now to work on the stables. So I'm going to put 1 family in here. I don't know whether we need... Well, 2 families here is probably actually a good thing. Let's... How many? We've got loads of logs. Oh, and loads of planks now. I think we'll take 1 family off of planks, because that is an insane amount of planks. And we'll put them on the small stable instead. And now we've got families guiding these ox. Yeah. Cool. We've got 1 family here and 1 family over here. And all of our villagers are actually doing a job. We've got 84% approval. That is insane. Wow. Can anyone upgrade? That's the real question. We've got loads of houses here. Requirements not met. How is everyone's requirements not met? I thought we were doing well. Oh, food variety. Yeah, we've only got eggs and berries and meat. There's not a lot of food going around. Most people are eating berries, I think. Yeah. Look how many berry symbols there are on the houses. And then this house is greedily grabbed 3 different types of food. Well, they're not making any friends, are they? The boas. They're not even doing anything. They spent ages waiting for us to get planks. Looks like we've got a new stall going in as well. Oh, it's an abandoned one. But we've got plenty here, plenty of stalls for people to come and get their produce from. Please, please share the food around. You'll have bread soon, don't worry. I think we're almost done with the harvest too. These guys are just taking in the last wheat, putting it in their carts. And then they'll take that back and they can start work on making grain. And Hans has done a good shift. He's also transporting wheat right now. I imagine it's much easier with him than doing it yourself. And Herman here is pulling some logs. So I think he's working with the logging camp. Oh, the only thing is we don't want the logging camp to go over here too much, because they're going to destroy the berry source. So what I'm going to do is assign them a work area. To be honest, it'd be better if they carved out more of this area around here. I'm going to put them there and let them do that area. Because then we can have the town kind of circle round like this. And then it's around the church and the market's not too far away. We could even have another market here, maybe. And then people have got more variety. Something like that would be good, I think. But a little circle is probably easier to work with. And we've got our first crossbow. So let's get a crossbow militia unit. And you can see we've got one. Oh, let's assemble them. Can we rally them? I don't think we even can. Yeah, you need 5. When we have 5, we'll rally them and have a look at our little crossbowmen. Let's wait for them to build some more crossbows, though. And in a drizzly October, it's probably a good idea to get some of these upgrades going in, because we've got another family joined as well for construction. I think these are good contenders for pigs and goats. I'm pretty sure we didn't... Maybe these are longer gardens. Could be vegetables. Although we've done vegetables here, I think I want to have the ones with bigger gardens have vegetables because you get more yield. This wouldn't be a bad shout, actually, here. We could just have... it's a bit smaller, though. Maybe some of our other plots will have vegetables. I'm trying to think what size we want. These aren't bad, actually. Maybe these should be the vegetable ones over here. We'll give these guys all vegetables because it's pretty cheap. We've got loads of money to spend on the town anyway. And then these can be more of our animal pen ones. So we can have chickens and goats in these ones over here. It's kind of mix it up. I don't want it to all be the same next to each other. So let's have a couple of chicken coops. And then we do need more goats. So let's put animal pen, animal pen, animal pen. Because we've got plenty of planks as well. We've got 65 planks. These guys can also continue the chicken thing. Let's have... What have you got, chickens? Let's give these guys animal pens too. And we'll get lots of goats over here. Because we really need the leather for clothes. Is it leather? Don't know what it is, actually. I'm pretty sure it's leather you get from them. Hide, anyway. You get hides. Then these guys can be chickens. And then we've got a few of each. And these guys, I think, should be chickens as well. We do want another food source, so chickens is a good shout. And then I think everyone will have one along these. Maybe these guys have animal pens as well. We can always change these in the future. But it's just worth getting them in, because then we're getting more out of our plots, really. We can let all of them build in and then flood our town with with goats and chickens. And look, they're already starting work. They're already ploughing and planting the vegetables. Very, very cool. It's a bit of a rubbish day to be out, though, I have to say. Out in the field. Drizzly rain. Not the best. And there we go. I think these are built in over here. That's so cool. Look at them. Got little chicken pens, little chicken coops. So what are these? Are these like the little ones they stay in? What's this one? Oh, this is like a store cupboard, I think. I thought this was a hen house, but I'm not sure it is. Maybe it is. I think these are the hen houses, and then this must be like a store cupboard or something. Oh, he's coming to the garden. Oh, they're feeding them. No way. That is awesome. Cool. Well done, Bartholmes. He's a tanner, and he's got chickens. He loves his chickens. He looks after them very well. That's so cool. I didn't realize they interacted with them. That's amazing. These fields are looking a bit more planted now. We've got some green growing. And if we go along here, we have we've got some chickens and lots of empty animal pens. So it's probably a good idea to add the goats in. Let's order some goats. Yes, hides. So you get 1 meat and 1 hide every 150 days. Okay, we can make that work. It's not the biggest amount of hides, I'm not gonna lie, but it's something, isn't it? We need something, so... And there we go. We've used our regional wealth, actually. We haven't quite upgrading these. We're lacking a few goats because there's 20 coins per goat, but that is a lot that we've added. So all of these over here have goats. And when we get a bit more regional wealth, maybe if there's another bandit camp, we can take them out. Oh, there is one up there, actually. Maybe we go get them for money, especially if we can get some crossbows. Yeah, we've got 7 crossbows now. I'm thinking maybe we go raid a bandit camp properly. We've turned into the raiders. The huntees have become the hunters. Let's do this. We've also got 17 wild animals. So I think we put one family here and get a bit more leather this way. A few more hides. Get those deer hunted. And actually, before I do that, let's take them off there. We need a family because we need to upgrade our mining pit. Oh, we need more regional wealth. Okay, okay. We really need that. So we don't want to look. We've got plenty of iron left, but we don't want to run out. Let's get our people together. I just want to check up on the grain. We've got 2 families in here. Spoilage is very low. Are you turning it into grain? Anytime soon? When do they do that? It says that the in here, it tells us that the farmhouse, farmers thresh wheat into grain. It doesn't say that they need anything for it. Let's look at the people. Oh, advanced. Threshing priority medium. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is. Oh, they are crafting. Okay. So it is, you know. I think all of these are crafting in here. Yeah, they are turning it into grain. It's just maybe they just started. Just get a move on with it, please. Hurry up. We've got 2 families just waiting around for you guys to actually do your jobs. Well, we've got 8 crossbows and 20 spear militia, which I believe is... It's not all of the people. We do have more people available. Hold on, we've got 52 recruits. That is crazy. We just don't have the weapons for them. But that's not bad, is it? I wonder, our blacksmith could probably switch from making these parts. I imagine it's made loads, yeah. Let's start making spears. And they can make them. What do you need for spears? Planks and iron slabs. Fine, you've got them. If you make spears, then we can start with that as well. We need to get shields, so we're going to need a joiner's shop as well. Maybe this one next door we just turn into a joinery when we've got a bit more money. Oh, it needs to be level 2. Okay. Oh, we can do that. Right, well, let's upgrade you to level 2. You can upgrade to level 2. We are going to need a builder, so let's take you off. Oh, we've just got a family move in. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Okay. So we're going to have our joiner shop next door. Can anyone else upgrade? Because that is a good idea if we can. I kind of want to snipe them out. If anyone's happy to upgrade. No, I don't think so. Oh, this one is. Let's get you upgrading. We've got the timber for it, so... Yeah, I think all of these aren't really getting their needs fulfilled. Because it's the food variety we just don't have right now. We should get more vegetables and stuff. Yeah, you can see we're getting more meat, eggs, and vegetables from the upgrades we've done. But we really need bread. Once we have bread in the town, when this gets kicking off, we're going to have loads of berries and loads of bread. And everyone's going to be super happy all the time. But for now, let's grab our ragtag spear militia. Rally you guys here. And get our crossbows here as well. A little army can form up in the rain. Hey, we've got some grain as well in the granary. Perfect. Yes. So you've got grain, which means you will now start milling it, and then you can turn it into bread. Finally. Oh, look at our crossbowmen. Look at them. Editing pause, just interrupting to say if you're enjoying the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I've recently enabled super thanks on the channel. So if you want to show your support for the channel by donating, you're now able to do so underneath the video. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's continue with the video. They're awesome. Oh, why'd you turn away from me when I tell everyone to look at you? Look at them. That is awesome. Right, so our tactics in this, we need to try and be smart with it. I'm going to tell both of them not to run. And then we're going to go take out these bandits. They're a long way away. I reckon we form up. We want them out in the open, really. This isn't a bad spot. Let's have them come here. And then we can adjust what we want to do. Because I'm thinking if we can hide the crossbows in the trees or something and draw the bandits out to fight our spear guys, maybe even we line up on the river, make them fight in the river, line up here. And if we can get our crossbows around, we can then shoot them in the back. That would be ideal. And we're not really risking our own people too much anyway. But they've got big shields, so I'm hoping that's okay. I would be a bit scared, I'm not going to lie, to fire onto enemies when you know, like, your neighbor, Kevin, is standing in front of them, like, fighting them with a shield. I mean, just don't miss and you'll be fine. Our fuel situation isn't improving either. I wonder whether we need more families on the charcoal kiln. I think we'll let those upgrades go in. And once they've upgraded to level 2, or we get another family, I reckon we throw someone else on the charcoal kiln. And I think let's do a little bit of spying on these bandits before we go there to see what we're up against. Oh. Okay. Oh, I know what's happened. I know what's happened. Right. So there's no bandits here because the Baron, I think, have lured them out with their troops and they've fought them off and killed them. But they have left the tent there. So I think let's disband our spear militia. Can we do that? Yeah. Oh, we can disband them from anywhere now as well. I'm going to disband the spears. Where are they? Let's see where our troops are. Oh, I think they were just inside the area. That's why. And then our crossbowmen. You may as well run. Let's get these guys over there. We'll run you into the bandit camp. You may as well just go. Because I think we can just collect it with no opposition. Amazing. Love it. Well, that's not bad. And again, I think we should give the money to the people for this one. We could hire mercenaries is the alternative. We could hire mercenaries to help us fight the raiders. But I think we're doing this ourselves and I want to develop our town. So I'm going to keep the money for the people and maybe get another ox, you know, get some more goats in here. I think that's what the people want. They want more development in their town. Also, not a bad yield for our first harvest. 202 wheat is not bad. I think that's going to make quite a lot of bread. Only problem is these guys are now sowing the fields, obviously, for next year. And these guys maybe don't have all the grain they need. But we're making some flour, which means that these guys have started making bread. Yes. Perfect. We're making bread. Have we got it to the market yet? Has the granary got bread? No, it's got grain, but it's not got bread. Okay. Could be worse. I'm tempted to say don't store grain here because I don't want them to have to come all the way out here. Same with flour. These buildings have storage in them for that. So I think I want them to keep the flour here. They've got 250 storage for flour. And these guys have 1,200 storage for grain. So I kind of think I'd rather keep them in these buildings where they're all close together. I don't want the granary workers taking it all the way over here. Because it's going to take them way longer to get. So I think that's what we do. Oh, we've got a family requesting market area for their stall. That's not happened before. Are we full up here? Free stall location 0. Wow. Okay. Well, let's get another market then. Get another small marketplace. I'm thinking let's put it on this side. And then we'll have a circle. Like I was saying before, we can have like a circle around the town. Because this is another location that would make sense around here. But I think we want to maybe have some trees in there. Have the market on the back of the church even. Not a bad place for one. Maybe we just do something like that. That's 18. Yeah, let's do that. A marketplace off the back of the church. And then we can connect this up with a road like that. And then maybe come around here as well and connect up. We do have this road from earlier, so maybe we put this in too. And we can have some trees that border the church as well. Or we build a road in here. Maybe we should build a road around the marketplace. And then have this come across like that. I think that's good. Because when this builds in, it'll look less weird. And then they can come along like that. I think that's good. Oh, we need to connect up to the church here as well. We can have a little connection like that. I think that's pretty good. In fact, we could change that to be a bit more. If we do Alt, we can remove this road here. We could have it connect a bit more like that. Yeah, it's a bit more in a straight line from there. And we've got a message. Spoils of war. Let's send the resources to the nearest town. And have it, yeah, in our regional wealth. Wow, 172. Not a bad haul when we've done absolutely nothing to deserve it. Let's bring our crossbowmen back. Run them in. And then we can disband them. In fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to run them right into town. Otherwise, I'll forget about them. And then we'll disband them when they're in town. We've got another worker, so I'm going to throw someone else on the charcoal kiln as well. We should have 2 market stalls over here now. Hopefully one for charcoal and one for bread. I can't believe we're supplying our town with bread as well. Our first harvest has actually gone pretty well. And I do wonder whether we expand the farm because of that. Maybe not this year. Maybe we'll do another year with this farm just because it's November. And it's going to stress them out. And they're going to get really bad harvest. But maybe for next year, we plant these in before September. And then we increase the amount of workers working in the farmhouse too. And see see how many we need. I kind of want to also see how many farmers you need, like how many families to actually do these fields worth of wheat, because we didn't get a full harvest even, and it was 200, and they're doing that really slowly. So we may need a lot more farmers in here. But let's also get on mining, our deep mining now. We can make that high priority, the highest priority. And we've got a family working in construction, so hopefully they can upgrade this. I've not seen it before, so I'm actually really excited. Let's see what they do. Okay, they finished the deep mine. That looks so weird. I'm not sure that's loaded in properly. I think when we reload this map, though, that will probably be an entrance up here. That looks very strange to me. However, it's worked. We have a deep mine, and it's snowy. We finally got some snow. How cool is that? Getting into the winter vibe. This is very cool. And we've got lots of flour and grain. These guys are really plowing on now. No pun intended. Now the communal oven is making bread. And are we selling it at our stall here? This is a food stall. Yes, we are. They're selling, looks like berries and bread here. That is awesome. And they're selling bread and berries over here. And looks like a cabbage that no one wanted. Don't blame them particularly. And we've got some clothing. Oh, this is perfect. We've got loads of berries. And meat hung from the top. I'm not sure that's the most hygienic way, is to like hang the meat above the berries just to like drip down. But I'm not going to fault them. It's fine. They can do what they like. Plus, these sacks of charcoal are really cool. I'm a big fan of them. Now, how much do we have? We've got 3 months of fuel, 4 months of food. That's all going to get better when we get out of this horrible winter that's absolutely beautiful. Our crossbowmen have returned. Let's disband them. You can start working again. And I think that's probably a pretty successful harvest. Seeing as we wanted to make sure we got a good harvest out of this, I think we've done that. We've got our wheat being turned into grain, grain being turned into flour, and our flour being turned into bread and then sold at the market here. I think that's pretty successful. Look at our little town in the snow. Isn't it so beautiful? This game is so pretty, I have to say. Although winter is harsh in this game and all of our fuel and food is struggling, I am enjoying it much more. Now, we're at 78% approval, so we should probably build some more houses and get some more people into the town so we can have some more families available. We do have a lot of families for the militia. Wow, we got 15! Okay, that is amazing. So one thing we need before the attack comes in 75 days is we need to make sure we're making spears and shields. At the minute, we're making crossbows in the bower's shop with the metal parts that we already have. I think we've got loads in the storehouse. Well, we've got 4. 4 iron parts. And then the blacksmith is now making spears. So we should probably get someone making shields. I think we're going to change this burgage plot here from chicken coop into the joiner's workshop. And they can then make large shields for us, which means we can increase our spear militia from 20 to 36, hopefully. Because we have the people. Like, we've currently got 56. So at the minute, we've only got 35 that are armed. I think we can have... I mean, we can have pretty much 2 full stacks. It's not quite going to be... But we can have, what is it, 28 in either. So that'll be pretty good. At least we'll have 28 when the raiders come. I'm pretty sure the raiders is 2 units, which is why I'm a little bit nervous. I'm pretty sure it's 2 units of bandits. So we could always hire militia as well if we felt that we wanted them. But for now, I think that's okay. I tell you what we could also do that would be really helpful is build the manor. That would probably actually really help us out. So where has that gone? Administration. It's in here. We can build the manor and then we're allowed to get the retinue. We need a small... We're currently a large village. We need to be a small village to be able to get it. Okay, so that's fine. We can definitely get this. And this would be good. I'm not going to put this centrally in town because I feel like it doesn't need to be. I kind of want all our resources to be surrounding the center. This is all going to be farm. Maybe we move the logging camp and we have it over here because the idea is to move the logging camp. Right, I'm going to move this logging camp over here because I want to have all the wood resources over here. So I think we'll put the logging camp like here. And then the saw pit can go next to it. Need to move that over as well. It is annoying because they're going to have to relocate all of the resources they have. But this way, all of our wood resources are all the way over there. We can even move the woodcutter's lodge to be down here too. And then they are... Yeah, let's move them there. And then we've got a bit of space here too. Let's build a house here if we're allowed to. I don't think there's much left there. Oh, there is a little bit of stuff. I love that when you go near the market, so they have the people being like, poor quality, you said. So good. Little market traders. Right, let's build... How many houses do you think we'll get in here? We can get a couple, can't we? Oh, they can't have gardens. That's the only problem. Maybe we'll leave this area clear for other buildings that might be useful. And another thing we need to do, our storehouse is getting full. So let's upgrade it to a large storehouse. This is going to be a bit costly for wood and planks, but we do have quite a lot. So I think we'll be okay. And the granary isn't full yet, but we can expand that in the future as well. But at the minute, we're doing fine. The granary's not got loads in it, which isn't a good thing. But, you know, it's... We don't need to worry about it right now. For now, let's watch them build in our wood resources over here. There we have it. We've got our wood logging, we've got our logging camp, our saw pit, and our woodcutter's lodge all up and running. Now I'm going to put 2 people on the woodcutter's lodge straight away. 1 person on the saw pit. Actually, I may even put 2 families on the saw pit, and then 2 on the logging camp. And for the logging camp, I think we want to limit their work area to over here, so they can... We'll clear out the trees on this side first, and then we'll move to this side of the forest, because I'd rather they get rid of these so we can build the rest of the town around here. And it looks like our large storehouse is built in too, which is brilliant. Got loads more space now. It's massive. It's so much bigger. But that's great. We can now hold all the weapons we need, as well as all the stuff. Oh no, I'm going to pause. The joiner's been making small shields. Why would you do that without us telling you? So they have built and they've started making small shields, but we want to make large shields. So they are wasting our planks. How many do you need? Oh, there's only 1 plank per shield. That's fine. But you need 2 planks for large shields. They've made 9 small shields, but no more. They're going to carry on making large ones. And then we've already got the spears ready. So people should be able to get what they need. And actually, I didn't realize we had quite so many planks. I'm going to put 1 person on the saw pit because 80 something planks is actually crazy. And we've got 3 families on the charcoal kiln, 2 on the woodcutter's lodge. We should have plenty of fuel. And maybe we get 3 on the logging camp just to have more timber. I think that might be better. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll take 1 off and we'll use it as a construction family. And then we'll build some more housing so we can get even more families in here. And we do need some more around this market. So let's have the town kind of curl round onto this road now. I tell you what, these guys can have big gardens. We'll take it to here. And then we'll have the farmland start there. And this can be... In fact, I'm tempted to take it even further. Okay, I think instead we'll do massive gardens on these guys. If I take that to there, they can do vegetables and carry on the vegetable plots around here. At least these 3 can. And then maybe we transition back into animals. But let's build 4 houses there. I think that's pretty good. We can get our town curling back round. We've got a marketplace here that's got food in it. Look at all the variety. We've got meat, berries, and bread. What more could a town want? And a very friendly Heinz, who's there just peddling goods. And he's a baker. He's a baker by trade. So he works in the communal oven over here. But we do want to get the actual bakery. What do we need for another point? We need 3 level 3 houses. Other than that, we've actually done it. Like, we've got as many as we need. And that is another way that we can improve our population size, is by getting level 3 houses as well as building more. Because when you upgrade to level 3, you get 1 extra family living here. So the only thing you need to be careful of is if you, let's say the blacksmith is going to be the easiest house. The bowers, the blacksmith, and the joiner shop are the ones that normally have the best access to everything in this market. They're probably the easiest to upgrade. But if you upgrade them, you're going to have 2 families working in the blacksmith or 2 families working in the bower shop. And we don't really want that. We don't need that many weapons. It looks like the joiner there had a shield too. I think they've just made a new shield. That's awesome. Are they going to be taking it to the shop? Oh, look, someone's getting a spear. They're carrying a spear back in the weirdest way I've ever seen anyone carry a spear, but they're carrying it. Hopefully they get a bit of training before the raid. The raid is in 29 days, so it is getting down to crunch time. I don't think we're going to have time to build our manor and get the retinue up and running, but we are improving how many units we can have. I'm hoping we get a few more on the spears, to be honest. But there's nothing more we can do than let them go ahead with it. And it looks like there's 10 animals here, so I'm going to take the hunters off of the hunting camp. And I'll probably just let them help with construction. I don't think we did all of these either. No, we didn't get animals in here. So, oh, they could be level 2 as well. Okay, let's have a quick look at who can upgrade. I would like for all of them to upgrade, actually. Yeah, let's upgrade the joiner shop. The one next door can upgrade. How many timber have we got? 12. Okay, I'm thinking let's upgrade these because I think they'll be a bit harder to upgrade in the future. And I'd like everyone to be level 2 if possible. So let's upgrade these 3 to level 2. Then we need more timber. That's fine. And then we can make sure they've got animals in their back garden when they build in. Because we're going to get more goats. We didn't order the goats for all of them because we ran out of money. I don't think any of these actually have their goats. So let's buy goats. Okay, everyone else has all their animals. It was just the houses along here that didn't have goats. But they do now. Look, they've got goats. So they can contribute to the hide and meat source, which is actually really helping us out. Like, our food variety is going up a lot. It does have to be said. Food variety, most people have 2 now. That's pretty cool. The level 2 houses are craving 3. This greedy house here, I tell you, the bowers are not friends to everyone around them. They've got 4 food. Like, so unnecessary. Oh, the tavern could actually go here. I don't think it will fit, but that would be a great spot for the tavern. Can it fit in there? No, probably not. Maybe if we move the storehouse. Yeah, we could move the storehouse and have the tavern there, though. And the storehouse could be there. That would actually really help us out. And then the tavern would be centrally located too. Yeah, we'll do that when we start making beer. For now, we need to just survive. We've got 25 days until we get raided. I'm a bit scared. We also have 360 influence, which is how you press claims. So in order to press a claim on another region, we're going to need 1,000 influence, which is how you claim new territory. We don't want to do that yet anyway, because we haven't really expanded this town enough yet. But when we do, we'll want to push probably east into here and take this one. And annoyingly, there's no bandit camps nearby that we can take for some extra money to get some mercenaries. So we are going to be on our own for this fight, for the raid. I'm actually quite worried that we don't have enough people. Come on, join us. Work double time, please. Double time. We need those shields. Make as many large shields as you can. Okay, we're making more shields. We are making more shields. I think we've got a bottleneck of spears. Yeah, we've got plenty of spears, and we've run out of iron parts. So I'm going to put the blacksmith back to make iron parts, and then we can get some more crossbows, hopefully. Oh, another ruler's army was sighted. Oh, there's bandits over here now. They're probably going for them. Yeah, they're coming in from the north. We're not going to get there before they do. That's annoying. We need our people here, because I don't know where the bandits coming in. And if we're away fighting, we've got 14 days. I think that's a bit tight. I don't think we'll be able to get that before the raid. We're going to have to just fight this out ourselves. But we've got 26 spears now. 26 spears, 18 crossbows. I'm hoping we can get a few more. These houses are building in as well. It's actually quite good to have 2 construction families because we've got quite a lot of construction going on. Oh, they've stolen 3 bread. Why? Well, I hope they take you out. Good luck fighting the Baron. That's a unique force to send, though. So you're going to send 2 stacks of crossbowmen. That's interesting. That is also crazy though when you think that we don't even have this. We don't even have this many people, and the Barons just like hired out these. This isn't even their army. Like, they will bring a lot more force in if we press anything against the Baron. But yeah, they're gonna take them out. Good luck to them though, because when the bandits get up close, they've got no one to fight them like melee. That'll be interesting to see. Oh look, they've seen them. They're coming in. We've got the 2 crossbows over there, and the brigands are coming out to fight them. This will be interesting to see what happens. I'm sure these guys will win, but at what cost? You've got no one to fight them, like, hand to hand. This is going to be so interesting. And we've only got 3 days till the raiders come, so I'm a bit scared. I hope we can see this, but we may have to run away and defend our town. Oh, here we go, here we go. They're here. What are they doing? Oh, to be fair. Oh, no, I mean, there's way too many of them still running at you. Oh, okay, the bandits are going down. Are you going to try and kite them around by running? No, they've caught them. Some of your guys are going to get wrecked now. Oh, dear. Just fire into the back of your own men, that's fine. Oh, they can't. They're not shooting each other. I think they'll just overwhelm them with numbers anyway, won't they? Yeah, they've already routed them. They just needed to hit them with their crossbows. Do they have anything else? Or is it... No, it's literally they were just hitting them with their crossbows. Oh, no, he's got a hammer. That guy's got a hammer. So they have little melee weapons if they do get into a fight. But they have left the bandit camp, so... when this raid is over, we can get that money. But right now, we don't have enough time to get there. We need to form up, I think. Oh, we've only got 18 though. Can you make any more crossbows, please? They're crafting right now. Ooh, this is getting close. Let's buy the goat for this place. And that one's already got one. Oh, the enemy units have been spotted. Where are they? Where? Where did you spot them? I'm terrified. Tell me. I don't think they spawn in your region normally. I think it's normally in another one, but it could literally be one adjacent to you. Oh, they're over here. Okay. We've got a little bit of time. We have a little bit of time. Do you think you guys could take them out? Would you feel like doing that? Oh, no. I think they're going to go claim the bandit camp. That's annoying. We're not going to be able to steal it from them like last time. I know. Raiders are near. Okay, well, good luck to us. We've got a little bit of time. We've still got a little bit of time. It's fine. All is well. Let's... Oh, this one's got chickens. I think this has chickens as well, actually. Yeah, these guys have chickens. There's no goats to buy. We bought all the goats. I think we've made all the town upgrades we wanted to like the back gardens. And our crops are growing nicely. That's good to see. How well did we do this time? Oh, we did 100%. That's brilliant. Okay, this should be a much better yield. Wow, yeah, this is going to be like double the yield this year. That is pretty impressive. So I think we have enough people because they managed to do all of the job with 2 people and an ox. I feel like that's good. And if we double the fields, maybe we double the people. Or we see if 3 people could do it with an ox or something. Or 3 people and 2 ox even. That actually might be a good shout. Tell you what, let's buy another ox. Because I think we're ready to be a 4 ox town, aren't we? Can we get another ox here? Yeah, let's order another ox. We've got space. We've got space in the town. And then we could have 2 ox over here working in the farmhouse. And then, yeah. And 2 in town. I think that would be good. Okay, we are making more weapons as well. That's good to see. The shields and the crossbows are coming in. Keep making those iron parts and keep making those bows. And you guys keep making your large shields. We will get there. We will get there before they come. We're going to have to fight them on the home turf, though. I don't think we have any time to get to better ground. Because this is all forest and... we kind of need to just fight them here, where we can see them. Unless there's anywhere with an advantage. I mean, out here would be better, in that we've got a longer distance to shoot them from. Maybe we should move to here and try and fight them out there. Oh, I think we have enough, don't we? We've got 20. Yeah, they're transporting. They're not going to make any more. Okay. Oh, what about the joiner's shop? Are you making anything? One of them is. Okay, let's form up. We're going to rally them here. That'll run them, actually. Let's rally them in town, as we always do. Come on, guys. You can do this. I have faith in you. Editing pause, just interrupting to say if you're enjoying the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I've recently enabled super thanks on the channel. So if you want to show your support for the channel by donating, you're now able to do so underneath the video. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's continue with the video. 20 and 28. What are their 18 and 18? Wow, that is a lot. That is a lot. And you can run there, and I'm going to turn you off running. Okay, let's move you guys to here. And hopefully you can walk there before. I don't want to get caught in the forest, because then we have no ability to shoot them. So let's double time, but don't run. Also, just realized it's March. Doesn't that mean that the berries come back? Oh no, they're growing. Okay, okay. I think in April we need to get some berry families going. At the minute, we're just still building. That's fine. I love this as well, like the snow is coming off the trees gradually. It's melting away. They've got little patches of snow, but it's definitely starting to be spring. And our logging camp has finished their work area, so let's put them on there. There's plenty of wood there to go for. Right, these guys have almost made it, so I think we're good. Oh, that's interesting. Yes! Well done, Baron. That's amazing. Yeah, no, you take the glory. I am more than happy for your guys to fight these. That's hilarious. Okay, well, don't mind us. I'm just gonna grab our men. And oh, they've already taken the camp. They've taken the money from the camp. Okay, well, we'll still form up there, but I'm more than happy for your mercenary units to have first crack at these guys. Let's see how they do. I actually don't know who'll win this, because the bandits have a lot more people now. And they're not really helping. I have to say, the crossbows at the back aren't really doing anything. So I think this crossbow unit might get a bit wrecked. They've got even numbers, except they're melee fighting, and one of them's actually a melee unit. Depends how much he paid for them, I guess. They are holding their own, though. Oh. I think they may have... Yeah, I think they've routed them. Well done, Baron. Maybe this Baron isn't so bad after all. Oh, they're claiming this region. No, he definitely is this bad. Oh, they've really taken casualties, though. They're fine. They'll definitely win. Well, that saved us a fight, didn't it? Where's he claiming? Not here. He's claiming up here. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, keep going that way and we'll claim this way. Well, I think you guys formed up for no reason. I don't want to ruin your day, but there's no one coming. So we're going to continue to be a no-casualty town, I think. There we go. They've wiped the floor with them. Whoa, that's a lot of casualties. And one unit is going home. They lost a full unit, though. That's quite heavy casualties. Okay, guys, don't worry. Just run home. All good. We survived. Thank you, Baron. We're not in your debt. Like, we could have done it, but I was a little bit scared that we wouldn't do it, to be honest. But, you know, you're still evil. You had our backs on this one. Look at them walking off. They're pretty cool, I have to say. The crossbow unit's pretty cool. Our crossbows are back. They're much faster. Let's disband them. And you guys are back as well. Let's disband you. Look at all the heroes coming back. Didn't even do any fighting. I bet they'll make up stories about how they did. And like, yeah, no, we didn't lose anyone again. It was really easy. We're just really strong. That's all it is. Right, let's make these vegetable gardens for the newcomers when they do arrive. I think this one is a good size to be a vegetable garden. And then these could maybe just be chicken coops or something. Or they could be animal pens. Let's do chicken coops because I do want eggs as well in the town. And we got the money to buy all this, so let's do that. And maybe now is a good time. I don't think we'll... Yeah, I tell you what, we'll build the farm fields, but we won't actually plant anything in them. We'll just have them as fallowed fields. Because we can decide where we want them to go. I think we could probably get a field out of this area here. That's 0.9 we were doing, weren't we? That's pretty... I think that's a good shape. We'll do that one. Then maybe around the iron mine. Could even go from there. Maybe do something like that. Let's go there. And then where else do we want to go? On this side, let's just start it past the well. There we go. Like that. That is 0.9. I think that's probably good. Let's have one there. Look at our farmland. It's actually expanding properly. It looks cool. And these are all just going to fallow for now. And then when it gets close to September, we will set them to be proper fields with people on them. And we'll increase the amount of people we have working here. 44. Okay, they're actually doing it. They've basically turned all of it into grain now. That's good, because it's not been too quick either. I don't think we've overstaffed the farmhouse, but we definitely have enough to make use of all the grain. So I'm quite happy with the numbers we've got. What's our fuel situation? That is going up. Perfect. It's because we're getting out of winter now. We can actually get some supply. And the berries are in. Yes. Okay, let's get 2 families on berries. We could get this. Add a herb garden. I think we should do that in case people get sick. We've got the resources and the money. So let's add a herb garden. Look at that. That's cute. Okay. And then we get 2 families working there. They can get the wild berries. And that gives us more food. Because I don't think we're low on like bread or anything. Everyone seems to have loads of food. Maybe it's a good time to upgrade housing as well. I think maybe we should start doing this. How many... Oh, we haven't got much timber. Okay. That is an issue. We've maxed out families on here. Oh, we haven't. Okay. Have we finished our construction? Yes. Let's get 3 families on the logging camp. It's because we've got so many things that are using timber now, I think, that it's, yeah, all of these guys are using timber, and we need a bigger supply, or to use less. In the future, I think we can take a family off of either the charcoal kiln or the woodcutter's lodge, though. And we don't need that much fuel being produced, I don't think. And seeing as we kind of survived that raid by the skin of our teeth, maybe we should start getting a proper army. So let's get our manor built. Where do we want to put this? Maybe over here would be cool. Like opposite the farmhouse. Because if we're not going to have fields here, I don't know what the farmland is like over here. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Oh, maybe this would be a good place. Well, everywhere's pretty good actually in our town. We've got this area too, but that's by the tanning place. We don't really want the tannery next to our manor, do we? If the houses are going to here, I think we kind of keep the town this size. Maybe we put the manor here opposite the farmhouse. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. Let's put it in here. What do we need? We need 15 stone. Okay, so we're missing stone. Let's get Stonecutter's camp. And where is our stone resource? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's really close by. Okay. Let's build this over here. And I'm tempted to build it near the resource rather than like off the road. Let's just put it here. And then we'll build a little road that goes through. Joins up here. It's not too far for everyone to walk. Can do it like that. Gradually goes down the hill. Around this tree. And that's our Stonecutter's camp. Let's put this on the highest priority. We're going to need to take a family off of something so that they can actually mine this. I mean, how much iron have we got? Have we got... Is it showing us iron? Where's iron on here? We've got loads of iron. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'll tell you what. For now, just because we've got so much, I'm going to take a family off of our iron stuff. Let's take these 3 families off. And then these guys can go build the Stonecutter's camp and maybe get some stone for us. And then we don't really need to go back. If we get... These 3 families can work here for a very short time, and then we can move them back to working on iron. I think that's probably a good idea, because we just need a bit of stone for some of the buildings. But for the manor, I think we only need, like, was it 5? Or 15? We only need 15, and you get stone so quickly. Like, it gathers so quickly. And there's only 180 here in total anyway, so we could even just drain the whole deposit and then move on, because we're not going to get any more than 180 anyway. For now, let's watch them build the Stonecutter's camp. There we are. That's cute. Right. We've got another family as well. Let's get 2 families on here, I think. 3 might be a bit overkill. We'll get 2 families working on the stonecutters camp. Then, I believe, what's this? Our pantry's full in the windmill. Oh, wow. Oh, we got so much flour. We need more people working in the oven then. Maybe we just put everyone in the oven for a bit. Oh, not in the oven. That's not what I meant. Everyone can work on the oven, and then we'll go from there. I think that's probably a good shout, because I don't really want to store flour here. It ruins our little chain we have going here. We need people to move it into the communal oven and make bread. So yeah, definitely we need that bakery. That's the thing. We need to get 3 level 3 plots, and then we'll be all right. But we'll do that. We've got time. We've got time. These guys can start to gather stone then. Look, they've already gathered 5. That's what I mean. Like, you gather so quickly. It's crazy. Let's gather 15 anyway, and then we can build our manor finally. Okay, they've already gathered 20. That is mad. There's so many of them. And we've just had a family move in as well. So I think let's take 1 family off here. We'll leave a family to keep gathering stone. And then we've got 2 families to build our manor. That's probably enough. Where is it? I keep going off it. Manor, right here. I think let's put it in the middle here. There's no reason I'd want it anywhere particularly, I don't think. This is on a bit of a slope, but it's better here actually, opposite the farmhouse. Let's put the manor right here behind, with these trees behind it. I think that's pretty good. Go there. Now we can add loads of stuff into this and, you know, change it as much as we want. They do cost extra materials. I think for now, let's just commit to building this, and then this can be our manor, and we can upgrade it in the future. And we will always also set this to be the highest priority, so everyone just cracks on and uses all the resources to build this. And these guys have already filled up the storage. We haven't even started building the manor. I'm going to take them off the stonecutters camp because we've already got too much stone. It's presenting a problem. Right, let's watch them build in our manor. There we go. We have built our manor, which has unlocked policies for us. That was a huge build, and it's taken us to June. Wow, okay, it was a very big build. But our town is progressing very nicely. Our logging camp is done with their work area, so I'm just going to move them to... Maybe they clear out this area instead. Here. And we finally got our manor. Look at that. That's amazing. Look at the beautiful... Is it sunset or sunrise? That is awesome. So we've got our manor. We can start getting our army next. That would be amazing. And then hopefully if we get future raids, we'll be much better able to defend ourselves. And finally, our leader Herman has a place to stay. And look at him. He's such a cute old guy, isn't he? And yeah, he has this beautiful manor, and I believe some of the people in the town also work here. So yes, we've got 2 families now as servants, which I'm not so sure about, to be honest, but we'll leave it. We'll leave it. We can also change our taxes now, which I don't think we had the ability to do before, which basically means that now we're able to collect treasury without raiding bandits. We can also just collect tax, and that's going to come at the cost of approval from our local people. But they love us. Everyone is super happy. So we can maybe decide if we want to keep attracting people to our little town by building more houses. Like, we're going to want our approval up, but otherwise we kind of just want to keep everyone, you know, happy enough. Like, they'll still be happy, but we'd like some money too. And it looks like we've just had a family member join our place as well now. Yeah, there's 2 family members here, 2 people in this family. So it looks like we have enough servants for whatever Herman might ever want. And I guess they're going to be restocking. They're people that work in the house. We don't have to call them servants, but they're going to deliver all the stuff for them. You know, keep the fire going, etc. Make sure it's stocked with food. All the things we need to do about the house while Herman is running the town. He doesn't have any time to look after himself. He needs a team of people. And it looks like here we've got the communal oven. Looks very cool. Look at that. It's in use. We're making bread. And we've got lots of bread and flour in here, which is good. And our 2 farming oxen just chilling out. We've got Tommen and, of course, Hans. It's June right now, so they're getting towards the end of the summer where we're going to be harvesting this stuff. So we need to kind of see. And it looks like we're going to get a much better yield out this time. But I don't want to focus too much on farming right now. I want to have a look at our army. Although I did want to have a quick look at this. This is still so weird. Like, the deep mine is very deep. So deep so that you can't actually get in. It's fully immersed in the ground. So I'm not quite sure how that works. But it seems like they can get stuff out of it if we assign someone here. We've got so much iron, though. So much iron. We need really more use of it. So the blacksmiths, ideally, if we had more of them, we can make even more weapons. And then we can actually use them for something. And right now we have made quite a lot of weapons. Like, it looks like our militia's filling out. I think it would be the people that are holding us back right now. But we've almost got 2 full stacks of units. We've got crossbows and spears. And then we've, of course, got our 5 little retinue, our first private army. So let's have a little look at our retinue first. Let's have a see of what they look like. I think, where do we find them? I think it could be in here. If you go customization, you can have a look at our guys. So you got Conrad, a devout follower of a particular saint. Then we've also got Albrecht, eats more than anyone else, a bit of a greedy lad, often leaving nothing for his comrades. Veet loves animals. We can definitely get on board with Veet. He's one of our people. Jorg is secretly in love with his lord's daughter. Well, that is not going to fly. Herman doesn't tolerate that. And Kuntz eats more than anyone else, often leaving nothing for his comrades. So, you know, a couple of greedy boys in there. I think that seeing as we've got these beautiful colors for our house, we should probably customize our retinue to actually reflect that. So we don't have orange, annoyingly, but I think yellow could be our main color, and then blue as the second, and white as the tertiary color. And I'm just going to do that for all of our people across everything and see what it looks like. Okay, I think that looks pretty cool. This I find such an interesting outfit. It looks like they're wearing tights. I know they're not, but I find it really funny. I'm going to leave it on. But because you can obviously change all of if you don't like any of it, you can change any of their body out, like their outfits, to be something else. But I find that quite funny. So I'm going to leave them exactly as they are. I'm not going to change anything. And if we upgrade their armor, they will be wearing like a full knight's, as you kind of think of like the knights of the round table, full on knight armor. But right now they don't have much. This is all they've got. So we can always call them in the future if we want to, but I think we need a few more than 5 people in it, to be honest. And to do that, we're going to need to expand it with a bit of cash. So we can also hire more men-at-arms for 50, but that has to come from our treasury. So we don't have anything right now, and that is what we get through taxes. So let's have a look at our tax. Let's just put, it's going to be -7. That's kind of okay. Let's put a 10% land tax. And then we could tax our food, but I don't think we really want to. When we've got a bit more food, we'll put a bit of tithe in as well for influence, because that will help us to, if we zoom out, that will help us press claims on other areas, because we're going to need 1,000 influence to take another region. And at the minute, we've got 610 from, I think, basically from beating bandits back. That's all we've done so far that would get us any kind of influence on the world stage. But right now, we've done nothing. We can also get a family hunting. We've got 4 unassigned families, so let's just sort out what we're doing here. I'm thinking maybe we get a 3rd family on berries too, and then another family in the farmhouse. We have 3 families and 2 oxes. I want to see if they can do this efficiently. Other than that, we seem to be doing well. We don't really need more than 1 family on the mill, and we're full on bread as well. So when we do get our next point, we will probably get that baking. Get the bakery upgrade, and then we can do that. And I think it's much more efficient than the communal oven, the bakery. But for now, I think really let's get some money. Let's try and upgrade some buildings and try and expand our retinue, and then we can take on some bandits if there are any. At the minute, I think we've scared everyone off, but I'm really concerned that they're going to keep stealing. Like the Baron is going to keep stealing all these regions unless we expand into one and use it. And this one to our right could be a good shout here. So I'd quite like to get this one if possible. Crucially, they've also got salt, which we don't have, which I think you need to make sausages. So that would be useful for us. And they've got good animals and berries. It's all quite centrally located. We could have it on the main path here. And they have got loads of stone too. We don't need any iron, which is what they're missing, because we are the Iron Kings over here. Our food variety is also looking great now. That's really cool. So I think a lot of these houses can upgrade to level 2 if they're not already. We just need the timber for it. So our people are working on that though. We've got 3 families in the logging camp. I think they've just moved recently, which is why. You guys are also saying if I limit the work area and then hold control and I can scroll the mouse wheel to choose a new size, that has changed my world. I didn't realize that. So I will definitely be doing that. Let's maybe take them from around here still. If we just put the timber in like here. We're still clearing that area out, but it also lets them use these that are close by, so we can get some timber in the short term as well, without them having to do these long distances over here. And it would be good if they had an ox permanently assigned, to be honest. So I think we might assign a livestock here. Yorga's going to be here. And then, do they have one? No, okay, so there's one free. Yeah. Herman, the ox, is free for the whole town to use, doing whatever. And then Yorg is permanently assigned to the logging camp, which I think is kind of our top priority, because we really need timber. Okay, we've got 4 timber. Maybe we should upgrade this house on the end. The only one that's not level 2 out of these. And then we'll probably have to just go around and upgrade all of these when we can to level 2. Because the more level 2 plots you have, the more regional income you can bring in. And we can use this to upgrade everything and make our town much better, which will get the approval up. We can tax them. It's all good stuff for us. And look, everyone's planting their back garden vegetables. Lots going on in the town right now. I feel like it's actually established itself. I feel like all the basics are in for our town now. It's just basically trying to get it, like we want those level 3 plots to get to the next settlement level, but also just to expand the military as much as we can so that we can actually get some defense going. Because at the minute we're not quite there. I don't think we could take on the Baron right now. We've only got a few units and one of them is very small. And as we enter July, our first tax is coming in. So we've got 14. That's not bad. I think this is calculated from how much you get in your regional wealth. I think that's how they do it. So you get a percentage of it. Let's just double check. Yeah, it's collected from your regional wealth. So 10% of our regional wealth goes into the tax. And honestly, I think maybe we make it 15. We'll get an 11% or a minus 11 approval, but I think that's okay. That's not too bad. And then 15% can be collected, and we can start getting some soldiers, some like full-time retinue soldiers going very soon. Another building that I also think is quite important, which we don't have yet, is the Forester's Hut. And I'm going to place this over here by our logging camp. Maybe it should be on this side. We'll put one right here. And our unassigned family can come and build this. And this is going to let us plant the trees that we cut down. Like basically replanting in a more sustainable way. So if the with the logging camp take out a bunch of this forest, we can replant it. So we're kind of being sustainable with our log cutting. And also it means we don't run out of trees, because that would be pretty bad. It's not just for the environment, it's also for us and the long-term survival of our settlement. Okay, we've got a little forester's hut here now. It's a very low building, isn't it? We can assign one of our families here. What's this? Requirements not let. Requirements aren't met here. They're missing some food. It's just, you just need to go get it, my friends. Don't worry. It is there. I can literally see all the food. They're just only just getting, because they're kind of on the border of where this is for food variety. You can see they're in the red. They're not getting the food as well as everyone else. But perhaps if we had more people in the granary, would that help? Or if we upgraded our granary, maybe? That would help, actually, because we could get more families in here. We don't have anyone available right now, though, so let's maybe take our hunting camp worker off, because, yeah, they're at the capacity anyway. We don't want to have more than 10 gone. So let's upgrade this on the highest priority to the large granary. We should have the goods for all of this. I think we've got enough stone, don't we? Yeah, we've got 37 stone. We've definitely got the planks and the timber. Let's upgrade this to a large granary. And then once we've done this, we can get more families working on the granary, which should help with our food distribution, because people could, well, basically get the food a little bit easier. It's just the distance they are from the market, but it's not that far. So they should still be able to get everything. I think it's just, it's crazy that they're not getting anything, but I guess, oh, there we go. They've got something now. They've got 1. But ideally, they're going to want 3 because they're level 2. So it's just something we have to think about. I would quite like everyone to be like the same level. I don't even know if that's how it would be historically. I presume not. But I kind of like it when everyone's at the same level. So, you know, we build up all these to level 2 and then the level 3s come in and then everyone's level 3. Rather than having like a few level 3 buildings, some level 2s and then some level 1s. It just seems strange because like they're all in this together. They're one town. You know, Herman's a man of the people. He's not going to rest until everyone's got a very nice house. Let's also upgrade some of these to the level 2 buildings while we're here, because we'll get more regional wealth out of them when we do. And then obviously that means more taxes, so more soldiers. Let's upgrade 4 of these in addition, and hopefully these will build in nicely and we can have a nice big granary and then some upgraded houses too. It also looks like the berry season is out, so let's take these families off. This can all just be moved across. We don't need anyone working there. We just need granary workers. So these guys can now just help with all this construction over here. And then when they're done, we can maybe put them into the granary, and that should help out all of our food. So that's kind of perfect timing, really. Okay, they've just finished the large granary. I think this might be my favorite building. I'm not gonna lie. Like, look at that. That is awesome. I don't know what this, is it string or rope that's hanging down? That's pretty cool. I mean, I know we're supposed to love our manor the most because it's our house, but I do really like this. It's a really cool building. And it did take a little while to build, but I think it's all worth it. And now we can literally have double as many families in here. So that's pretty cool. And it looks like these houses are building in as well. They're almost there, which is pretty cool. We could maybe just set all of these. I don't know how much timber we have. We got loads. Okay, let's set 1, 2. Let's just do all of these. Because while they're available, we might as well upgrade this whole section to be level 2. And then we're going to have loads of level 2 plots while we've got all the workers. And then we can assign them properly, set them to what we want them to. And also, it's September, so they'll have started harvesting. Yes, we've got our 3 families out. And they should be using the ox. They are. Cool, cool. The ox are their best friends right now. And as soon as they've started these, they'll start, what's it called? Plowing the next field. And I think it's not going to be this one. I can't remember which one it is. I think it'll be, yeah, these ones on the second year. Oh, this isn't on crop rotation, this one. Or is it? No, some of them have turned off the crop rotation. That's interesting. I don't know why that is. Okay, so let's pause the game. This is wheat, then fallow, then wheat. This one is wheat, wheat, fallow. And this one is fallow, wheat, wheat. Okay, so the other 3 haven't been assigned yet. Let's crop rotation. We'll leave this now because we're already here, but well, let's put them apart so they're not always right next to each other, ideally. Let's have this field go with this field. So we're going to crop rotation. That will be wheat, but then we're going to leave the next year's fallow and then wheat in the 3rd year. This one we will put with this field up here. So wheat, wheat, fallow. So wheat, wheat, fallow. Again, we'll leave it on fallow now just because of how the crop rotation is working. We don't want them to start planting this now. It'd be a massive mess. And then fallow, wheat, wheat. So crop rotation, wheat, wheat. So these 2 will be on at the same time. So it'd be these 2, and these 2 go at the same time. Okay, well that's strange, but at least they're rotating properly now. So we should have 2 fields every year. And we can always expand that obviously in the future, but for now that seems good. They're quite large fields. They're a good size. Let's have a look at these houses built in and watch our town expand. We're still not getting the requirements met on some of these, but that'll be fine. As we improve with the granary, let's put 1 more family on the granary. And then we'll have another one improving the food distribution. It should all be good. Because we do have the food. We've got 9 months of food. It just needs to be actually distributed through the town. So hopefully this helps with that. Wow, I just love this game. I think it's so beautiful, and watching like the harvest in the background while these built in is so cool. Like the graphics are amazing. It does look like we're plowing an awful lot of fields over here as well though, because this is just supposed to fallow. So that's wheat. This is what? Is that still wheat? This is supposed to be wheat, and this is supposed to be wheat. And why is that wheat as well? Let's pause. What is going on with these fields? Oh, I just realized what I was supposed to do. I'm being so silly. Yes, we're supposed to have 4 fields going at once. No, not 2. Oh my goodness, I'm messing this up. Okay, so if this one is supposed to be wheat. It was supposed to be these 4. Okay, fine. That one, we haven't really actually sorted this out yet. So if these 2 are going to be going at the same time, let's have these be fallow wheat. As in they're both going to be fallowing at the same time. Let's have them fallow in that one. This one and this one will fallow in the middle. And then this one will fallow at the end. So this is going to be wheat fallow. And so is this one. Wheat fallow. Okay, cool. And then yes, they will plant this field, this field, this field, and this field now. That is a lot though. So I'm not sure how we're going to get on. We've also finished our logging area, which is actually kind of insane. So we're going to start on this section over here. And we want to make sure that our woodcutters, our foresters lodge is, we want to limit their work area as well. So let's kind of have their work area be, where do we want this to be? Maybe here for now? Because we want to leave space for more trees in the future. So I'll tell you what, we'll just do a big tree over here. And I think that should leave enough space. Something like that is probably good. Work in that area, and we are going to put more families in here. But before we do that, I would like to, if possible, get these to be... Yeah, if we have a bit more timber, I'd like to upgrade all the houses to be wooden. So I think what we'll do is we'll let our logging camp go to work on this new work area, and they should get a lot more trees quite quickly, especially if I play. And then we can hopefully upgrade this area too. Because if we could have like a wooden village, I think that would be pretty cool, like a wooden town. And it would get us a lot more tax money because our regional wealth would go up loads, which means our tax would go up loads, which means our treasury would go up loads. And then hopefully we'd be able to afford an army with that money. So we've got our farming sorted out. I just want to get some more timber if possible and then plow that. I tell you what, for now, let's plow 2 people into the forester's hut. You can work on that. And we could even build... Oh, no, we won't use the timber. We'll save the timber. But 2 people will start planting trees. Where's the other one? So where are you? You're planting. Ah, they're going out now with their shovels over here. Okay, that's fine. Right, so you start planting trees, you people. And then you guys get to work. We're getting some timber. We've already got 1. Let's get as much as we can, and then we can upgrade all of our town, because I think our town is actually doing really well for the food variety and the fuel and the clothing. So these guys are all super happy. So they're happy to upgrade. We just actually need the resources to do it. And that'd be really cool, wouldn't it? To have like a completely wooden town. I feel like Herman would want that for everyone because he's all about equality in this town, even though he has 2 families of servants working for him just to make sure he has food on the table. But other than that, he's all for equality. He wants everyone to be living in nice conditions. And these houses look a lot nicer than the level 1 plots. So I'm sure they are much nicer to live in. They do look like an upgrade in quality. Look at that. Like, if you're living in this house versus living in, like, one of, like, this, it's definitely nicer. We've got to do it for our people, don't we? We've got to be fair rulers and let them have the houses they deserve. So as we already have a lot of planks as well, I'm going to turn off the saw pit, and I'm also going to take someone off of the woodcutter's lodge because we have loads of firewood. Where is it? 515 firewood. What we don't have is charcoal. So if we reduce the amount of wood that we're cutting with these 2, we should have more wood coming in as well. So that should help the timber production along a little bit too. And as we get the wood come in, we've currently got 5 timber. We're just going to start assigning these houses to upgrade so we can get our unassigned families to start the construction work on them and get all of these going. It's just as soon as it comes in, we're going to use it to build the houses. And it looks like it's started to snow. We've got loads of timber now, which is amazing. And although we could have obviously hit another development milestone super easy by just making 3 of the level 3 buildings, we don't measure our town in that kind of way. No, 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 no. We measure our town by how many ox we have. And seeing as we're doing so much building, I think it's probably a perfect time to do a couple of things. Firstly, I think our ox could do with moving over to near the logging camp. We've got one stable here for our ox that do all the farming. Our other stable is over here. I'm thinking it's probably a good idea to relocate this stable to down here permanently where all the wood is. Like, it would probably... Here is actually a really good spot. Let's move it here. Make this the highest construction priority. And then what we're going to do is build another... where is it? I think it's logistics. Residential logistics here. We're going to build another hitching post in here, and that is going to be for another 2 ox that we're going to have in the town, and these can be more centrally located because I do like having them here, but it makes sense to have more of our stuff down here. In fact, we could demolish this, and we could even expand the marketplace, have another bit of market stall over here in this corner. Maybe that makes sense. What would that look like, though? I think maybe we try that. We have this all as market space, and then we get back to logistics. Let's put another hitching post out here. Could even just have 2 here, because you kind of want them on the inside of your town. You don't want them right on the edge where they're less protected. But let's put this as very high construction priority, and this is the highest construction priority. And then we can get as many ox in here as we can. It looks like our fuel situation should still be good. We've got loads of firewood still, even though we've only got 1 person cutting. We've got loads of charcoal. I don't know if it's counting that as firewood or not, but it should be. It does have a separate one for charcoal, so I'm assuming it is actually firewood that they're counting there. I want to make sure that this area is still good as well. Let's put it about here. Need a nice wide area for them to make sure we can keep cutting, and we will get more foresters. We'll kind of heal the forest back soon, but this is kind of a massive thing to do to get all these houses built. So we want to make sure we get the timber in and we can heal everything we've done after to the forest, but for now we just need to get everything in. Let's let these build in now, our little stables, and then when we've got some more ox, our construction is going to go way faster. Okay, we've got our hitching post. Let's order an ox. And then we can't upgrade this to level 2. We're lacking planks. We don't have any planks. Oh, it's because our crossbows are using up all our planks, aren't they? Okay, let's get someone working in the saw pit just to make a couple of planks. Our bowers have probably made about 1 million bows. And yeah, they'll be using up all of our cross. That's fine, though. I don't mind them using it and making stuff. That is actually okay. It's just, yeah. That's where they'll have gone. In fact, let's put these back to making... Should we make tools? I don't know what you use tools for. I thought you might use them for farming, because that's kind of a staple of the genre. But I don't know if you do. Let's put our blacksmith to make tools. It would make sense if you use them in construction as well. Let's change it up. We'll make some tools for a bit, and then we'll see if they're beneficial or not for us. But presumably they would be, wouldn't they? And as soon as we've got a couple of planks, we can start making our stable here, and then we can have 2 ox here instead of just the 1, because I feel like they need it, don't they, if they're going to be here permanently. Plus, we can also get someone working in the small stable. I just feel like if it's snowing, the guys are going to want somewhere to shelter, aren't they? It's not fair to have them just tied to a post in the snow. Doesn't seem very ethical for our little ox. And they've got the nice heat of the charcoal kiln near them, so hopefully it's a little bit stinky, but hopefully it's warmer over here on this side with the fires everywhere. Should keep them a little bit warmer. And we can upgrade this to a small stable now. We've already got a few planks. That's good. Wow, that was really quick. Okay, well, if we've got the planks, I think maybe we stop production here. And then let's just get this built. Highest priority. And then we can order a second ox in here. and get them moved over. Now, our logging camp should still have Jorg assigned. Yes, okay. And Jorg is one of them that lives here. So that's nice and close for them. We could even assign them to maybe the saw pit or something later. Have one assigned to the saw pit. But I just figured it makes sense because basically the only thing we really use the ox for is dragging these logs. So you kind of want them located near the logs to pull them over there. And then their other role is to work in farming. And these two are already over here that work in farming. So I'm also hoping that we got these crops in before the year end. It kind of looks like we did. Looks like they did a good job, actually, yeah. They're completely done on it, so that should be good. That was a fallow one. This is it, yeah. Okay, cool. Seems like we've got some decent yields expected too, so hopefully the food doesn't run out. Lots of hope in this town. I'm going to hope for a lot of things. Let's see our little stable build in, and we can get an ox in here. Okay. This looks awesome. The trade is going to be available in 20 days. Okay, so we've got one ox in here. Let's assign a family here. Now, we've got 3. Can we get anyone from anywhere else? I'm going to take... Maybe we take both of them off the forester's hut just for a second. Yeah. That should be fine. We just need to remember to put them back on. But we've got loads of firewood and everything too. So I think that should be fine. I'm going to leave someone on the woodcutter's lodge. And that should free up. That's 5 families. And hopefully that'll be 3 oxes. And I'm going to leave Jorg assigned here because we do need more planks. But at least we'll have 1 ox here and 1 ox here free that can now work on construction. And as soon as we get the 20-day limit, we can obviously get another ox as well in 19 days. But they're starting to work on these. We're getting these done. They're all turning to wood. I think everyone should still be happy. And we should have enough timber to make pretty much everything else. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we've got 41 timber. That is enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Jorg off of assignment here. I might even remove a family from here. So we've got 2 families working there. And then we've got 6 families free. This is going to be a massive... This is the biggest build we've done in the town yet. Let's get these built in. So let's upgrade all of these to level 2. This is crazy, but I love it. I think it might have even been 10. I might have counted wrong. But we do have enough. We've got enough logs. We've got enough timber. And then all of our plots will be level 2, which is actually insane. And you can see here, yeah, I think they've already put them on as level 2. So 22. We've got 22 houses. Is that right? Oh, no, 34. Okay, so when these all build in, we'll have enough. I think that must be it. So very soon, we'll have a completely wooden town that's still self-sufficient. We haven't had to get anything, but a completely wooden town. And I'm actually super hyped about this. We've not done this before. So let's see how it goes. And we've now finished our town. That is amazing. I mean, it's crazy. These guys have worked so hard all the way through the winter, and now the snow has just melted away in early March. And they have finished. The town is completely wooden. Everything is wooden buildings. That's awesome. What a milestone. And we're a 6-ox town, which, you know, is an even bigger milestone. So we've already got a lot of money in this time from our taxes, but that'll earn us loads more regional wealth, which is going to get us loads more in taxes. And maybe we should even drop the taxes down slightly as a percentage, because people are getting a bit about everything. Let's put it back down to 10. But we are going to have so much more money now with even just 10% taxes. Having all of these be wooden, that's really going to help us out in the long run. So a massive step for our town. And look, you can see our wheat fields growing in. We've planted 4 successfully and they're growing nicely. That is amazing. I think next we need to try and build up an army and then maybe take out some bandits and get even more wealth. So now our town is completely wooden. We'll be getting loads more tax revenue and that will be going into our treasury. And we've already got 172. So let's find our manor because we want to spend this on our retinue. Oh, actually, we don't need to be at the manor, but let's go there thematically. I just realized it's in the army tab, isn't it? In the retinue, if we go retinue customization, we can then purchase some men-at-arms. We can recruit them from our treasury. So it's 50 coins. We've got 172. So we can get 3 of them for now. But that's something. We've got 3 more. So who did we get? We got Herman. Oh my goodness, another Herman. Wow. Where's a relic around his neck? Yeah, the relic is an ox. That's the relic he's wearing. Herman is a sacred name in our town. Hans eats more than anyone else, often leaving nothing for his comrades. And Jacob or Jakob, I don't know which one it'd be, never stays in one place for long, but hopefully he will now because we've just paid him, so stay here. One thing I might do as well is I don't mind which hand weapon they have, because you can go through and change all of this, but I think it would be nice if everyone had like the same sort of weapons. So if we give them, like, we've got pikemen and an axe with a shield, all kinds of things, different shields. It'd be nicer if we gave them like the same shields, I think, and have everyone with a hand weapon and a shield, and then we can always later get other units where we have just spears or, you know, things like that. But it's just better. I think it'd be nicer to kind of unify them a little bit that way. So can we turn him? I think if you left click, you could spin him around. Which shield is the best one? Probably that one because it shows the colors. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to give everyone the same shield. Hand weapons are fine. Oh, we can't. It's a mix anyway. It has to be a mix. Okay, well, that's slightly annoying. It'd be cooler, though, if you could just have it so that they all had the same weapons. Let me know if you can. I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong here, but I kind of assumed you'd be able to. but it seems like you have to have some that have shields and some that don't. We can still go through though and make sure that everyone's got the same shields, and we could give them all the same uniform. If we can't unify their weapons, we could give them probably the same. If they wear like this poofy cloak one, or this one is actually quite cool as well. If we can give them the same outfit, that would be quite cool. It seems like we can do that. So let's go through and give, if they've got a shield, we'll give them the same shield, and then we'll give them the same armor, like body. We'll give them the same body. Okay, I think that's all of them. That does look a lot more unified, I think. They kind of seem more like one unit now. So we've got a few more retinue. We've got 8. We've also got 34 of each type here in our militia. So I think it's probably time that we form everyone up and let's go hunt some bandits. Are there any bandits? Yes! Wow, that's super close. It looks like they've been taken out as well. It's just a bandit camp. So I'll tell you what, let's form up our retinue. We might as well rally them in our lands over here, and we'll just get them to go out. Let's rally them here. And then, are there any that aren't already destroyed? Must have been a camp that the Baron's taken out that we didn't notice, but that is very useful. We don't even have to fight anyone. Although I would kind of like them to, so we can get some experience for our retinue, but they are quite small right now. So we'll take the win as it is. We don't have to do any fighting. We can just take the money for ourselves. And here they are. Look at them running. I guess it's cool to have like a few mix of weapons, but it's like there's literally one guy with like a spear and everyone else has, what is it, or a pike. But everyone else has hand weapons and the shields, and that would be much cooler for them to all be like that. Also seems like our wild animals have filled up, so let's put everyone back on the jobs. We've taken some of them off to build all of the wooden stuff, so we do need to put people back. I think we need to put both of our Hans and oh, is it Jorg? Oh, have these got the wrong ones? Where's Jorg? Yeah, we don't want Jorg there. I think Hans is okay because he lives here, doesn't he? Yeah, Hans and Tommen. I want Tommen to be working there. We'll wait for Tommen to go back to rest and then see if that works. And we want Jorg over here, actually, so we could just assign them and hopefully it'll pick Jorg. Yeah, okay, Jorg's over here. Let's see if we can assign Tommen back here. No, it's Herman. Okay, where do we want... Let's just put them in buildings until we get the ones that we actually want here. So Herman can be over here because Herman lives in this one. We've got our 2 new ox we need to meet. We've got Herman and Jorg. Okay. Now, please have Tommen over here. Tommen. Okay, Hans and Tommen live in this stable, so it makes perfect sense for them to work in this farmhouse. Then we've got over here, we've got no one working on the logging camp. Let's put 2 families in here and 2 families in here. And in fact, I think we want to build another forester's hut because we've really demolished this forest. Let's add another one in. Could be on this side. No, let's put it here. I'm going to put that let's put it on the highest priority and we'll get everyone building that. But then I'm thinking maybe we put someone on the saw pit because we don't have any planks and we've got loads of timber. And the saw pit could just keep Herman. They could just have Herman as their permanent ox for that. And then we've got 2 free for construction. That might be good. As far as firewood as well, we're doing pretty well. Our wood area is doing quite well. We just need the planting to kind of resume again. So let's plant trees over here. They have been doing it, but they do take time to grow, these little trees. And eventually it will be fine. Yeah, our logging's been kind of intense for a while now. So that's why. It doesn't seem like we're getting much charcoal. Yeah, we've got -2 charcoal. How do we do that? Do we owe people charcoal somehow? How is that happening? Or do we just stop with the woodcutters and just make charcoal? I'm so confused. We could always get another charcoal kiln. And see if we can convert it a bit quicker. Let's put another charcoal kiln over here. And if we need it, we need it. If we don't, we can always dismantle it. Let's put 1 there and put that on medium priority. So let's build the forester's hut first. And our retinue have probably formed up now. So let's go find them. There they are. Let's go grab this bandit camp. Just run them over. They're going to be quite tired when they get here, but that's fine because they don't actually need to do anything. You just need to run. Just a bit of like, it's like cross country. We're just testing their fitness. That's all it is. When you run in with your spear, ruining the nice uniform thing that I was going for. There's new mercenaries available as well, but we don't need them right now. The only time we might use mercenaries is if we have quite a lot of gold and like in our treasury and we're being raided. I think it could be a good idea to spare our townsfolk and get some mercenaries, because you can create new units and then hire mercenaries, and you can just pay like this. These are super cheap, and it's 2 archer units for 45, but you do have to pay that. I think every month. So it does add up eventually. You don't want to have them year round, but for a one-off event or something, it's absolutely fine. Oh my goodness, look how many shields we have. We need to stop this madness. Where is our joiner shop? What are you making? Large shield. Do we even need wooden parts? What do you use wooden parts for? I think we probably already have some. No, we don't. But what do we even use wooden parts for? Oh, we've got our message. They must have got to the bandit camp. Now, we always send the money to the nearest town. Let's give it to our own treasury, and we can use it to buy more retinue. So let's run these guys home. I'm just going to run them right into town, or I end up forgetting. Because you just need to disband them when they're in your land, but I forget unless I run them all the way. And then when they're back, we'll hire some more as well. But I'll leave it for now. Otherwise, they'll probably try and convene with them over there, which doesn't make any sense. I'm wondering whether the joiner's shop, whether we even need it anymore. I don't think you can do much. I mean, you can always dismantle it. You can destroy the joiner's shop. Because we just have so many shields. Seeing as we're not selling anything, we have just made an unbelievable amount of shields. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll make the other type of shield in case we want them in the future. Because at the minute, we've just got loads. Where are they? Weapons over here. We've got 62 large ones and 12 small ones. So let's make some more small shields. I should have set limits on them. But if you set limits on them and they reach the limits, and they're doing nothing, because they don't even have like a garden with vegetables or anything in it that they can be useful for. They're literally just doing joinery. So let's see how they go. They can make some more, make some small shields. Maybe we make some wooden parts as well. They might be used for something. I might set a limit actually on the small shields. Let's make 36, I think, is a full unit. So if we make 36 small shields, yeah, then that's enough. We should probably do the same actually with the crossbows. We've got them on 42, but on 20, sorry, not 42. So we need to set that to 36 as well. Get a nice limit for crossbows. They can keep making them, but we don't need loads. And for the tools, I'm going to set a limit on that of... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, 50 is probably good. Let's set a limit of 50 tools. Oh, we've already got 51. Okay, let's... Are we using them for anything? Let's do 70 tools. See if we use them. The other need we're missing right now is tavern. We don't have any supply of ale. And these guys kind of want the next level of church. So we could look at just upgrading our church. But for that, we're going to need clay. And we haven't even dipped into clay yet. So if we're going to upgrade the church, we're going to need clay. And if we want to get a tavern, we can get the building. But we do need to start growing like the actual ingredients for it as well. And for that, we're going to need to use some of our fields to grow barley instead of wheat. So maybe in the next harvest, we're in April right now. Maybe in the next harvest, we'll swap out some of these fields for barley. Or we'll add another field of barley, and then maybe we have 2 fields of wheat and 1 field of barley. That might be a good shout in each harvest. That's probably a better idea. And we can mix them up and have them around. Where do we want to put them, in fact? Let's plot them out now. That is 0.9 there. That's like the right size. So maybe we should have that up to there. Goes all the way up to the edge. I quite like that. I don't know if this will be enough space. No, it's only 0.5. But we could have 2 small ones. I'm tempted to leave that area because that's where the mine is and everything too. And then maybe we could continue our farms around or further back. I mean, they're right here, so it does make sense to have some more farmland kind of here next to our manor. I'm thinking maybe we continue our farms back here. Have another field there. Thinking maybe the 9 there. That's about right. They're all 0.9, and then we've got 3 extra fields. Let's just leave them all on fallow for now. We don't need to do anything with them, but that gives us quite a lot of fields there. Our retinue's back. Right, so let's disband you guys. Disband unit. And then we can purchase some more. So let's go into the customization. 1, 2, 3 more. We've got Albrecht, a former mercenary, often changing sides. That's really not good. Then we've got Friedlin, always carries a flask of wine or ale with him, but we don't have any of that either. Fritz steals anything that catches his eye. The last 3, I'm not gonna lie, not our best finds. Let's put them in the house colors and get them ready for war. Okay, there we go. 3 more spear units or pike units. They look good to me. And we've got 12 now. 12 is a reasonable size. I feel like 12 could probably hold their own a little bit. And that's a good amount of fields as well. The fields are definitely expanding out. And it'd be nice to have some more around the farm. That's why I was dragging it this way. I think that would be good too. Because this is where all the people, you know, kind of congregate. We don't want to expand too far this way away from the farm. Seems like our logging camp is full of timber as well. So have we built the buildings here? We have built another forester's hut. Let's put 1 family here on that. And let's set the work radius to be the same as the other one. Probably like over here. Once the charcoal kiln's up, we'll move everyone across from firewood to charcoal and then see if we can get that going for a bit. Because I'm sure that will help. Now, we haven't looked at our livestock. So we've got Fritz as one of our new oxen. Look at him. Ooh, in a building. There we are. Look at him. Dragging a log for us. And this is the other one behind him, Ott. So we've got Fritz and Ott. Look at them. What good boys. Dragging the things. Dragging the logs for us. We've got a family guiding them. I don't really think we need 2 families on either of these. I'm happy with just 1. Maybe we take someone off the logging camp because we've got so much timber right now. Take someone off the logging camp, put them on the forester's hut. It's kind of the priority. And then we'll put the remaining family on the charcoal kiln and move someone across from the woodcutter's lodge into here as well when that's done. And I think that's probably going to do it for our balancing of our logs and everything. There are berries available as well, actually. Maybe we... Ooh. That's a good point. I don't know if we want to move anyone across. At the minute, there's no one working the mill, but I don't like to shift people around that much because it does seem a bit odd that their job would just be chopping and changing all the time. We've got no one working in iron. I think we just need some more people working. We need some more workers in the town, so we need some more houses. Let's go residential and maybe build a few more plots here. Can build 4 there with pretty reasonable gardens. It depends how far back you want to go, but I do like that it kind of wraps around neatly here. So let's go with these. We can get our construction family building them. And let's move this woodcutter over to the charcoal kiln. So we've still got 1 family left on construction. They can still build everything. Your requirements aren't being met from food. If we do keep having this problem, what we'll do is we'll take out the plots on the end and we'll plant trees here instead. And then we'll move more of our buildings centrally. That does happen sometimes. You know, the town can evolve and shape around the important buildings. I just don't want to be, you know, it's kind of almost impossible to plan it unless you're doing it kind of as a grid layout. It's nice to have it kind of grow naturally. As you play, and then you can always make changes later rather than planning everything out right from the start. Look at our storehouse as well. It's got loads. Got so many things in it. Wow. Got loads of iron parts too. But it's good. We can make crossbows with them. And as soon as we get level 3 housing, that will also let us have another family in every house. So that's a huge thing. That'll give us loads more supply. But we need clay for that, and I don't think we even have any clay. Oh, we do have clay over here. I didn't think we had any on this map, but because I know there's some over here, but we do have a small deposit over here. This one's 118, and this one is 71, so not ideal, but it is something. And we've got some more stone if we ever wanted to. I thought we'd max out our stone, so we've got a few more resources than I thought we did. It would be good to get some berries, though. That's the main focus right now that I'm thinking of. Maybe we can spare someone from the granary to start working in the forager's hut just to get some berries, because we can also get herbs from it as well, because we've got the little herb garden, which keeps people from getting sick, I think. At least it does in most games. I'm not sure if they've actually implemented that. But yeah, it's not a food source, so it must be to prevent people dying or something. We also seem to be owing eggs. How have we got minus eggs? We're expecting eggs if we didn't get them? I guess that's what that's from. But I don't know why we didn't get them. There we are. We finished our 4 new houses. We should probably put something in their back gardens as well. I'm thinking maybe we alternate chickens and animal pens. And then we can get some goats and some chickens in here. That's probably the best thing for us right now. But they are going to need to be built. So we'll leave them to build in as well with our one construction family. And then eventually they will go and work in the charcoal kiln. But now we've got a bit more space. We can attract some more people to be in the town. And hopefully upgrade these to level 2 very soon, so they can get the nice wooden aesthetic that the rest of our town has. We don't want these level 1 plots bringing our town down. And now these are built in, let's get ourselves some goats. So order 1 goat here and 1 goat here. And we've already got our chickens in there, so the goats will be delivered soon. And then we've got even more production, which should hopefully get us some more leather too with the goats that we can use in the tannery. And 1 family working here seems to have been enough. We are going to have to watch our appeal as well. I think our approval is going down because now everyone's level 2. They're missing some stuff. They need another form of clothes, which is probably the next thing we should actually look at. Is do we want to make one of these houses kind of a clothes item instead? We've got a few options for clothes. We've got the cobbler's workshop. And then I believe the tailor's workshop makes clothes, cloaks, and gambesons. And the cobbler's workshop makes shoes. I think when they want clothes, they just want any of them. Yeah, they just want shoes, clothes, and cloaks. So at the minute, they want 1 form of either linen, leather, or yarn, and then 1 form of clothes, shoes, or cloaks. So we need to meet that second need. Maybe we should get a cobbler in here. I'm thinking this behind the large granary might be a good shout, actually. What do they use to make it? Because actually, they're probably going to use leather, aren't they? At which point, one of these is probably the best, right next to the market too. Maybe the cobbler's shop should be right next to the market. Let's turn this into the cobbler's shop. We'll have this in the highest priority. And this should hopefully make everyone a bit happier because we'll start meeting more of their clothing needs. We can also look at getting some other ones because at the minute, we only have wheat. We can get flax, which we can then weave into linen as well. And we'll have a reasonable yield on that too. So maybe we should start diversifying our crops and getting more people into farming. And I think as long as we've got 2 fields of wheat, that's so much bread that we should be good. Like we've got 11 months of food. I don't want to fall back on the food because we're too busy making clothes and beer that we forget to make food. But it's definitely an important thing to have as well. Okay, we've finished the cobbler's shop. They're just building a little cobbler station in the back garden. That's so cool. If we go advanced as well, we can see what we need. So we've got leather and shoes. Let's just set production limit of like 20. Because I think that means if they're unused, obviously people will come and use them. But if we've got a surplus of 20, then that's too many. And there's nothing in these buildings, but at least in that one. We can go inside probably if we do the visit mode. I imagine we could, yeah, let's walk through. Can run if you hold shift as well.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Can we go inside? Oh, yeah. Okay, they've got a basket. It's a bit, you got to kind of glitch through the walls, but you can go through. Look at our market as well. Wish you could jump. Fence is blocking me in. Doesn't it look cool, our little market? Anyway. Cobbler is built, so that will massively help everyone out for their clothing need as soon as they start making shoes. They're just going to need leather, though, so they get that from the storehouse, and we don't have... Oh, we've got 75. We've got quite a lot of leather, actually. That's good. So we can start using that up to make that stuff there. Cool. We've also got enough for another retinue unit. So let's hire them. We've got Linhart, who is a pet falcon that he uses for hunting and scouting. Finally, someone useful. The last ones were very questionable, I have to say, but this is bringing it back now. Okay, blue and white there, and then we want that shield. He's probably my favorite, actually, Linhart, so he even has the right shield. I would like to find another set of bandits if possible. They're always there when you don't want them, and then when you can actually fend them off, they've gone. Where are you? Can we say anything? Should we say anything with them? Current relations. We've not done this yet. Let's say, yet another dog has crawled here to the outlaws. I have to drag it into here. Send. What a letter to receive. Also, where are we sending this? It's an outlaw. Like, don't they just live in camps, these ones? How do we know where to send the letter? If we have their address, I'd like to know it so we can go fight them. We haven't spoken to the Baron yet either, but I don't think we want to. Yeah, it's quite intense, the conversations with them. So let's not do that, because I don't want to start a fight before we can actually finish it. Never usually a wise idea. Oh, and we've got a clothing stall up and running. Where is that? Is that over here? Ah, they've got a clothing stall over here. I think they sell multiple items in here, though. I'm assuming this is a leather one, but I think they do sell multiple things in the same stalls to make it more convenient for everyone. We've got leather there, yeah. But hopefully there'll be some shoes here too soon. What are you doing? Transporting and crafting. Cool, they are making shoes right now. Perfect. Where are you making it? Are you making it in the garden or in the house? In the house, probably. Oh, or maybe they're not home, but they're going to be crafting next. I can see them carrying leather in. Very cool. And then finally our townsfolk can actually have some shoes. They've just been doing all of this barefoot so far, so, you know, props to them for that, especially the farming. Oh, I feel bad. I really should have given them some shoes or something. Anyway, it's fine though. They're happy enough. Although they are 40% happy. Maybe we should drop our taxes for now. Just for a second. We're going to set this to 0 to help our approval. Just until everyone's a little bit happier with the clothing supply. The tavern will also give everyone a massive boost. So we can do that. And we've done all of this without trading so far. So that's, you know, that's fairly reasonable. Whoa, we've got 100 planks. I think I'm going to take them off the saw pit because we don't need that many planks. That is an insane amount of planks. I feel like I'd rather keep the timber for other use. And I'll take Herman off of working here as well. Because that's crazy. That's so many. And if they're off, we've got someone free. Oh, someone's taken off their job anyway, haven't they? Yeah, because someone's now the cobbler. So whatever they were working as, our free family's gone and done that instead. But we don't need a free family right now. We can probably just throw these on the charcoal kiln. And our firewood is turning into charcoal now. So that's a good sign. Get everyone working, doing something. We could also get them gathering berries, but we've got so much food right now. We've got 12 months of food and 12 months of fuel. That is perfect. And we've got all these gardens as well with food in them and the eggs and everything. So I don't think we're really struggling for food. Plus, our hunting camp is done. So I'll tell you what, I'll move the hunter over to the berries. And we can kind of do that. That makes a bit more sense to me. Now, you can see the clothing supply is being met now. That's good. That will help. Yeah, we got the clothing variety boost now as well. The taxation will wear off. That's from previous months. So hopefully that wears off soon. I keep looking to see if we've got any bandits. I really would like to take out some bandits and kind of use our new army that we've raised. But we don't have any yet. I'll see if we can get any soon. Because it would also give us enough money to buy even more retinue and kind of keep them going. And the berries have run out again. So let's take off these foragers. And let's try and reassign them somewhere useful. Our firewood's still doing okay, considering everything. I'm thinking, we've got 2 extra families. We didn't put a well down here. That's something huge that we've missed out. This is all our wood production. So a well is probably a huge thing that they're going to need. And the closest water is over here, but that's fine. Let's put a nice well in. Maybe on the main road there. Have a well over there. We've got a well over there. And a well. Yeah, I think we're pretty covered for wells, actually, other than that. But that's a pretty important building that we should have done. Just, you know, in case there is a fire with all these fires that we're making in the charcoal kilns. I'm going to set someone else to work at the other charcoal kiln. And then we'll have one family to build that well in. And at least everyone's doing something. These berries, there just aren't very many. That's the problem. There's not many berries to go around. But it's good to gather them for a bit of extra food. It does help. And now we've got a nice well over here. That's good. So any fires we have should be able to be put out relatively quickly. And unfortunately, there are still no bandits on the horizon. So I think what we should maybe do, just because we can now, let's rally all of our troops. We can get them all and have a look at them and see what they will look like when we fight someone. But for now, we're kind of okay. We're pretty safe, really. Here they are. So we've got our large shield spear units, our militia here. Then on the other side over here, we've got all of our crossbows. Look at them. They're pretty formidable. Just shuffling around. And then in the middle, oh, look at them. They got the flag out. We've got our army, our retinue, our, like, private bodyguard, I guess. And look at them. They've got the chicken flag and everything. That's how you know that they are scary guys you don't want to mess with. Most of them are just hungry, I think, from their character profiles. Our army looks so cool, I have to say. I'm glad we've got a little fighting force together. So if any bandits come, they're ours. Unfortunately, we don't have any available, so we're not going to be fighting right now. But you know, we'll get them someday. Let's disband our units for now because it's almost the harvest time, so we need to have our workers ready. Let them run back to their jobs, working in the fields or whatever they're doing, and then it's August, so September we will have a nice harvest of wheat. Oh my goodness, a bandit camp's been sighted. Wait, form up again, form up again. Right, let's rally you there, and rally you there. Let's go. We've called the banners. Where is the bandit camp? They've already come. How do they know that they're here? Okay, well, we've got the head start here. They've got to run really fast to get there in time. How did they know, though? They're just so quick. Okay, everyone form up. Please, please. Time is of the essence. They're not really forming up quick enough. I'm not going to lie. We're going to lose them. Come on. Right, let's move you out. To where do we want to fight them? That's the main question. They're in the woods here. Ideally, we'll draw them out of the woods because we've got lots of crossbow units. So to do that, we're going to need to come here, really. And I don't like that we're kind of fighting on a slope, but we might need to. Although we can hide our archers here. So maybe we do go this way. Otherwise, I don't think we can draw them out this far. Which is the alternative, is to try and draw them into this clearing here. Maybe we'll go here. And you might need to run, everyone. I'm going to walk you, and we'll see how quick their units are. Because they've already got a force coming through. Look at them. The Baron doesn't mess about. He goes straight for it. He's got a spear unit, a hand weapon unit, and a archer unit. So that will definitely be enough to take out 18 bandits that there normally are. How many are there this time? I think it's 18. Doesn't look like many, does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Maybe 17? Yeah, it's probably 18. 16 to 18, let's say. So we need to prepare ourselves. Come on. We're ready for war. The Baron's men are getting quite close. I think we might need to start running. I don't like to run them because it'll wear them out, but I don't think we have much choice. I don't want the Baron to get there first and draw them out. Oh, this is a better clearing, actually. Is this? I don't think this is where I said. I think I told him to go over there. Let's go here. And hopefully this will be close enough that we'll draw them out. If not, we'll have to send a unit in and then pull them back to this point where we can pelt them with our arrows. Okay, our retinue's here and they've not been tempted. Let's keep pushing forward until they come to us. That's done it. Yep, they're here. Okay. They're going to run our way now. So let's pull back. Let's walk them back so they can catch up. To be honest, our retinue could probably take them on their own, but there are 18. 18 bandits. If the Baron's men come in and steal our gold, I'm going to be so annoyed. Okay, let's get our crossbow units over here ready. We're going to hit them from the side. I want to pull our spear units in. If you right-click and drag, you can choose the formation you want them in. I think I want them like this. Let's have a... In fact, let's have a decent length line like that. And then we're going to pull our retinue in here. What I want to do is have our spear militia hold the front. And then we can pull the archers behind. In fact, let's put our retinue in front. Because I don't want to risk our guys. Instead of... I was gonna pull in the retinue from behind and hit them from the back. But I think we might as well shoot them from the back with the crossbows. So we're going to put everyone on very defensive here. And then that should be good. Retinue in front because they're a bit stronger. And then we'll just pull the spears in as well to help out. But they are coming in, so we don't have to worry too much. They're really far away. Let's let them come to us. Okay, they're going for our crossbow units. So I'm going to move these guys forward a bit. Okay, I'm going to run our crossbows back. They seem to be only interested in the crossbow units. But that's fine. We can run them back. And then maybe... Oh, we are shooting at them, though. I didn't tell them to do that. Run this way. Run away. Wow, we're really taking them out. Okay, and then let's charge them from here. We may as well. And pull our crossbows over here. Right, I'm going to set our men on stand their ground. Because I want them to be as defensive as possible. And then we should just be able to shoot them in the back, to be honest, from here. Hopefully we don't take any friendly fire. Oh, we've already beaten them. Okay, can we shoot them on... Oh, we're still shooting them. Oh, that's not very chivalrous, is it? Yeah. Okay, let them through. Let them through. Oh, no. You see the one arrow after. Okay, with a bigger enemy, we'll be able to show off our army a bit more. We're just too powerful. Right, let's go claim our bounty before they do. I think our retinue's the fastest unit. Let's run them. They still seem to be moving this way, so I don't like that. Let's run you guys ASAP. You guys can run home. Let's run you into town. You're not needed anymore. Okay, these guys don't seem to be going this way. I think they've given up. They've realized they're probably leaving the map this way now. They've realized that we've got there first. We are the better men. And we've got the camp down. Right. Let's send it to the treasury. We may as well have the money in our treasury. Get some more units. And then let's... Wow, 194. Let's run you back as well. And when they're disbanded, we can get even more troops. So... a pretty good day, I will say. After our success with the bandits, we've got so much money, and it's September, so we're into the harvest period. And this is probably a perfect time to start looking at the next thing our town needs, which is ale. The people want ale, so we have to give them what they want. I don't know if these have anyone living in them, these houses yet. I don't think they do, because our appeal isn't the best because of this. Like, they are severely lacking ale and a level 2 church. So, let's get them the first one anyway. And in order to get ale, we're going to have to grow barley in the next harvest. So, this is the perfect time to start planning it. Now we're in September. We're on the current rotation here. We've got 3 new fields. We've got 1, 2, and 3. So, I think the best plan is to maybe mix these up a little bit. I don't really like the idea of growing 2 of the same crop next to each other. And I think this does happen sometimes. Although this seems... Let's double check what it's going to be. So next year, this one, this one, and this one are going to be growing. So maybe this field here isn't the ideal one to be growing wheat right now. Maybe this one should have the same rotation. In fact, I'll put some fallow now because We don't want to interfere with what they're doing. So this field is going to be a barley field instead. It's going to be barley, barley, fallow. This one is going to be fallow, barley, barley.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
And then this one over here will be barley. Oh, we'll have it on fallow right now, but fallow, barley. Yes, that's it. Okay, cool. And then all the fields should be good. I'm just not going to put the current crop on because it's going to mess up their planting. Because this year's basically done. But that way we'll have 3 barley fields, and it should mean that I don't think any 2 fields will ever be like directly next to each other. Like these are kind of together, which is why I'm swapping them over. If this is barley, that's fine. Like it can grow next to wheat. But if you had a disease or something in the field, you wouldn't want it to spread throughout the field. So a separated field like this with the road is fine, but you kind of want to separate the fields out if you've got that. They don't have diseases in the game, but I just think it's like a little realism thing that you'd probably plan for. In case you had like some kind of bug or whatever that was going through them. Some little critters that were destroying the fields. At least there's a little bit of protection by being a bit further apart. And I think we're probably going to need another farmer, another family if we're going to do even more fields this time. 4 families doing 6 fields doesn't really seem like enough. We might need more people. I'm going to have a look at our firewood situation. I think we might need to take someone off this charcoal kiln and throw them on here as well. I have 5 families and 2 ox. I'm hoping that that's enough because they have got 2 full-time ox in here, remember? So that is kind of a big one. And once we do have our barley, we can get the other buildings ready, or at least plan them out what we're going to do. So once we've got our barley, where is the next one? I think it's actually a back garden extension. Oh, no, it's not. The malt house here. You turn this into malt with this building, the malt house. So again, this is probably a really good one. There's a spot right here that would kind of be perfect for it. Let's put this in here. At the minute, this stores all of our wheat, and I don't think our granary takes wheat. I'm pretty sure... Oh, we do have it to take wheat, but maybe we should stop accepting wheat and rye and barley. Like, don't accept the raw crops. Oh, we disabled grain and flour, but it makes sense to get rid of wheat and rye as well. And, oh, barley's right there. Because it was in a bag, I didn't see it. So barley, wheat, and rye will disable too. And then they will have to store it in the farmhouse because it's a massive storage capacity here. And if we need more, we should just build a small granary right opposite that just holds all of the farming material. That's all we need, you know? Maybe not directly opposite because this is where our little manor is. And in fact, we haven't connected this up with a road. I feel like we've got to have a little road, don't we? We need a free family to be able to make the malt house. That is true. Maybe we should take one of them off of something right now. Let's take another family off of the charcoal kiln, maybe? Or a forester's hut. I'll tell you what, let's take one off a forester's hut just to build the malt house. And then when that's built, we can put them back on. Because we're not going to be making any until we've actually got the barley done. We can also see them finish their harvest. It's quite satisfying to watch the crops disappear. And there we have it. Our malt house is complete. We've got a nice malt house here that we're not really going to be using, but it's there. We've got the barley we can put on top to turn it into malt. And effectively, making beer is a bit of a process because you have to grow barley, obviously harvest the barley. And while I'm talking, I'm realizing we can probably turn these to be the right crop rotations. So we've got wheat, wheat, fallow, fallow, wheat, 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 fallow, wheat. Where are the other ones? Fallow, wheat, wheat. We need a wheat, wheat, fallow. So it's one of each, this one. It's a gap in the middle. That's the one we're missing. Okay. And then this is going to be barley, not wheat there. Barley, fallow, barley. Barley, barley, fallow. Fallow, barley, barley. Okay, cool. They're rotating properly now. So we have every 2 years that we're planting crops, we give them a year where they're just fallowing and they can regain a bit of, you know, nutrient in the soil. By I think it's just growing grass and letting it die, kind of return some fertility back into the soil. But this is going to give us 1 field of barley every year, which I'm hoping is enough for a town of this size. If it's not, we can obviously increase that in future years, but it seems okay. And where are we? October. September to November is plowing and sowing. I feel like we'll probably get there. Maybe they could use 1 more family. I'll see how they go with 5. I want them to have 5 ideally, because if they can make that work, then that's much better for us. And let's put, where did we take them from? I think we took a family from here. And a family from here in the Foresters. Put everyone back. We don't actually need anyone working in the malt house yet, but when we do have barley, we can put that in. And then after that point, the next thing we're going to need is a brewery extension. So when you have malt, you need to turn the malt into ale. And then the ale you can then sell in the tavern. So again, it's a little bit of a process. But it's something that will make our villagers much more happy. So it's worth doing. And they're only at 56 right now. 56% is not enough for us. So on this horrible, gloomy day, I think maybe actually we take the person off of the charcoal here. And we turn one of these houses into a brewery. Where are we going to want our tavern? That's the main question. I think probably about here would be good for most of the town. So somewhere close to here would be good. Next door would be ideal, but they've not been populated. So we're going to need a level 2 plot. And again, probably somewhere that's near the granary, because this is where they're going to store the malt. So maybe actually we should have this burgage plot here be the brewery right next door to the granary. Let's turn this into a brewery extension. And we're going to need another family back to actually do the construction, thinking about it. So let's take a forester off here. Again. Yeah, and they can be our construction family. Oh, stocks are damaged by the weather. It's okay, it's okay. Family members join one of the settlers. Does that mean we've got another family? I don't know. We've got I don't think so. We've got 35 families. We'll see if anyone else wants to join. It's kind of almost at 60% approval, so hopefully people will join slowly. It's not like no one's going to join at 60%. They are green. Well, 117 people. That is crazy. Yes, we have 3 level 1 families. Does that mean people have moved in here? Where are you? 0 or 1? Oh, here. Oh, I think it means 3 people. Yeah, 3 people. Oh, no, 6. Where are the other level 1 plots? I thought we upgraded the whole town. Oh, maybe this is a level 1. There's 2 families in here. Maybe that counts as level 1. Because they're servants or something. Because everywhere else is all leveled up. We did the whole town. There's no one that lives out here, so... Or the farmhouse, but that's got too many people in it. Yeah, it must be that... the 2 families living in the manor count as level 1 living, which does kind of make sense, to be fair. But, you know, those closest to Herman suffer the most. Right, let's get this brewery up and running, and then we can start making some ale. There we go. We've got a nice little brewery in here. That's quite the little adventure in here, isn't it? And you can see they're turning it into ale here. So there's no actual job for them right now because they haven't got enough. They haven't got any malt yet, but it's fine. We're basically we're getting them ready for the next year. Production limit. Let's put this on 20 as well, because again it's 20 that we're not using. We don't need to leave any malt, and here we can enable them. Yeah, they'll keep malt in this building, and ale as well. We may as well keep the ale here, and then they don't get full of the brewery. And then the tavern, we will probably build over here somewhere. And what do we need for the tavern? Oh, we only need 5 timber, so that's a nice, easy building to build. We've got a new family that's just moved in as well. Perfect. Okay, cool. That's what we like. We are in November, and they haven't planted all the fields, so I'm thinking let's put another family on the farmhouse, get them in there, and then maybe 5 is probably enough. Yeah, we've got 36 families. Let's put one back on the forester's hut. You're not super happy, but you're actually okay. Doesn't take them long to actually realize that they're okay with everything. We've almost got enough influence to press our claim on another region. You need 1,000 influence to do that. So probably we take out one more bandit camp, or we start taking tithe, which we're not going to do right now because we've only got 9 months of food. But you start taking tithe or something and we'll get there. Now, treasury, we can definitely afford a few more units here. Oh, we've also maxed out. So we've got 36 spears and, oh wow, it's just done it while we're looking at it. 36 crossbows. We have maxed out our little militia units. And our retinue can increase again, assuming we can afford it. Oh, we've got 12 out of 12. That's all we're allowed. Okay. Interesting. Perhaps that improves as your town gets bigger or something. Because I swear you can get more. But it could well be that it's dependent on your the size of your settlement. Unless it's in the... Oh, or is it in the town... This one, the castle planner. Yes, provides 10 garrison space, the outer tower. And that... Oh, okay, that's the garrison space. So you can put 10 units in there. And then this increases the retinue size by 12. Now, this is a bit strange to me, the castle planner, because it's not really much of a castle right now. I'm not going to lie. And you can't really... Like, this is a very small build area. So, I don't really know why, because I don't think... You can't put them outside. They need to be, like, connected. So, it's a bit strange. Unless you can kind of keychain these around. Because you'd want guard towers, like, around your village, surely. So, can someone explain to me how that works in the comments? Because I'm probably just getting it wrong. But what we want to do is we want to build the garrison tower because that will give us an additional 12 units, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Can also build it on. So we could build a little tax office somewhere and build it onto that building. Or, which probably makes sense. Like, we are collecting taxes. So we can either connect this onto our house as well. As like a little area. Or we can have it out the back somewhere. We can connect the garrison tower onto that, or we can snap it onto our building here. I just don't really understand how they get between the buildings, to be honest, because where is the door here? Seems a bit strange. That's like way too high if that's the door that you can see. How'd you get up there? Do you climb? Is there a ladder up there? Let's put the tax office here. Oh, it does expand it. Okay. So then you can put a tower there, I guess. Oh, right. Okay. How do I remove this? I think it's Alt-click to remove. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of it. Right, so this is how you build it. Is you can put little, like, guard towers. They just need to be connected generally. Like, they can't be too far away from your stuff. That makes sense, though. Okay, well, let's maybe put the tax office down here. And it would be good if it had the... I want to rotate it. Let's maybe have it like here. It can have a slight angle, but I want to put the garrison tower on this building too. It's like built into it. Okay, I feel like that's okay. I'm happy with that. And it seems like a bit better to be attached. So it's a tax office and it's where the garrisons sleep. Like there's a way in now, which makes a bit more sense. Unless you put an outer tower down here. Oh, maybe that's a better one. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Let's move the tax office. The tax office is going to sit over here. Everyone could be super happy about that building. And then we're going to have a little outer tower that connects to the garrison tower. Which can be all the way out here, to be honest. We don't need it to be close, do we? Okay, I think that kind of makes sense there. There's a little entrance to it now. Let's build this. It's going to require quite a lot of materials, but that's okay. So it's 15, 15, and 24. We've got all the stuff. I think let's just get building. We can start building the start of our castle, I guess. We may as well take a couple of families off the foresters. They are planting trees, so let's just take one off of each forester. And then we've got 2 families for construction that can actually start work on this. I'm thinking the 6 families is probably good because I want to make sure we get especially the barley field in. And we've not got long left. They've not made massive progress. They haven't even plowed it yet. Harvesting, plowing, and sowing. Oh dear, I don't think that's going very well. Let's prioritize this field. give this a high priority for the barley. Oh, yeah, of course. We'll have 2 fields of barley at a time. Oh, okay, actually. Right, let's put this down to medium. I've done the same thing again where I forget that if you're rotating them, you're going to have 2 fields of barley going at the same time if you're doing them like how I've set it up. So that's okay. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. This one's already basically plowed. They're just going to have to work a little bit harder. I'm hoping they're going to get it in. They need to get the crops in the ground. Wow, okay, so we finished our construction of the manor, which also means we have a little tax office over here, but we finished this. I still don't understand how they're supposed to get up there for that. Like, there's no other door, so if we hadn't built this little door here, I don't know how they would have gone in. But this is how it works now. I think it looks good as one unit here. And obviously, we can create a whole castle then. That's amazing. We can make a little fort and everything. Because you could just presumably place the walls and gates. And then... Oh, well, you could place the outer towers and then place the walls and gates inside, I guess. Yeah, they just have to be inside there. But that seems pretty cool, I have to say. Because you can just place outer towers and expand it. So, that seems a pretty cool way to do it. I assume that's how they want you to do it, is you place the outer towers around your town, and then you join it up with walls and gates, and everything works. But that's so cool. I honestly didn't realize it was as extensive as it is, so that's a really nice feature. Now, the other thing we are missing in our town from the beer production is obviously the tavern, so we do need to build this. That build took ages, so we've gone right through the heart of winter, and yes, January, we're still experiencing a lot of snow. You guys, just go to the thing. Just go there. It's fine. We've got loads of free families now, which is great. I think we managed to get most of our fields. Ooh. Okay, that one wasn't great. This barley field was really bad. I think most of our fields got planted okay, but we were struggling. So we probably do need... I mean, maybe 6 from the start would have been okay. Perhaps that's the way we should have gone about it, but it's done now. We'll know for the future. I'm going to put someone hunting so we get a bit more leather. And then over here, how is our firewood doing? Oh, we're finally getting some good charcoal. Okay, cool. Maybe we put one person on the woodcutter's lodge to get a bit more firewood supply, and then we leave the 5 doing what they're doing. And the last person, maybe I'll just throw in the forester's hut to keep replanting the forest. It does look like they're replanting it, though. It's coming back, isn't it? You can see, look at this game. Look how beautiful that is. It's amazing. Well, in order to finish off the beer production side, we've got our malt house. We've planted the barley, at least in this field, which is growing successfully. So we'll have one good field of barley. We've got the malt house here to turn the barley into malt. And then if we come all the way over here, we've got our brewery that will turn the malt into... Oh, they've still got their goats. Amazing. Okay, well, a brewery with goats. Can't go wrong. But the brewery will turn the malt into ale. And then we just need somewhere to sell the ale. So let's build ourselves a nice tavern. I think it makes sense to whack it somewhere they can all get to it. Here is probably a good place for the tavern, because it's got pretty good access to everywhere in the town. And then we can continue building our houses round. I'm going to put the tavern right there. Let's set this to the highest priority. And then we can let our villagers build in the most fun building they've had so far. A nice tavern. There we are, the tavern is finished. And look at that. This is my new favorite building. This is the coolest thing for sure that we've built so far. And I guess the villagers now can think about drinking ale through the winter, even though they don't have any yet. They definitely can see where it's coming from. That's so cool. I love it. I love the tables outside and everything. That looks amazing. And yes, very soon will be functional. We will put someone in it to actually man the tavern when we're making ale. But we just need that harvest in September of the barley, and then we're good to go. But we've made the beer production now. Ale is on the way. Our villagers will shortly have it in their little hands, and the tavern supply will be fulfilled. So that's definitely a pretty key milestone in our town's journey. Now we've got a tavern, we should stand a better chance of getting those level 3 plots. But it looks like we've got quite a lot of people annoyed because there's no clothing. Okay, that's not good. Are we actually out of clothing? I thought we had loads. Yeah, we've got tons of leather, and we've got loads of shoes as well. So they're just not being sold, maybe. Ooh, supply and demand. Okay. Storehouse, supply. I think we need more people working in the storehouse. That's the issue. Yeah, let's put some more people here. I think it's really, we're making all the goods for everyone. We're just not actually getting it into their hands. And to be fair, I didn't realize we only had two families on the storehouse. Because I don't actually know how to read this, but I'm assuming you're going for color coded. If it's red, it's not enough. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. And that'll be split between the granary and the storehouse. But clothing has definitely taken a hit. So I think our storehouse is struggling a little bit to meet everything. Also, if we look, it seems like, I didn't realize, but the Baron has taken this piece of land here, which is so annoying. So we could claim this one nearby that's also adjacent to our land. I'm just thinking where we'd want to put a town, though. Annoyingly, these resources are really far apart for the food. We could put a town in here. We'd have to go through their land to get to it. Like, our people would have to travel through here, but it's not the worst thing. Ideally, we would have just had this one, though. That would have been the best. And we can claim with influence if we have 2,000, but I don't know if that's going to incite a bit of violence from the Baron, because he's not super happy, to be honest. I also don't think we're at the strength yet to challenge him. If we look at our army, we do have 2 stacks of 36, and we've got half of the retinue that we can get. So actually, maybe we should get some more retinue, but we could do with some more military. And I think the annoying thing is, if we make another one, it'll just split the stacks. It's not going to keep this one. So if I make another set of, like, we're using 72 out of 76, but if I make another one, it won't just make another one with 4. It will take all 3 of these and divide them out, I think. which is kind of annoying. Yeah, it's going to make them 24. Yeah, we don't want that. We'll just have this be 36 and 36. But now, that's fine. We've got 2 stacks of units. And if we get another one of 24 here, that'll be much better. We can also look at getting armor for them at some point. Let's get some more retinue. It's 50 per one, so we can hire a few more. And if we look at the new guys, we've got Linhart, who's afraid of horses. Well, that's okay, we don't have any of them. Conrad has a scar on his bottom that he claims was inflicted by a dragon, but I think he might be lying. Herman, oh wow, betrayed his former lord. That's because he heard that Herman was in charge of this town. He was like, well, I've got to go there. I can't serve my current lord. I need to serve Herman. And Veet enjoys playing jokes on his fellow warriors, so he's going to be a good one to have around. Right, let's upgrade these or personalize them so they've got the right colors and shields that we like. There we go. They've got the right, it's the armor as well. We wanted them all to have the same, so you can see them when they're around because they all look the same. But we've got 16 now. That's a better group size. I feel like 16 can probably take on bandits on their own now. Like, we should win without any casualties, I'm hoping. And I don't know if we have any. But no, we don't have any right now. They would be great to earn us some more money. And I think the game knows that. If we keep beating them back. Everyone is unhappy about the clothing situation. But we've got a cobbler and everything. Why don't you have the supply? We can add overstock. Workers will deliver extra resources if they were supplying more burgage plots than currently exist. We could do that. We've got 15. Yeah, we just have loads in storage. But it's not like they're traveling far. They're literally going from here to here and here to here. I don't really understand it. I think we just need more families on the storehouse, honestly. So let's have a look. Our firewood and charcoal situation's okay. I'm going to take one family off of charcoal and put them on the storehouse. Yeah, they're immediately setting up market stalls. And I am wondering, do we just condense it so we have one market stall? I'm trying to think if we could move it to be a bit more accessible. And then we can have one market stall, one tavern, like if it was here or something. And maybe we move some of these houses round. That could be the long-term plan, I guess. Because it's not ideal. Like, these houses are always struggling to get everything because they're a bit further away. At least everyone's good for fuel, and it is winter. If we have a market here, we can have quite a large one that goes around the church and the granary. We could even take it all the way into here. Would that work? That would be... It's not using any of that space. Okay, I don't think it likes that. But if we took it to here, we could have quite a few. We've got 39 market stalls that we could have in this area. I think we do that. We build a market stall here, and then we delete these ones. Because we're just... I don't think it's very unified. We're going to demolish all of these markets. Everyone's going to be super annoyed. But it's fine. They just need to set up again in here. Move the supplies across. Everyone focus on doing that. It's winter, so you've not got anything else to do. We're not farming or anything. And then do that. I think that's probably the way to go. And then we can just think about moving the people over. I think let's start... How much... Have we got any timber? We've got loads of timber. Let's start building some more housing in here. If we do these three, they can have nice big gardens for vegetables as well. If we take out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, that should be good. We can have another few houses around here. Let's build these in. And then we're going to build another few houses in here. These ones are going to have slightly smaller gardens, but that's fine. Or we could just take it down to here, actually. Maybe we have it down here. They've got reasonable gardens then. Okay, and then we're going to need families to do it. So let's just take this family off of charcoal. And maybe, seeing as there's nothing to do for farming, let's take a few off of here. They are threshing the grain, but we don't need more than 3 of them to do that, do we? Now we've got 4 families for construction. They can build in these houses, and then we'll demolish the ones we have over here. And then everything's kind of just grouped better around the marketplace. It's quite a big renovation for the town, but it is one that I think is worth it. We don't have any empty houses either. We're completely full, so we do need... Yeah, we need to make sure that everyone's got the space they need. Plus, our actual approval's okay. We're doing all right. It's just some people are getting better access to stuff than others. And there we go. People are already setting up stalls here. I don't think this is too far from these guys either. I think they'll be okay. Because especially when we have stalls up here, like, it's not far for them to get to it. Okay, we've just built loads. I'm going to pause the game before anyone moves in because we don't have any new families and people are still happy. We've just built 6 more houses. That's awesome. Let's go and delete these ones around here because I don't think we want them. They're too far away from everything now. And we can have a little bit of a wooded entrance to our town still. So we can kind of build this back in with some trees. We'll get the foresters to get on that. And let's delete this for now. So we're going to demolish this one. And this one. And then probably we built 6. So let's take this one as well. This one here. And this one. That could be enough. Maybe 5 is enough to take from here. Unless we take this one and have it. I kind of like to change the shape of this house almost more than anything else. But I think this could be okay. If we replace this with some trees around here. That's probably okay. Because, yeah, we're going to have 1 extra house. I'm going to play and let them do this. We just need it so that there's some trees here. And it's like, this is a reasonable entrance to the town, though, as it is here. Maybe we just let 1 more family move in. And I don't know how far away these guys are from the market. I imagine that's probably okay. They're not super happy. It's like 1 house away right now, but that might get better when we've got more people working on it. Or we continue building around here and take them out. In fact, we might do that. Yeah, okay. Let's build another burgage. Let's continue the burgage plots down here. We're going to have a few in here. Okay, this will get us 4 more. That's quite unusual, but it will work. And we like unusual. Let's go for this, I think. We are building on the street here, but that's fine. It's going to be centrally around this. That's the main thing. The kind of town is over here. So yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to build 4 more houses here. While we've got all the families on construction, let's build 4 more, and then we can just demolish these. In fact, we could delete the houses, and they would move across. And if we take these 3 out, that's probably enough. What are they saying? Not enough hitching posts. Oh, yes, our goats will run away. That's fine. They can run away. It doesn't matter. We'll buy more goats. We'll release the goats into the woods and let them start a little herd of goats for themselves. But I think let's build those. Let's delete these houses here. And then we'll have a few homeless people. But they will soon have homes. And this is a new... Yeah, this is a good entrance to the town. We've got the well here and everything. I think this is good. They've got a well at that end as well. as well. And then we've got the whole town in this like circle around the church, which I think is quite cool. Pantry's full on the communal level as well. Oh my goodness. And we've had a bandit camp sighted and another ruler's army sighted, which means that they've probably wiped them out. Ooh, they've not got there yet, actually. Quick. Let's rally our men. Where are we? Let's rally them. I think they run anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But let's rally our men and see if we can get there before they do. It's over here, so we are going to have to run a bit. But if we can get here, that's some more cash for us. That's always good. Come on. To arms, men. I'm also just going to take all of our families off of farming so they can assist with the construction. We've got 7 families for construction because it is winter and we don't want people to freeze. Oh, the bandits have stolen our stuff. Right, okay, you're really going to get it now. Let's run. Come on, men. Even tired, I think they can do this. We just need to make it there before the evil Baron's men do. Okay, we are getting there. I think we've just finished our construction over here. Yes, all of our houses are built, and don't they look beautiful? Got some interesting plots as well, which is good. But our men are there first, because the bandits are sallying out to meet us now. So let's turn them off of running. Form you up. Where do we want to fight? I don't really want to fight on a hill, but we might have to. If we can go too deep, that would be ideal. For a bit of support. Let's line up here. 2 men deep. And I think we're going to get here before they do. Yeah, much quicker. We can just move forward. To do this formation as well, I'm just right-clicking and then holding it down and dragging it so that we can get a new shape for how they want to form up. 16 on 18. You've got this, men. We're better, though. Come on. We can do this. And our effectiveness is back up. Our morale is insane. So we do have higher effectiveness. We're just going to go for a balanced fight because there's no reason to change anything. Ooh, come on, come on. Come on, man. You can win this. They've got a couple at the back that are just cowardly. One of them's even got our shield. He's actually a turncoat. He's for us. Come on, lads. I think we're winning. I don't think we've taken any casualties yet. Got our spears at the back, I think, and our shields at the front. I don't know if that's purposeful, how they do that. Oh my goodness, they just, like, kick them over and stuff. That is... The animations are great. Look. He, like, kicks them down. Okay. Oh, we lost one. We did lose someone. Okay, that's very sad. But it was definitely worth the victory. Who did we lose? Is there someone here? Yeah, we did. We lost someone here. Bless them. It's not even at home. Are you still coming in to get the goods? You're not going to get it. This is a bit overkill as well. I'm not going to lie. I'm slightly worried about facing them just because of the sheer volume of men that they seem to have. But come on, let's get our gold. They've set up camp in a tree. That's where I would set up camp as well, just to set fire to the entire forest. Look at that. That's hilarious. And we've got a message. Let's send it to our treasury. Get a full retinue now. Okay, it was only 128. Well, it's still worth it. Let's send our guys home. March them right back into town. And we can buy some more when they get back. We've got a bit of cash, though. That's good. We've also got lots of influence. We do have enough influence to press a claim out here. It's whether we actually want to. Because ideally, we would have taken this region. And I'm just thinking... I'm wondering whether we build up our town. I think what we might do is build up our town, fortify it with the castle stuff that we discovered. Because you guys were saying in the comments, if you build walls and everything around the whole town, the town kind of stops being... Everything inside it is seen as within the castle and it stops being functional. Or like you can't change it, I think. So we could do that. We could fortify the whole town still. And then like once we've got the town to where we want it to be... And then at that point, I think we try and challenge the Baron and let him come for us and see if we can hold the fort. which we may not. I don't know what kind of strength he's going to bring. I'm going to be honest. but if Herman's town falls, we will rise again. Don't worry. We will definitely rise again on the channel. And we'll know for the future how much we need to bring it. I'm also thinking maybe we could put another house in here. Because it's a bit of a weird plot. It won't have a garden, which is kind of what we want. We'll leave it as a space. We could put some trees in, have the whole town be a bit nicer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the work area for this to be over here now. Now we've planted everything we want to. They can go and plant trees in this area and bring back the forest around where we live. But look at this. This is growing back much better now. I don't think we've still got loads of timber and planks. We have so many tools as well. I think you guys were saying that the tools we don't actually need. It's something that will be used in the future, but we don't need it right now. Let's just make sidearms instead. We could make pole arms, actually. I don't know what the difference in quality is. They just need pole arms. Okay. Maybe we've already got the swords. We've already got the shields. Let's have them make the sidearms, and we'll have them as well. That's fine. And crossbows, you may as well just keep making crossbows, yeah. It looks like everything is growing in well as well, which is good. We haven't planted quite everything. I think this field isn't full, is it? But the others have done well. And we've got a full field of barley right here, which is great. And 3 fields of wheat and 1 field of barley that we didn't plant. So we do need more people farming when it comes to it. In fact, we've got 8 people now. I think we just put all of them on here, maybe. We could just have everyone work. I say, let's have 6. I do want to have 6 and see how it goes for the farming. And I think we'll get round to micromanaging the farming a bit more when it's harvest time. And we can really make sure we're doing it properly. It does seem like our firewood and charcoal is going well, though. We've only got 1 woodcutter. So I think I might put another forester in and have them work on, on this area. We've got the forest that's going to work over here. In fact, we could just build another forester. They're so cheap. Maybe we put a little forester's hut in here. There's a little cute space in here. Let's put the forester's hut in here. And then they're like the grounds maintenance for the town. And that's where they'll work. I like that. Let's take the 2 off the forester's hut here. They can help build it. We'll build this forester's hut, and then we'll have 2 people that maintain this area. Does also look like we've got loads of grain, so I think let's put another family on doing the mill to make more flour, and then our communal oven can turn it into bread. And we will turn that into a bakery as well as soon as we can. We just need to get 3 level 3 plots, which means everyone needs to be fully happy. Oh, these guys are fully happy. Okay, that's a lot of people. The only thing we want to be mindful of is if we turn someone into a level 3 plot, it will double the amount of people that can stay there. So for instance, if we turn our cobbler shop into a level 3 plot, we'll have 2 people living there that will both be cobblers. So we need to be careful with which ones we pick. I've also just realized this isn't for level 1. This is for level 2. So we should definitely make these upgrades. Level 2. Have we got the stuff? Yeah. Let's upgrade the houses. We've got the materials. We may as well. Okay, we'll get them going as well. Turn them all into level 2 plots. We're going to need a few more planks. But we can get around to that. That's fine. Going to take a couple off the farmhouse and leave the 4 there to thresh the rest of this grain. But we've got 4 working there and 4 that are in construction. So we can build this forester's hut. This is going to be on the higher priority. And then we will upgrade these houses to level 2. And we also need to put gardens in for them. So once we've done that, we'll add gardens back in. Because we probably need some more goats and stuff. I imagine these have run off. Oh, they haven't actually. Oh, maybe if we're quick about it, that would work. Also, are we ploughing a field in March? It seems we are. Okay. Unusual, but... All right. Okay, well, at least we're planting it. We might get some growth out of it, I guess. It's not going to be a great harvest, but it'll be something. Also, who's complaining about their requirements? These people. It's probably because of, we need the market to expand a little bit more, I think. We can connect this up here as well. I'm also going to just put like 10 overstock here and see if it helps things, because it's the only market, so we may as well stock stuff at the market. It's right next to the storehouse anyway. Although if it said for long distances, I just don't understand how they're not all being able to be met by these needs. Like, the market is so close to their house. That is not far to go to get stuff. Like, these kind of being the furthest away. And you can go the other way as well. The market is here. Like, they just walk through. So I don't really understand. We'll leave it for now. I think, really, we just need... When we have some more people, we can put them into logistics. We'll have more people in the granary, more people in the storehouse. And that would just mean more shops that people can get to. More stalls. But I'm pretty sure these are stocked. And it's not even far away from people. They are not well suited to be the tanner either. I think this person... Oh, we've got someone on hunting. Okay, no. Let's take someone off tanner. Put them back on. Who is it? Yeah, it's this house here. Okay, that's much better. Yeah. Oh, and our retinue's back. Let's disband you guys. And maybe buy some more while we're here. We can get another 2. Conrad studied various arts, and Lorenz loves getting into arguments with priests. Okay, hilarious. Let's have you in this outfit with the blue and yellow, and the same for you, my friend. There we are. They're both looking nice and smart. We've got 17 men. We will get more with taxes. I just want to make sure everyone's happy, but maybe we should start putting the taxes back up. Let's just have a 10% tax. That should be good. And we've had an animal run away. Amazing. Okay, they are going to start running away. That's fine. If we need to buy more goats, we have so much money. I'm not particularly bothered. Let's watch these houses turn into level 2s. And it looks awesome. I love these houses. Oh, that one's not quite done, but it looks beautiful, don't they? It's so cool seeing inside as well when it's like partly done on construction. I absolutely love the build mechanic, and I hope you guys like the time lapses. I love watching them build it. And also I realized our forester is here. So we should probably put a couple of families on here and set the work radius to be... If we hold control and scroll up, as you guys told me we can do, we could put it in here, basically. And it will just plant trees around the town, I think. I don't think it will go on, like, our fields or anything. Which is kind of what we want, so... Let's see how well they do, but it should be a lot closer than doing it from this forester's hut. Like, they're a lot closer to their job, so we should do it far more efficiently. These games are kind of logistical, you know. If you want your town to work properly, you need to have things close to other things. It's why I'm really annoyed about this, because I think that that's close enough. I think that's way too, like, restrictive if the market has to be outside their house. So I can only assume that there's not enough actual, like, people working on it, like, not enough stalls. But I don't understand why that would be the case, because... I mean, maybe it is, and that's fine. But if so, I think they need to kind of represent that in the game with it being empty, you know? Because at the minute, there's stalls set up, there's stock in them, and that is like, this person's house is super close to this market. Given that this whole thing is the marketplace, and they can set up wherever, I just think that's super close. So I don't know why they'd be unhappy with it and saying their requirements aren't met. Because they're saying they can't get anything. Which is just really odd. I don't really understand it. Because there's plenty here. The food variety, we've still got like 5 different types of food as well. And we've got so much bread. But I guess there's not actually much here. Most of the bread is in here. So I tell you what, we'll leave the overstock on 10. And then we can see how it goes. Ooh. It looks like we've got raiders. Oh my goodness, we're being attacked. Oh no. Okay. This is not good. That's a lot of raiders as well. There's 18. There's 4 stacks of 18. Oh dear. I didn't plan for that at all. Well, that's not good. Okay, we have raiders incoming and we need to defend our home. Let's form everyone up in this empty field here. I would like to fight them on the hill if we can. It's the only advantage we're going to have. Though these trees really aren't going to help. So I think actually we're going to need them to form up over here. Like to draw them away from the town if possible. And I don't think we're going to make it. Ooh, this would be ideal. Can we get here? How far is that to run? It's quite far. But I think we need to do it. Because then we can get our archers up here. Unless they can... Ooh, they can get up here. Okay. I think we need just... What the plan is... The plan is... Let's form up down here. On this hill. With these guys. You guys go here. I don't think they'll see them. And then we have a chance to basically hold up here. In fact, I'm wondering... No, it's not worth getting. We should have got some more retinue, actually. We can afford one more, but it's fine. We can form up down here, try and fight them over here, and the crossbows can hopefully fire off of this ridge into their backs. That's the idea. Whether that will work, I don't know, because we are outnumbered here, 2-1. Although 36, actually. There's 36 men in this one. So we've got... Ooh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. This is basically the same. And then this is 2. So it's like 3 units on 4 units melee. And then as long as the crossbows can actually provide some protection and do some damage from the back, we should be okay. I'm hoping. Oh no. This is not ideal. But hey... Being raided is never really convenient, is it? Let's be honest. Oh, these guys look super scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bit worried. Okay, we've got our men up here. Let's draw them this way. I think you guys can run up here. Just be quick. You guys, let's pull here. Let them know we're here. And hopefully this will take their attention. If you form up, so if we have stronger lines here, I think that will help. We have it like that, and then you can pull wider. We can capture more of them in here, I think. You need to run and then start shooting. Oh, we're gonna need to pull like this. Why aren't they being attracted to us? Okay, you guys are shooting. That's good. We need you to do that, but just form up here and then start shooting. We're gonna need, I think, these guys to hold them there, and these guys are gonna have to run in. Let's put them on stand your ground. You're gonna have to attack here and stand your ground as well. And shoot them. Oh no, we're being hit in the back. That's really not good for our retinue. Okay, seeing as these guys are there, let's put you on balance because there's only 1 unit here. I think we'll be okay. These guys are coming for our back, so let's run. Run away. I don't want to have to fight these in melee, really. Let's see if we can shoot them a little bit. Fire, 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 quickly. Ooh, no. Okay, they've caught us. Oh, they are absolutely wrecking us. We need to run. Run away, run away. Our retinue's winning down here. Okay, awesome. Let's put you on aggressive. And let's put you on aggressive as well, because we need to save our men. Okay, they're retreating. Let's attack. No. Run. Let's see if we can kite them round. Okay, form up over here. You, come here. Both of you. Hold that line. And you can run behind. Oh, we've really lost a lot of men here, though. Oh, a little flag. Or chicken flag. And a floating rock. That almost worked. They were just intent on getting our archers. That was so annoying. I thought this was going to be such a good vantage point to shoot them from up here. But it would have been if we had a few more men. I should have maybe just blocked the road. I was trying to get too many advantages and have the high ground as well. I should have blocked off the road and they would have had to come to us. But it's okay. Let's, you guys shoot them. And you stand your ground. Stand your ground. You attack them. Maybe pull around their back. In fact, we don't really need to. We're going to overwhelm them here. But we can shoot in here. As long as we don't hit our own men, that's fine. Yeah, that's working. I didn't realize they were going to be quite so useless. You normally, crossbows have like a knife or something to defend themselves with. But we were dropping like flies. It was insane. The second their unit hit us, we just crumpled. Okay, everyone, well done. Well done. You can disband actually and just go home. We defended ourselves. Victory! Yeah, run away, you cowardly raiders. Oh, that was terrible. We were so caught off guard. But we're okay. We'll get our people back. We can rest and recuperate now and try and build our town back up after all of that craziness. Our heroes return home after the raid. That was a huge raid. We did lose far too many men, it has to be said. Our poor crossbows just weren't there. But we've still got almost 2 stacks of units. We lost a fair few. Oh my goodness, looking at it. But that's okay. It's okay. We'll recover. The town will recover. Herman's town will never be beaten down. That's our catchphrase. I'm going to take this person off the mill now. We only need 1 on here. And put 2 people on the forager's hut because berries are in season. Let's recover with some food. When we have our new harvest, we'll be able to get barley in, and then all of our taverns and everything will work. So that's going to be a huge thing for the town. And, you know, we can drink our troubles away. We can also upgrade these plots here. This one's going to have vegetable garden, and vegetable garden. Because we have so much money, and we definitely want those in here. And I think let's have animal pen, chicken, and then animal pen. And we could continue the animal pens around here. This one, I don't know whether this would be good for... I think it's too small to be a vegetable garden, really. We could always try it. Actually, it's a reasonable amount of space in there. Let's do that as a vegetable garden. And then we'll have an animal pen and a chicken coop. Oh, and then another animal pen, maybe. We want to get more goats because we need the goats for the leather. I think that's pretty good having that in because we lost the number of goats when we destroyed these houses over here. So... we'll build all this in. That'll be so good for the town to get some more food in. And hopefully it gives everyone a bit more supply everywhere because they're complaining about it. Or at least these houses are on the outskirts. And I think it's just because our marketplace is only putting itself there, which is a bit annoying. I don't know if there's a way to change that. We could always obviously change the market to be just this section. And see how that does. Because they've kind of put themselves in that corner. But... I'm thinking when it spreads out a bit more, if we have more stalls, it'll push out this way. So we just need more people working in like the storehouse really, and the granary. Let's put another family on the granary actually, and then we've got that should be good. When it's September, come September, we're gonna have to prioritize farming again. But for now, we have a very strangely growing field here and one that's just been planted over here. But we almost did the harvest. I think we have too much wheat. We're good on this number of fields. This number of fields, I think that's enough. But if we could shift it around so that maybe some of the wheat we turn to grow... what is it that you need for linen? Flax. And then we can make linen. Yeah. I think maybe that's the way we go. We can make some clothes. Oh, that's probably a better idea. Oh, something else that's really important that we're going to need to do as well is we're going to need to put someone to work in the church so they can start burying the people we have over there. We don't really need to worry about a corpse pit as the other alternative, because really our villagers aren't going out that far. They never go over here. And if it deters visitors, that's fine by us in our lore. I'd also really like to get the church upgraded, because having a level 2 church is something that everyone really wants. And like these guys have got all their needs met to be level 3. They just don't have the tavern yet because we haven't got our barley harvest in, and they don't have the level 2 church. So I want to get the next church in here, the final, the top tier one. But we need a few resources. We need a bit more stone and we need clay. Now clay is a bit more difficult to get. We do have to actually mine it and then turn it into clay. It's not difficult per se, but we haven't even set up anything for it yet. So we're going to need a mining pit over the clay over here. And then we're going to need to probably join up the roads through here. And once we've mined the clay, we need to turn it into clay tiles, which is in industry. It is the clay furnace. I'm just thinking about where we'd actually want that. I don't know whether it's better to just do the clay stuff over here and bring it in, or whether we build some more buildings in this area. It's just, this is very farmy, and we don't really want clay long term. I think we might just build a little camp out here. Maybe we do another thing with the storehouse again. But it seems a bit of a waste. I tell you what, let's just build a mine out here and the clay furnace, and they'll take it from the mine directly, and they can drag it back. I think that's probably a good idea. Oh, you can see we've already got people in mourning as well. Right. They won't have anyone new into their house until the mourning period is over. That makes a lot of sense. That's cool. That's a good feature. And these are the grave diggers. So, yes, they are carrying our fallen comrades, and they will bury them in our church. I think then you get little graves come up. Our poor guys that died. They did such a good job of defending the town. I'm not really seeing many trees either. We've got 2 foresters in here. Where are you? Looking for a planting spot. Maybe I've put the... Maybe we need to be a bit more specific with them, because they're struggling otherwise. Plant trees here. Let's see if that works. Okay, yes, they're planting now. Who's planting? What? Ah, she's found a spot. She's walking to it. I was like, she's not planting. She's walking through the town. But yeah, plant trees in here. And then we've done that. We'll plant them here. And then our town is going to start to look a bit more beautiful as we have the beautification process continue. This is a green initiative for our town. We're going to have lots of trees. Okay, we are officially planting trees now. Cool. That is good. Set it here, see if they can find stuff. And we're making swords too, so we could have another unit of what is it, militia footmen. We've got enough shields. We will soon have enough sidearms. We're just lacking the people at the minute. I think we need to fill up the 2 units we have right now and then go from there probably. And our animal pens are built in as well, so let's order some goats. And we do want goats. We don't want pigs. We could get some pigs, I suppose. But, yeah, it's too meat. Go on, we'll have one family that has pigs, just so we can have a look at them. This family here is going to have pigs, and no one else. I'll tell you what, let's have two sets of pigs. These 2 families will have pigs. But we've mostly got goats for the leather, because we do actually have quite a lot of leather now. It's just we haven't really got many sources for it. We've just got the deer in the forest here, and there's not too many of them. So we want to keep an eye on their population. I want them to breed back up to 20 really before we start hunting them again. But things are looking good food-wise and fuel-wise. We've got lots of food and lots of fuel. The fuel is just going up, which is great. We've got 3 on charcoal kiln and 1 on the woodcutter's lodge. So that's pretty good for actually having a continuous supply. And everything else is sitting kind of where we want it to. It's not too bad, really. We've got 2 stables over here and 1 over here. They're all being manned. I think everything's working quite well, quite efficiently. It looks like they've got their goats as well. Does that mean we've got pigs? Hey, we do have pigs. Oh, he's in the fence. Is anyone else not in a fence? Yes, there we are. Look at them. They're awesome. Very cute. So we've got some pigs for additional meat. That is good. We've had lots of family members join as well. The town is healing, which is perfect. We should probably upgrade these to level 2 plots as well. Let's do that. Because we want all of our houses to be level 2, ideally. They've not got a fuel. Okay, interesting. We don't need this to be 2 houses. That's fine as 1. We can always expand that in the future if we want and have 2 buildings here. But I like to have it as 1 family and 1 plot. If they've got a bit of extra garden space, that's not a problem for me. I think let's change their work area as well now for the foresters. And let's build some trees over here. Hopefully that will help them. Yeah, I think they've planted as many as they can in here. So they will grow. But we need to get some more over here. There we go. They're planting lots of trees. That's good for us. We're going to have a nice little forest recovery over here. And then I think we'll plant this area up as well. Maybe put some trees in here. That would be good. I just kind of want to make it back to nature a bit. This is fine. Maybe we could put some trees in behind the manor, like surrounding the manor. But we want to make it look nice again, don't we? We don't want it to be all cut down. It's nice when it feels like it's a part of nature, the town. It's kind of integrated into it. And seeing as we've got 2 free unassigned families, I think the best thing is to put 1 on the granary and 1 on the storehouse. And have even more trying to tend the marketplace, because this should help. Yeah, we're going to make more stalls, which should hopefully help us out. If we need to, we can make other storehouses and then have more families working there as well, just to get the supply going. And that may be something we need to do, but hopefully we'll be okay. Okay, that does seem to be resolving our issue. We just need more people on the storehouse and more people on the granary. So hopefully that continues. The people that are annoyed are getting fewer and fewer, so I think it's okay. They're getting the stock now. They just didn't quite have it before. And we're going to keep the people on the forester's hut as well. I think maybe we reduce to 2 families on the farmhouse, and we try and get this clay. Let's come over here with the mining pit. If we build in a mining pit here, let's do that, and then connect it up. We just need to basically have it come alongside this farm now. That seems good. Okay, so they're going to walk along there. That's all connected. So they'll build the mining pit first, our 2 construction families. And then we might as well also build in the, where is it, industry, the clay furnace just outside. And they should just be able to take the tiles from there to here. Because I believe we need these actually for level 3 houses as well. Yeah, we do. We need 4. So we do need... You get a lot of them. From memory, you get a lot of tiles from the actual pit. But we've only got 71 clay in the whole pit. So we are slightly short on clay. That is something that we do have over here as well. We've got 210 in the next place. But I am thinking we keep it to 1 region. So let's see how we go. There we are. The clay furnace is finished. That's awesome. And I think bandit camp has been sighted. Where have you been sighted? Over there. Ah, let's get there before they do. Right, quickly. Do we have enough? We have enough for a few more mercenaries. Yes. Okay, we've got 3 more people. Let's quickly get them in the right kit. I think that one already was. Yellow. Oh, yellow and white. You need the right shield, though. Is that the right shield? I think it is. It's just the wrong colors. Yeah. And then, who's this one? This is Lorenz, has great eyesight and can't even hit a small target from a long distance. So it's a good thing he's melee. That's what we want. We don't want him with a bow. And let's do this one. You have the wrong shield as well. You can have whatever weapon you like, though. That is good. Why are you red? That's unusual. Okay, that was weird. This is another one. I'm so glad the Z is there. This is Kuntz. Secretly pagan. Okay, well, don't tell anyone. It's fine. We have a church, but don't worry about it. You don't have to go. Right, we're gonna have this one be yellow as well. Stuck on red too, which is a bit unusual. But there we are. We've got Bartholmes, is that how you say it? Knows many legends and myths from different cultures and regions. He is an educated lad. There's 19 of them now. Our expertise is 98 out of 1,000. Do they have defeated foes listed here yet? Because surely some of them have got someone. Yeah, I don't think that's there, is it? No. Because they've defeated multiple units, so it's just obviously not showing. Let's rally you guys. Where do we want to where were the bandits? Over there. Let's rally you here. I'm assuming the Baron hasn't already been in. No, we're good. We are first to the party. We could even send a mean thing to them. Ooh, should we negotiate with them? I require silver for my endeavors. Let's request 300. Is that there? Oh, it's not gone. Okay, let's do that again. 300. I require silver for my endeavors. Let's send and see what they say. They haven't written back to us yet. All we said was that we don't like them, I think, so far. And your work area is empty. Okay, yep, you can come off berries. How is the planting going over here? You guys still doing it? They're looking for a planting spot. I think they've done their job, to be honest. Maybe we do some over here. And that should give them lots more space to plant. It's really hard to tell because you can't see the trees properly unless you're really zoomed in. Yeah, this looks like lots of trees they've done. Cool. I'm going to do some over here. We probably need to do some in here, but we'll get it there. We'll get it done. Do they have many in here? Oh yeah, they've planted quite a few. Okay, cool. And now we've built the clay pit. Let's get a couple of people mining and one of them on the clay furnace. And we'll let them do that. We've got lots of people have recuperated. We've got a lot of new people, which is great. After we did take quite a lot of losses. And we're occupying all our houses, but I'm not sure we've got 141. I think there might be some people that might join. Like a house has 2 people in it instead of the maximum, which is 3. And we have to remember as well, as soon as we upgrade a house to level 3, we're going to get even more. So we're in August now. September we'll be able to change. We'll be able to get some barley in and we'll probably change these fields over. And if we can get this church upgraded, that is everyone's needs met. All they need is the tavern, which is from the barley. And then we need a stone church instead of a wooden church. There should be quite a few people who are able to upgrade, which is awesome. We're also on 18 animals. Let's just set one family to be hunters for now. Because we don't need any construction to go on. And until then, let's grab ourselves some bandits. Let's go find them. Ooh, it looks like there's a destroyed mill and granary out here. That's cool. I guess you could rebuild them if you settled here. That's really awesome. I like that. Okay, we should be coming out of these trees. There they are. There are our guys. And the bandits are in the other side. They're just sallying forth to take us on. Nah, they don't stand a chance. If you'd seen the raid these guys just won, you wouldn't be coming forward so confidently. I mean, the arrogance of them. Look at them. Rip their heads off. No, you won't, though. You won't. You're just going to get absolutely battered. Look, you're holding like a club. You don't even stand a chance. And there's a couple at the back that are smart. They don't want any more trouble. Yeah, they're not going to stand a chance against our guys. Where's our flag? Oh, come on. You need to hold our flag up. I guess maybe they do that when you've got a full unit, because we're allowed 24 now. So maybe if we have 24, we'll get our flag back. Come on. Oh, they're going to run in, I think. We can take them. I'm going to make sure we're on balance. Oh, well, standard ground is fine. Ooh. It's fine. We've got it. We've got it. In fact, I might just set them to balance because it doesn't actually make a difference. Oh, yeah. They're going down. They're going down. We're getting a bit more aggressive. Got one at the end just cheering. Yeah, get them. Get them. Get involved. I don't think we've lost anyone. Ooh, they definitely have. How have we lost anyone? No, we've still got 19. What a success. I wish we could run them down. Go on, after them. Let's go for this bandit camp right here. We'll run in. Have the bandits said anything? No, they've not said anything. Our current relations aren't really there. I don't think that this the diplomacy is fully up and running yet. I won't lie. That would be cool though, because I'm sure you can aggravate them and say, you know, your time has come, and they'll come set up more camps or maybe incite a raid or something. So that would be cool. I'm just gonna fast forward so we can get this bandit camp done. Right, here we are. Let's send it to our treasury. 160, not bad. It didn't cost us anything, so let's run home. We can get a few more men. Or we can save our money and we could get some mercenaries if we want at some point. Like, these are super cheap, actually. We don't want them now, though. That's the thing. You don't want to have them because then you're paying them I think it's every year they cost 45. And that's quite a lot, but we should probably get some for when we challenge the Baron. Because it will be... If we've got some money, that's the ideal thing. That's hopefully what our little town is able to do, is produce a lot of money. And currently only 4 people are unhappy, which isn't too bad. That I'm assuming will go when we put the last 2 people in the storehouse and the granary. Everyone should then have enough stuff, which is good. Our mining pit's doing well as well. We've already got 20 clay. How much are we converting? Should we look in our storehouse? Have we got any roof tiles? We haven't got any tiles yet. They are getting clay. I'm actually going to tell them not to get clay because that seems like a waste of their time. Can leave the clay in the pits because it's got to go all the way out here again to be used. I should have done that before. But they can just take the tiles when they're done. Who's here? You're crafting. Oh, okay, cool. He's actually crafting clay tiles as we speak. So we should have our first ones very soon. The other thing we need is going to be rocks. In fact, let's because we don't need them, let's take off one family here and put them on the stonecutters camp because we do need some stone. We're going to need stone for the church. How much do we need? 25. And we've got 14. Oh, okay, that's not bad. We need 25 stone, 10 tiles, and 16 planks. So we can once we're done with the stones, maybe we put them on the planks and we're sorted. It's also September, so we're going to need a lot more families now on farming. I didn't think about this. Okay, well, let's take everyone off of fuel generation. Have we got any out here? Let's take the foresters off as well. We can have someone on the logging. Let's actually put someone on the saw pit as well. We might as well just get that done. And then put everyone into farming. 7 should be more than enough. Let's get everyone farming. Because we need to get all of this crop in, and that is crazy. At least we've got our 2 trusty ox, though, to help us out. We have... It doesn't show their names when I hover over them. That's so annoying. We've got Hans and Tommen right here, ready to be used. So we've got 1, 2... Is this barley? It looks like wheat, I won't lie. I'm pretty sure barley does look different. But this is 1, 2... We've got 1 field of barley... and 1 failed field. I don't think this really has much. It's got 25. This one is 57. Oh, okay, it's about half. That's not bad. 76, 72, and 65 of wheat. And 56. So we've got quite a lot of wheat, actually. And then what we'll do is we'll alternate. So it's maybe 3 fields of wheat every year, and then 1 field of flax and 2 of barley. Maybe we'll do that. Basically, you just need to turn one of the wheat fields that's going to be wheat next year into, yeah, like this one. Let's turn this into flax. And then we'll make sure that one of them in the 3rd year is going to be flax as well. We'll do that. And then when this is done, we'll change the year 1 as well. But the goal is to have 3 fields that are wheat every year, 1 that is flax, and 2 that are barley. And that should give us plenty of stuff. We shouldn't need any more than that. What are we stocking here? We're not stocking barley. Good. And we will store malt, yeah, and ale. Okay, cool. That's good. So we should store all of the wheat and the barley here when they harvest it. Look, they're starting to harvest. We'll store all of it in the farmhouse. Then we will turn the barley into malt from the malt house here. And then I believe our brewery is here. They'll turn the malt into beer. And we just need to stock someone on the tavern. And they can turn it into ale. They can actually sell the ale to the people. And we could also upgrade this at some point. We don't need to right now, though. We're good. We're good. We've got 3 roof tiles as well. So we are making progress. And our family's just got here to cut some stone. The stone is so quick, though. They do that really fast. So I don't think they'll be long here. Also seems like our retinue's back. So let's just disband them. And then maybe watch a little bit of our harvest come in. Okay, that's a cool harvest. I like seeing it come in. And we should have loads of grain now. We've got lots of wheat. What about our barley? Hopefully they get that soon and it comes in here. Or they've put it in the... No, they haven't put it in the malt house. Maybe... No, they definitely haven't put it anywhere. Well, we'll find it soon. Maybe they just haven't collected it. They've harvested it up, but they haven't actually pulled it inside here. There we go. We got some barley. Cool. Now, we do need people in the malt house. I want everyone kind of all hands on deck to do the farming, though. 7 families is probably a good amount. Though we can take a hunter off. Perfect. Okay, the hunting's done. They're down to their level. So let's put a family on the malt house and we can start making malt. And then we've already got families working in the brewery. So we just need 1 more free family that can work in the tavern. And we've got the whole thing sorted out. And honestly... we've got a few graves in here, bless them, for our fallen comrades. But I don't really think we need the church to have people working in it. So I'm going to unassign someone here. And the people that worked in the church can now work in the tavern. The tavern finally has an innkeeper. I love that they use the ox for ploughing. I think it's so cool. I think these ones are collecting and these are ploughing. It's so much faster, though, to use them than to do it by hand. So it's really cool to see them going. And this, I think the fire's turned on in the malt house because people are working here now. I don't actually know. If you know how it works, please let me know in the comments. But I don't know how you turn barley into malt. I assume it's by kind of cooking it. Because that seems to be what we're doing. But I didn't know that's how you did it, if that is the case. It's really interesting. And also, can you guys confirm for me, if we build a wall around the town... will it mean that we can't upgrade our buildings still? Or does everything still work fine? Because I don't know if that's like a glitch that was happening or if that's something that is still happening. Because I don't want to build all the defenses in and then we're like, oh no, we can't upgrade to level 3 plots and things like that. But at the same time, I want to build the walls in. Otherwise, we're going to get in a bit of a pickle. How are our foresters doing? Most of them are looking for a planting spot. Have we planted here? Yeah, we have. Okay, they've done a pretty good job then. They're pretty much done. I think I'm going to take 1 family off because I don't think we need them. Maybe I'll just put them on farming. Help out with get a better yield next year. Or we could start to put them... No, we've still got loads of firewood and charcoal. So I think when the harvest is done, we'll reduce the numbers down. We probably only need... You guys were kind of saying that it is normal back then to have everyone help out with the harvest when it's harvest time, and then they go back and they do their other jobs, and it's like the whole village gets involved. So I think it makes sense to have maybe 4 people that end up actually processing all the grain. You know, they thresh all the grain, so we've got usable material for the mill. And then other than that, we just leave everyone, like, we get everyone involved in the harvest, and then we, cut them to maybe 2. It could be 4. It could even just be 2 people in the farmhouse that stay year round and do the other little jobs like that. But then it's all hands on deck when it's harvest time and planting season. So I think I'm going to do it that way, because otherwise we just leave a lot of our villagers stuck in the farmhouse kind of being unproductive, because it doesn't take all of them to convert the grain into usable... I think they convert grain into wheat, and then that's what we use. Or they convert wheat into grain, don't they? And then the windmill turns grain into flour. We also probably only need 2 people on this communal oven. We have so much bread. I'm thinking maybe actually we put 2 people on the malt house just to kickstart our tavern supply. And where are we? Ooh, we have got enough materials for the church. Okay, well, maybe when the the planting season's done, we'll take 4 families off of here, or 6, and then we'll use them to build the church. That sounds like a plan. And we're making malt now. You can see we're actually making malt. That's perfect. Yeah, what are they doing? What? What is that? I actually don't know. They seem to know what they're doing, though, so I trust them. So these guys are making malt, and then that should go to the brewery over here that can finally start working. What are those people doing? Yeah, transporting. Cool. Yep, they're taking the malt into here, and now they're turning that into beer, into ale. Hopefully we'll actually make some soon, and then that can get put in the storehouse, or no, it gets put in the granary, I think. That can be put in the granary, and then move to the small tavern, and we can actually start serving it. Because at the minute, they're not really doing much here. It's a bit dead. It looks like the first ale is here. Oh my goodness, they're sitting down. They're sitting down for an ale. Now, I think in the new update, they fixed the... in the previous update. There's been another update since this series started, but they fixed the drinking animations, so now they do work properly, the drinking animations. Yeah, look at them. Having a drink. Cheers. You're not really talking to anyone, though. I'm a bit concerned. You know. He's having a full-on conversation with the wind, but that's fine. It's fine. There'll be other friends to join soon, I'm sure. Oh, that's perked up a bit. We've got some more people in here. It's miserable, though. I wouldn't be drinking out in the rain. Oh my goodness, look at them. They're transporting the ale. That's amazing. I didn't know that's how that worked. That's so good. Oh, I love it. That's hilarious. Oh, we should really put these level 1 plots to upgrade as well. They've definitely got all the stuff. Oh, we've got too many planks. They've been on the saw pit for ages. Let's take you off. Forgot about that. Well, if we've got a family for construction, let's upgrade these. This one isn't met for level 3, but that's fine. I thought there was another level 1. It's this one. Upgrade to level 2. These 2 on the end, and then all of our houses, once again, are level 2. Which is what we want. We want to be earning tax from them, don't we? People seem happy as well. Considering we are taxing them as well, everyone is actually quite happy. Oh, I just love that rolling the ale animation. That was hilarious. I wasn't expecting that at all. We've also got loads more money for retinue, so let's buy some more men. Can we finish? We can. We've got a full retinue now. That's incredible. Okay, let's put the right colors on them first, and the right armor and shield. Okay, we've got all of them. So, we've had... Yeah, bathrooms, I think was where we left it. So, Linhart is a notorious gambler. Not the best. Jorg never stays in one place for long, but maybe now he's finally found his home. Lorenz is a mute and communicates with gestures. Wow, it's a very inclusive team then. They're all going to learn sign language. I like that. Nickel is a collector of rare books. And Ott loves getting into arguments with priests. Another one. There's going to be a couple of them that are roughhousing the priests, I think. How many people have we got? We've got 81. That's not really enough for another stack. But we've got a fair number of militia here, which is pretty good. We've restored our 2 stacks of militia, and we've got a 24 in our retinue now, which is actually quite reasonable. That's quite a reasonable force. Let's have a look at them. Let's rally out the front. I'm assuming they'll have their flag. Yes! We've got the flag back. The chicken flag. All hail the chicken! Hermanstown has never been better defended. Okay, let's disband you. You can go about your business, don't worry. Go have a drink or something. The tavern's up and running. I don't know if this is the same person. It's not. I'm concerned about how many people are here drinking alone, honestly, with just talking to themselves. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure they're okay. And we're in November. I think we've ploughed all the fields, or almost finished. We're ploughing the last 2 fields, but then we do need to plant all of them. So, yeah, not ideal. I don't think any of them have been planted yet. I think we've still got some time, but you normally plant September to November. So I think this is kind of the max amount of fields we can have with having 8 people in the farmhouse and 2 ox. We could always just get more ox, to be fair, but that does take up someone to manage them. Maybe we should. Yeah, go on. I think it will help. That's the thing. I think it will actually help. Oh, no, I've just remembered. We can't, because if you go in livestock, you can only have 2 for each farmhouse. So 2 is fine. We've got 2 ox, and we've got 8 families working. That should be plenty. I think I'm also going to move the foresters area. I think they've done this, so let's maybe make a very small area in here. So if they plant some trees in there as well, that'd be nice. Oh, it does look like we planted this field, actually. And it's growing. Oh, no, maybe they have planted them. I was looking at it wrong, I think, actually. Yeah, no, they've done a good job. They might. I think they plow and then plant straight after, and then they move on to the next field. So we're pretty much there, actually. End of November, they're just finishing up the last couple of fields. These guys are all out planting, and the ox are doing the plowing. That makes a lot of sense. And our tavern's looking great. We've got people in here. I love it. It's so cool, actually, having people drinking at the tavern. And we're getting an entertainment supply of 25%. So how far out does that go? Okay. We need more ale, that's the thing. That's fine. We will get it. We will get it. We could also overstock this by 10 and see what that does. Okay, I think our harvest is done now. Everyone seems to be done. It's probably a good idea to take all of these off. Let's remove a number of them, because if we look at the people, I think they're all crafting now. Who's harvesting? Oh, their own crops. Oh yeah, that doesn't count. Okay. Yeah, they're all done. So everyone is just sowing their own crops. They've got their own stuff to manage as well. So I think let's take this all the way down to maybe 2 families and see how that goes, because we have a reasonable supply already. Maybe we'll leave 3 families on here. We'll do 3. And then that's plenty of families to upgrade the church. So I think the next thing, let's upgrade this church. That's a huge one to do. It's going to be on the highest priority, and it's a lot of materials. Have we finished off? We've got so much stone. I think they've depleted it. Yeah. Let's take them off of here. We can, in fact, just delete this whole camp, because we've got all the stone we're going to get. Let's remove that, and let's also delete this road. If we hold Alt, we should be able to click this and then remove. And it's like it was never there. How are we doing with our clay? We've almost finished on the clay as well. But that's fine. We can keep making clay roof tiles. That's not a problem. We need, because we still need them for the level 3 upgrades. So we want to be careful about which houses we do upgrade. We need to see how many roof tiles we've got, because it's not going to be all of them. It's not going to be many, to be honest. If we're not trading, we're going to have to, have not too many level 3 plots. But we'll definitely get some. So we'll definitely do that. And doesn't our church look absolutely beautiful? Look at it in the snow as well. It's just adorable. I love it. Very, very cool. We can have 3 people in it now. So if we need to do a mass burial again, hopefully we don't. We should be much better prepared. And we have all our people free. So let's put one more on the granary and not the brewery. The granary and the storehouse. And they should be occupied now. We're in December. If I'm not mistaken as well, we need a tailor to make cloaks and gambesons. I don't know what you make gambesons from. I'm not sure if it's from linen. I have a feeling that the tailor makes one of them from leather as well. Because there's clothes, cloaks, and gambesons. And I'm pretty sure gambesons is made from leather. I'm probably saying it wrong as well. But I was thinking maybe we should have the plot next to the cobbler's shop. Could be a good shout for the for that as well, because it's opposite the storehouse too, where the leather is. So I think we'll do that. Let's turn this into a tailor's workshop right here, and then we've got someone that can make all of our clothes, because I believe it's the same as a blacksmith in the boas, where you can swap them around what they're doing. Oh, we didn't put a production limit on it. Let's say 20 again. Everything is 20. You've made more than 20, you've gone too far. How is our clay doing? We've still got a little bit left. We've got 7 left, so we may as well just finish that off. We've made 27 roof tiles, plus obviously we've got the church. So we've got a fair number. If they need 4 each, if we can get one more tile... Okay, we've got 28, so if it's 4 per thing, we can have 7 level 3 houses. That's not bad. So if we can have 7 or 8, that would be kind of good. And we can get that many more villagers as well. I think they planted the trees here, the foresters. So I'm just going to take these foresters off because I don't think they're super useful anymore. And maybe put them back on wood cutting from the timber we have. We only need 1 person on the actual logging camp, I think. But it would probably help to have these back on charcoal. And we've got 1 person free to build in the tailor shop. That seems good. Okay, our tailor shop is in. Let's go advanced. What do you need? Yeah, you need linen for gambesons, linen and dyes, and yarn and dyes. Oh, okay. Did not have the required materials, but we're not far out. So dyes you get from berries. So we could make those as well when we have linen. And wool, we need yarn, we need sheep. We haven't even looked at sheep, but maybe we'll do that soon because sheep would be good to get, actually. It's another thing where if we get the policy for sheep breeding, they multiply when they're there. So we could go further down the old farming route. The only problem is I would like to get basic armor making because that would be really good for us. I do really want the bakery still, but the armor making would be great for our retinue because we can't buy more armor. So they're quite weak compared to how they could be. And then we could actually get our blacksmith doing something useful for us. But I'm pretty sure the large village settlement level, sorry, the small town settlement level, we're a large village now. I'm pretty sure the small town one is quite similar to the medium town. Like the medium town will get quite quickly after because it's just about how many plots you have of each. And we've already got loads of level 2s. We just need a few level 3s and we hit small town. So I think we'll get those development points quickly. And we'll be able to get the bakery and get basic armor making. And it looks like we do have everything we need now to make level 3 houses, which is absolutely awesome. I'm so happy with that. So our houses are ready to be upgraded to level 3. Now we've got our church and a functioning tavern. I believe we can upgrade most of these. Yeah, it's a level 3. We just need to see how many clay tiles we have. That's the thing that's going to restrict us. So at the minute, we've got 29. 29 roof tiles. But it is 4 per house. So that's 7 we can do so far is 28, isn't it? And then hopefully we get some more. Where are they? All the way in the middle of nowhere. They're working overtime to try and get these done. I'm thinking maybe we get all the clay done. I'm going to put another person on the clay furnace. Or maybe we should actually get another person. We'll get another person extracting clay from the mining pit. And yeah, we can't turn this into a deep mine. So this is it. Because basically, if it were a rich deposit, which is the ones that have like the crown on them, like our iron deposit here is a rich deposit, then we would be able to. But we can't. It's limited. So we've only got 5 clay left, I think. Yeah, 5 clay left in the thing. When we get that out, we'll put it all into the clay furnace, and hopefully we can get some more tiles, and then we'll just need to upgrade our houses, because basically this is as big as our town's probably going to get. I feel like we've done a nice loop around here, so I don't really want to expand. We could put another house in here, actually. That's something we could do. And that's not a logging camp, a burgage plot. We can probably fit a house along here. It's not going to have a garden, though. No, we left our trees in here, didn't we? Yes, our beautiful trees. They look so bad. They'll look nice in the future, though, when they all grow in. And we got all our trees around here. It will look very nice once they have a couple of years to properly establish themselves. I feel like the town's done a good job. How many people do we have as far as militia? We have 2 stacks, and then how many extras would we have if we need another? Oh, not many. We'd have 9 people, so probably best if we get another crossbow. We're going to need some mercenaries, that's the thing. We've only got 45. If we can take out some more bandits and get some more money, that would be ideal. I just don't think there are any. Because I don't want to take the Baron on unless we actually have some actual people to fight it. So we're going to need some money to get some mercenaries to help us, because I don't think any of them are this cheap. Actually, these guys are. The Wayward Sons are this cheap. We could get them, but I believe it's every year that you have to pay them. Yeah, paid every month. Wow. For every month of service. Okay, yeah, we really can't afford that. We're in December. We're going to be able to probably buy a couple, and then that will be for the months that we tell the Baron to come hit us. and we need to be on it with that, because we don't have them for a long time. But our main force is going to be our militia and our retinue, which is at least a full retinue now. So hopefully this clay gets extracted, and then when we upgrade the houses, we do get another person in every house. So that's the benefit of upgrading to level 3, as well as getting your like town bonus points. You do get that, so that should be pretty good. And we've just exhausted the mining pit. Okay, they've taken everything out, so now it's literally just that is what there is. We need the people here really to take it from there to there. I'm going to take one of them off because I don't know if they transport it or whether the clay furnace people come get it. It's probably both. What is that? That's unusual. But they are transporting it, so yeah, we'll see. Oh, although this is a tile maker. Oh, okay. So I think we're good here. I'm going to take them off the mining pit and put them on the clay furnace. And we can just extract all the clay we have. I don't want to destroy the building because we're storing 21 clay here. I'm happy to just leave it. We'll move it across and then we can destroy the pit later. Or seriously, we can just leave it because realistically, you're not going to get rid of the pit if you've used it. It's in the middle of the forest somewhere. We'll probably just leave the pit how it is. But we can make a number of tiles from this. I think it's 1 clay to 1 roof tile. So hopefully we'll get some more because that would be ideal. Okay, so the mining pit is now empty and there is 1 clay left in here. And I think these are all the tiles that they're transporting. Yeah, transporting roof tiles to town. So there's 1 more to come. We can probably just put that down to 2. This is 1 family worth of work, isn't it? I'm going to put 1 family on this and we'll leave 2 for construction. So we've made 58 roof tiles. That's quite a lot. That is actually quite a lot. So let's go around. We probably want to upgrade the buildings. I'm trying to think which ones we need because we don't want loads of cobblers and tailors, really. That's not really what we want. I suppose 2 tailors isn't so bad because we can make the clothes quicker. Like we can make 3 different types of clothes here. It's the same with the blacksmith and the bowers. Unless you've got a really big town, and the joiners as well. Unless you have a really big town, I don't think you need that many. Like, it's not really ideal. I'm just going to have a quick check for bandits. Do we have any bandits in town? Come on. Come try and steal from us. I dare you. Okay, so let's look at which ones we want to upgrade. We've got some level 2. All of these are level 2s now. Oh, there's some level 1s over here that I've missed. Oh, okay. Right. Well, let's upgrade these firstly. These should all be level 2. Because we can't have any level 2 plots. And any level 1 plots, we need to have them all be level 2. And then I'm thinking maybe probably best to go with the ones with big vegetable gardens to be the level 3s, because they've got to do a lot of work in actually like harvesting that as well as doing their jobs. So it should make the town more efficient if we make them the level 3s. So I'm thinking like these ones over here, if as long as they have everything. So this is the issue, is most of these that are near the farm aren't as close to the market and haven't got as good a connection for everything. So generally, we're at pretty good supply for everyone. So actually, maybe it is fine. They've not got their tavern supply. Oh, I think we're, okay, this is done on an area effect. Yeah, okay, so it's just the ale. We don't quite have enough. I think we might need to upgrade it to the bigger one. Yeah, they can supply up to 100 plots. At the minute, we can only supply up to 15. So we need to make the big tavern as well. Let's do that. And we'll upgrade these houses. In fact, I'm going to put this on the lowest priority. And then I'm going to move these up to be the highest priority. So I put these two on highest. They should build these two and then those two. And then they will build the tavern. So let's watch these build in. Wow, this looks insane. I love this. This is the large tavern. This is awesome. So this should be able to much better supply everyone. It's only got, it's not got a full pantry, but it will supply far more houses now. So 15 plus 10. Entertainment supply. I'm not sure what that is. I'm assuming that's when it's got more ale in it. Yeah. Okay. When it has more ale in it, it will support more people, but that's fine. We can also have 3 families working here. Wow. Okay. So maybe even we just need to get more. Where's our brewer at? Because these guys, how much have you got in stock? Okay. We just need to check where the ale is. Like, we've got the malt house over here. They don't have any more. I think we've just run out of barley because we only had 1 field. So it could just be a bad time. A bad harvest year. Yeah, we've got this field that's growing. So this is going to be harvested in September. It's just turned March. So we've got a little bit. Oh my goodness. He's claiming a region. It's not ours. He's claiming this one next to ours. That's kind of an act of war. I'm not sure we've got the resources to back it up, but I'm going to say that's kind of an act of war. Now, we could seize this opportunity because he's going to send warriors out here to like defend it. But I don't think he'll send his full force. We could take them out. And then that would be like a way of splitting up his forces, I think. You guys also said, as far as the Baron, building a wall around the town is still not a good idea because apparently it makes your settlement like non-functional, which we obviously don't want. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade the houses that can take it, especially ones with gardens. I'm going to prioritize. So this one, let's upgrade. Let's upgrade this one because we need more people here. Let's upgrade this one. And we need everyone to like move in as well. So we don't want to take too long with this. These are also vegetable plots. So is this one here. I attempted to make maybe just these around like the tavern could be. Let's do, so we've done these 3. Let's do these 3 as well. And this one on the end. And then that's 7, isn't it? We don't have enough planks right now. Okay, we need to go to the saw pit and put someone to work here. I think we can take our last person off of the tile making though, because that's not going to work anymore. Where is it? Over here. Yeah, they're out of clay now, so let's take a family off of here, and that'll free up 2 construction families. I don't know if they send their units out or they only do that when you say let's resolve this on the battlefield. We might have to see. But I think if we say let's resolve it on the battlefield, he'll just send his full force actually, won't he? So maybe it's not the smartest idea. I'm going to take both of our families off of the malt house as well, because we've got nothing to do right now. These guys, to be honest, they have nothing to do either. Our farmers. I might just take them off too, because they've threshed all the grain. So we could really do with someone else on... They're actually doing a decent job. I think these are kind of fine. I'd like to get the bakery when we do get our first level 3 plots. So let's just build them. And then we can get our bakery that we've been waiting for. And go from there. Okay, we just increased our settlement level and we built all these houses. That is awesome. So we have a new development point for our town. This is a huge house now. That's crazy. So it can support 2 families now, which is awesome. And our approval means that we'll probably get quite a lot of people coming in. So that's good. We should get quite a lot of people arriving. And I'm trying to think how many we can support now. So if you've got 37 more, we can actually get quite a few more houses. Be level 3. We're just lacking the planks still. So the saw pit, there is someone working here. Okay, so we are getting them. Oh yeah, we've got 2 planks and they are dropping them off here, I think. So it's probably a lot of the ox and the logs are being used for construction. So that's maybe where some of them have gone. I might put a couple of people on the saw pit. Now we have them free. And March means the berries are back. Yes, let's get 2 people on the berries. And also, I think we could get someone on the hunting camp, because we do need some more of that. And then after that, I think we're probably okay. You can get someone else working in the windmill, maybe making a bit more flour, and then someone else in the oven. Although, now we've got our point. Speaking of the oven, we can make bread. So if we go to bakeries... We can have fertilization, which allows the use of a fallow field as a pasture, which is cool. So if we had sheep, we could put them in there. We don't have any droughts or anything. We can make rye, which is more resilient, and the orchard, but I think we want our bakeries, don't we? So let's make our bakery. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, where are you in here? That's the communal oven. Industry. Is it in logistics? Residential? Where are you? Ah, the only thing I haven't tried, is it one of these? A back garden extension. Yes, the bakery extension. Right, so we don't need the communal oven anymore. Okay, cool. So it could be this one on the end. That's quite a good field. It's the only thing. But it is like the perfect spot and the most thematic, I guess, that it's kind of on the corner. You know, like it's right by the farms and everything. We could do it there. But we can effectively just get rid of the communal oven. Or we put a house in here and make them do it. But they need a garden, so I don't think that'll work. We can probably just retire this building and turn... We can leave it there, though. You know, we don't have to get rid of it, but we can... It's not going to be used. And then we can turn... Maybe this plot should be a bakery. We're going to turn this into a bakery extension. There we go. And this can be our nice little bakery. Oh, the royal tax has increased. Oh, no. That's not good. I didn't notice that creep up. I think that's maybe because we've got to our size of town. But our royal tax is going to be... Oh, it's a year. Oh, that's fine. They want a little bit more than we have. That's fine. Okay, basically that's like it's a balancing mechanic in the game where the king wants tax from you. So we've got 340 days. Every year we're going to have to pay him a certain amount in taxes. And if ours is 146 in 340 days, I think we're okay. Because we've almost got that now. Are there any bandits that can get us some more money? There's some bandits there. Okay, perfect. Have you been destroyed already? No. Right, let's get our retinue. Let's send you out. Where are we? Send you out here. And go take them out. That'll be good. Oh, I can't believe we've got our bakery. I'm so happy. Let's put this on the highest construction priority. Or I tell you what, we're going to stop work on it because I want to see it build in. Let's take out these bandits first, and then when we come back, we'll finish our bakery. Here are our guys, our noble warriors, with our chicken flag flying. Look at them. Right, let's send you... I'm going to take them off of running. We're just going to walk to... Probably here's a good shout, actually. Let's walk you to there. And that's probably enough to draw the bandits out. And we can fight on this nice open plain. Look at that. This game is so beautiful, isn't it? If you hold Control C, you can go into the cinematic mode. And it's just awesome. I absolutely love this. Okay, we're drawing them out. We're lined up ready. They will come through the trees and face us. Oh, they finished constructing the bakery. I told them to pause. Oh, well, we'll go see it when we get back. Right now, we need to defend ourselves against these bandits. I'm going to put them on balance because there's no benefit to doing anything with them like this. And look at these rude dudes coming through. They don't stand a chance. Our retinue is going to absolutely destroy them. Come on. Come try us. In fact, we could charge into them. There we go. Clash in the middle rather than letting them take the little attack to us. I bet we're not going to lose a single guy on this. Come on, boys. Take them down. The chicken flag has never looked stronger. I don't think we've lost anyone so far. And we are taking them down. Yeah, they're fleeing now. Who's this? This guy sauntering over. Just a trader. He just like watched it happen, didn't care. He was like, yeah, it's fine. Don't mind me. Right, I'm going to charge them into this camp. Another interesting position to set up camp. You got to go right in the forest. I mean, this is pure stealth. They will never find you in here unless you set fire to the entire forest like that. And we've got a message. Let's belong it. Yeah, we're going to have it in our treasury. We want it to belong to our treasury. Nice. Now we have enough, so this isn't red anymore because it knows we have enough to pay for everything. 142 is awesome. That basically doubled our money. Where is our town? Where are we? It's the red one here. Let's run home. Just going to run them through town and hopefully I'll see them. And our bakery's done. Oh, here it is. That's quite cute. Got lots of land here, haven't they? Got a little bakery here. And, oh, it's because I didn't disable, I did stop work. I assumed that would mean they wouldn't upgrade it, but it just means they're not working on it. So now the people that work here, that live here, are gonna use the bakery, basically. They're gonna run a bakery. And we can take the 3 families off here. And it should be about the same as having 2 families, because I think it's twice as efficient. Now, what we really need is to get the next point as well, because we want to make armor. If we can make plate armor and stuff, then I believe we can equip our retinue. I don't think you can do it on the militia. Although, no, you can. It looks like you can. They've got Gambeson's helmet and plate armor there. So that would be a great upgrade if we could do that. And we've got loads of metal. I think we should try and do that before the Baron attacks us. He has claimed this land. So there's one more, and then I think he'll come for us. Unless we antagonize him earlier than that. And how is our tavern supply is doing well now? Okay, we are supplying everywhere, basically. 37. So we've got 37 available. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should do... Oh, I don't know. We've got the brewery here. We could have 2 families working on that, honestly. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Just thinking like the center of town is where the houses would be. Although our manor's over here, and if you're near the Lord, surely that means that you're quite well off. So maybe it should be around this edge where we do it, because there's quite a lot of vegetable gardens around here as well. On this side too. And the market's kind of, you know... I wouldn't want to live near the market, honestly. Oh, look at this. Our trees are growing in. That's good. I think they're cutting a little too close, though, with the logging camp. I'm going to limit their work area to be a bit smaller. Let's put them over here. And let's get a couple of foresters back. And put their area everywhere. That should be good. That should counterbalance. We've only got 1 person on the logging camp, so I don't think it's going to be too bad. I'm going to say that these houses around here that are nearest, you know, nearest our Lord and Saviour Herman, the OG of this town. If you're near him, you've got to be better. You've got to be more well off, haven't you? So let's upgrade the bakery, because that'd actually be useful too. Let's have the bakery be level 3, and then these houses along here as well. And we do need a bit more timber, so I might actually put another person on the logging camp. And see if we can get a few more logs. In fact, let's put 2 of them on. We don't have any for construction, but that's fine. We have way too much firewood and everything. So, in fact, we can probably just take someone off of the logging camp. What's it called? The woodcutter's lodge. And take 2 of them off the charcoal kiln. We have 1,000. We almost have 1,000 charcoal. I think we're good for a while. I think we're okay. And we're maxed out on the storehouse and the granary, which means our market is doing well in supplying everyone. That's the ideal thing. I think this is enough to supply everyone, which is perfect. And we are going to have to put people back on the farming soon, because we kind of want to max it out if we can. But I suppose we can take the berries and the hunters and stuff, can't we? The berry gatherers. We might as well just put another person on foraging. Well, we've got 3. We don't need 3 free workers just to build a couple of houses. And then the 2 construction families can do these. Got 1, 2, 3 being built, haven't we? Oh no, I didn't click the bakery. I clicked the ones next to it. Okay, the bakery needs to be upgraded as well. And our retinue are back, so let's just disband these guys. You can go chill. I'm waiting for that 3rd timber to come in. I think that could be it. Oh no, they're taking that for construction. There it is. Okay, 3 timber. Let's upgrade the bakery. Oh, the requirements aren't met. Oh, they've not got all their food now. The food variety hasn't quite hit them. Oh, well, we'll continue this way while we've got the people. We've got these 2. Let's upgrade this one as well. And we'll meet up here. It looks like we've got 25 left. I don't think that's actually going to get us there. 25 roof tiles will be 3 more houses. Be 21. Because isn't it? Oh, no, we're fine. We've got loads more. I was thinking it was 7 because of the calculations earlier. But no, it's fine. It's 4 per roof tile. So 4 per building. So 25 by 4, that's 6 more we can have. So we can have 1, 2, 3, 4. And we can get the bakery. And maybe this one on the end here. That would probably be a good idea, actually, to have that one on the end. And then all of these around the back are level 3, which seems kind of reasonable to me. And everyone else is level 2. Everyone on like the King's Road side is level 2 as you come into the village. And then the ones that are in the heart of the village and on the pretty nature side with the manor and everything, they're level 3. In fact, I'm going to get a forester in and just set their work area to be over here. Because we'd want some more trees around here, I think. Let's plant some more trees and have this be a bit more foresty. It's quite plain and open right now. And we've got more families moving in. That is perfect. Okay, cool. We've also got more mercenaries available. We can keep an eye on this. Oh, it's just the Wayward Sons still. Okay, that's fine. But we have more. We're getting more recruits, which would be good for our militia. Another one. And it also means we have loads more free families for stuff like construction, and we can assign them to other jobs, which will help us out because more hands are definitely helpful. Look at the flax field as well. This is awesome. That looks so cool. So we should have some flax coming in, which means our weaver can start making clothes as well as gambesons, which are actually like armor. And then we've got our I think we've got 3 fields of wheat. Yeah, 3 fields of wheat. And 2 of barley, so that's pretty good. And then we've still got 3 fields that are fallowing. So I think in our last harvest we had 1 field of barley, but it wasn't like a good field either. I don't think it was done fully. It wasn't like sown at the right time and everything. So that's why we've kind of run out of ale. Don't tell the townsfolk. Although it says they've got enough. Oh, okay, they're still stocked. It must deplete quite slowly then. That's good. We can overstock it as well. But yeah, we've got 39. I think it's 40 now. Or maybe, I don't know whether it's 39. Yeah, it's supplied burgage plots. So we've supplied 39, which I think is everyone's. Yeah, there's 39 burgage plots. So that's good. Whereas everyone's houses are definitely full. And the pantry's full in the forager hut. You're going to have to transport it then. Work on doing that. Yeah. You can take them out. You know where to go. And look, these 3 houses are built in now. So now, yeah, we'll have 2 families to do the fields, which I think is just way more useful. It means they can focus on their jobs a bit more. And it looks beautiful, doesn't it? Look at the game. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. I really like our trees as well. I think they're quite large here. They're a little bit overgrown, but they do add a bit of flavor. I didn't realize they were going to be quite this thick when they grew in. That's fine. You literally can't navigate the King's Road. There's so much foliage. You needed like a machete with you to get through. Not by design, but you know, I guess it works. It's just really cool to like fly over our town and see everything. Look at that. What a town. The other thing that the level 3 houses do is they give us more money for each of their plots we have. So I think you get 2 regional wealth instead of 1 per plot. But that's basically you've got 2 families living there, I guess. But I'm pretty sure you get 2 instead of... Please let me know in the comments if I'm wrong and what it is if I am wrong. But it's definitely worth getting the level 3 plots as well as getting the more development points because we need the basic armoring. Oh, we need to get each of these individually. I didn't realize that. Okay, well, we're going to need helmets at least. And we can go from there. But yeah, we need 1 more plot to be able to do that. So we can probably just upgrade our bakery. Have you got your food yet? There's loads of food going. Come on, there's berries, there's meat. We just need to stock it a bit better, I guess. The thing is, we're maxed out on our storehouse and our granary. We can build another one because we do have the people. So we could do that and we could fill up some of the space around the town. I guess that's not the worst idea. We could even put one in here where we've got a bit of empty space. Maybe put another granary in. I think the storehouse is kind of okay. Like, everyone's got clothes, so that the storehouse seems to be functioning with 6 people. It's supplying everyone. But we just need more. We need more food storage. And it does make sense to have one over here. Let's build another granary. Will it fit in here? Oh, go on, please. Please fit in here somewhere.
Possible.
It's close, but it's not quite going to do it. We can just put it on this side, though. We can put it at the edge here, which isn't too far. It's not super close to the actual marketplace, though. That's the only thing. And what I don't want is them to supply them instead. This would also be a good place if we could have it in here. What I might do is, if you hold Alt, you can remove this road. See if we can get the granary in here. That would be good. And then we can still build our road in. It just goes around it. And then that's still got good access to the market. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Second granary in there. And then can we get a little road to come through here? We can connect it up to here anyway. There we go. That's better. They've got a little connection here. And then we've got our nice granary as well. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, let's let our granary build in. And then we can get a bit more food supply going around everywhere. Okay, we've got our little granary built. I forgot it's only the little one, isn't it? Because then we've got our big one over here. That's the large granary. So we've got a cute little granary here. I'm going to put... Maybe we should put 2 people on this. And then I'm going to take all of the crops off because we don't want them to collect crops here. But everything else is actually probably good. I'm happy with everything else. Yeah. Collect all of that. The only other thing I was thinking as well is we could, because we're getting berries now... It would probably be worth us getting the dyer's workshop, and then I think it's an industry. Where is it? Industry here, and then we can make clothes because we need dyes and linen in order to make clothes, and it's the recipe for that is in the tailor's workshop, the tailor's shop. Clothes, linen, dyes, and then Gambeson's is just linen, and then we need yarn and dyes. So we need sheep in order to make cloaks. I'm not sure we're going to do that, at least not right now. So. We can... Oh, we can't get this in here. I do want something to go in that gap. It's just very annoying. There's a little gap. Maybe we'll just put some trees in there. I don't know. I'd like to put the dyer's workshop near one of the granaries where the berries are going to be. Although there is a good spot for it in here. Oh, no, this is where our marketplace is. It's quite large. It's larger than I thought it would be. Because it's quite a small building. We could just put it outside town here. Because it's not far for them to go to get the berries from either the source or either of the granaries. Maybe we just do that. Have the berries here. Yeah, and we can do the dyer's workshop here. And effectively, they just turn the berries into dye. Which is pretty useful for us. Who's full? It's vulnerable to weather damage. Ah, there's the planks. That is quite a lot of planks. We're probably good for planks now. We'll stop production on that for a little bit. We need some more timber more than anything else. And we need one more burgish plot in order to get the armor. So let's start doing that. We want to do these, don't we? Let's have this house and this house. Oh, and this house. Can we get the last one? No, we can't quite. We don't have enough timber. Soon we will, though, and we can have these upgraded. Which is kind of cool. We're getting there. Yeah, it looks like we've got 3 timber now. Let's quickly upgrade this one as well. These can all be level 3. And it's good because they don't have other jobs other than the bakery where we actually want 2 people. We haven't got this one upgraded yet, but we'll upgrade that one as well. And that should be pretty good. And then we've got 2 bakers, which is actually going to really help us out because we're going to have loads of bread. Bread's going to be probably our most staple food source. And then there's more people for all of these, and they can do whatever jobs we assign to them. They can have different jobs and live in the same house, which is kind of useful. I'm also going to put the priority on these guys down to medium, and then this on highest. So they should make the dyer's workshop first. That's what I'm hoping. So let's watch the dyer's workshop build in, and then we can start making clothes. Okay, the dyer's workshop's done. And look, they've got loads of little fire pits. That's so cool. I'm guessing that they melt the berries down. They squish them and then cook them or something. That's pretty cool. Oh, well, you can have loads of people working here. Wow, that's kind of crazy. 4 people in the dyer's workshop. I didn't think that was going to take that many people, to be honest. I'm going to put 2 of them on for now. I'll tell you what, we'll put 1 in and we'll leave 2 families for construction. More people are going to move in though, and then we'll have more families for it. But I do want to, yeah, start the fires. I do want to get some people working here. I love the day and night cycle because look at that with the fires and everything. That is so, so cool. Our level 3 buildings are still building in. They look awesome, don't they? I love the level 3 buildings so much. And look at our little ox. It's Herman. It's Herman going through town. Is that Herman as well? Oh, no, that's Herman. Herman? Why are you all Herman? I swear we only have 1 Herman. Maybe this misnamed them. Or there are two oxen named Herman. Oh, is these... Oh, it could be the name of the guide. Ah, okay, maybe that's it. Too many people are named after the founder of our town, Herman, though. It's getting quite difficult to know who is who. When everyone's got the same name, it's not ideal. But look at these houses. They're so cool. I love how they're all different colors as well. It really does. It brings a lot of life to the town. And they match the church very well with like the red roofs. Very cool. And our dyer's workshop is up and running. They seem to be... doing a pretty good job. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're using the pots, aren't they? So it must be that they melt the stuff. And they melt the berries and it creates dye. And you can use that. I don't know. We're getting close to harvest, though. And then we can get our linen, or get our flax and turn it into linen. So that'll be cool. I don't actually know what we need to do that. I think they just do it already. Like within the farmhouse. I think they'll turn flax into linen. Because if we go farming, there are no other buildings for it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just that. Unless there's something in industry. Oh no, we need a weaver's workshop. We need to build a weaver's workshop. Okay, well, we can do that. That can be over here, to be honest. Because they're going to have it in the farmhouse area, aren't they? I don't really want it outside the house here. But maybe we could put it on this side here. Have the weaver's workshop down there. Let's build this building. When they're done with the houses here, they can build in the weaver's workshop. Let's put the priority for these up to the highest. And then they can get these done, and then when they're done, they can start on the weaver's workshop. Because then, yeah, it'd be much better when we can get clothes for everyone, and that way they can make not only the clothes we want, whereas it advanced, not only clothes, but they can make gambesons, which is actually armor that all of our soldiers can use. So we're gonna need that. How many extra soldiers we got now? I'm wondering, do we go for another unit of crossbows or another unit of spears? We've got 2 militia units already. Ideally, I think we'd have 3 3 melee units, sorry, and then 2 like archer units. But we're just not gonna have the people for it. That's the kind of ratio I'd want. Because I think 2 and 2, you're not really gonna be able to defend your archers well enough. And maybe we just go like melee heavy and we have another spear militia. That might be the easiest way to do it. Because then they'll be split between them. Yeah, I think we'll do this. They've not got enough of what? Spears. Okay, that's fine. Our blacksmith is always looking for something to do. Make spears. Ah, it's because we were going to have sidearms, weren't we? Hold on, that's why. Let's remove that unit. If we have a unit of sidearms, how many have you got? You've not got enough sidearms. Okay. Have you not got any metal? Is that the problem? I think that could be the issue. Right. Well, we can sort that out. We might as well have a bit of a variety and see what they will look like. Let's put someone... We need to take them from somewhere. Have we got enough of everything? To be honest, we can have 1 forester. Have we taken them off the saw pit? Our fuel is still good. We don't need that many more logs. I think maybe we take someone from the logging camp. And our hunter. There we go. We've got 3 people free now. Ah, no, we've just leveled up our settlement. Awesome. Okay, let's put someone in the mines, someone in the storehouse, and someone in the bloomery. And then we can get a bit of iron production going on. And that can be used by the blacksmith to make sidearms. And then it's just basically like axes and swords. Make sidearms again. Yeah, that seems good though. And then these guys. Yeah, we've got 9. We've got the shields for it, so that's fine. We've got enough for a full unit of shields. And yeah, okay, that's fine. That's not too bad. I think the spears are a little bit cheaper as well. The sidearms are a little bit cheaper. Oh no, it's more steel, but it's less of everything else. To be honest, that's better. I'd rather use the wood for building. So yeah, use the iron that we have an unlimited supply of. That we're really not taking advantage of. We actually do need to do this because we want to make armor as well. We do need to invest more people into the iron side of everything. These buildings are still coming in. I must have built one of them though. Which one? Ah, we built this one. Cool. So now we have our 10 plots. Let's unlock armor making. That's so cool. And we can get our blacksmith doing that as well. Blacksmiths are actually going to go from being unused completely to being super busy. We can get the armorer's workshop. Is that a different building though? Where this is a joiner. Yeah, it's a different one. It's not a blacksmith, so it's a different house that does it. We could get the one. There's a joiner shop here. This could be our little weapons section. We could get this one to be... Oh, I didn't want to do that. No, click the wrong button. Okay, I'm going to have to delete this plot. Okay, demolish it. Yeah, go on. We'll build a new house in here on highest priority. To be honest, I think we've got the space that they can just move in with someone else, so it's not a massive problem. We just need to remove the weapons that are stored here, and then we'll rebuild this plot with the same... Well, we can let the chickens leave, because we'll turn them into an armor maker. Okay, they've just picked up the weapons. Let's put a burgage plot back in here. Yeah, we'll let that build in. That's fine. I'm going to put the weaver's workshop. Where is it? I'm going to put that on high, and then these are on highest. So let's let our construction workers build these. Then they'll build the weaver's workshop, and then they'll build that burgage plot that I accidentally upgraded and then deleted. I don't want to upgrade it to level 3. I wanted to change this to be armorer's workshop. We don't have enough wealth for it right now, apparently. So we need to get a bit more wealth. Though we have just done a lot of stuff though, and I think it costs money to upgrade these as well. Yeah, it costs 25 regional wealth. That's why as well. So every month we get more regional wealth though. So it's not an issue. We'll get it back in literally 1 month. And they've just finished this huge burgage plot here. So we've got all the level 3s along here. Don't they look cool? Let's let them build them. And now they're going to build the weaver's workshop. Let's watch them build the weaver's workshop. There we are. The weaver's workshop is done. Isn't that a cool building as well? So now we can turn our flax into linen, which is pretty good. That's pretty useful. And the sunset, where is it? Wow. That's just awesome. Look at our ox walking along. The last rays of sun across the wheat fields. It's so majestic, this game, and it is July, so actually we really need to sort out who's going to be our farmers. I think our berries are done, yeah. I'm going to take everyone off the berries. There's 1 berry left. I don't think we need it. And we don't need anyone on the weaver's workshop. The dyer's workshop's probably okay. We've probably got some dye now. How much have we got? Yeah, 13. That seems a reasonable starting point. Let's get someone to upgrade the bakery, because we're going to want that. And we probably only need 1 family on the mill. Yeah, okay. How many have we got? 7. That should be good. I think I would like 8 if possible. Although, we don't really need 2 people on the logging camp anymore. 1 is probably fine. So that's our 8th right there. We've got 1 person on the logging camp and 1 person on the forester's hut. And although our fuel situation, like we've literally got 1 person working in the charcoal kiln, it's really not going down quickly. Maybe in winter we'll put some more people on it, but we won't need our farmers then. So I think that's probably how we'll do it. And our animals are at capacity. This is actually ridiculous. This is kind of crazy. I'm wondering whether we go advanced and limit the work area to... I don't think we can get it small enough though. Oh, we kind of can. We can just have them work like along the road to take out the trees that are encroaching. But I don't think that this isn't too bad. It's just quite... Okay, that tree is. Maybe we just neaten it up a little bit. Like, there's 1 worker. We'll let them just tell us that the work area is empty, and then we'll go through, just clear a path through the King's Road. And it won't look so bad. Because I don't mind the trees being really thick, as long as you can actually get through. And this is a little bit ridiculous too, but I think if we just take this tree out, it doesn't encroach. Although it doesn't really encroach on the path. At their height, that's pretty normal. I actually quite like it, yeah, because it's got nice flowers and stuff, and whether that is weeds or something underneath the trees as well. So I think it adds a bit of character. And they're doing the same over here. There's a forester planting them over here. Let's assign 8 people to the farmhouse. There we are. We do need a family to build the bakery. So we're going to have to take someone from somewhere. We don't have anyone in the church. I'm trying to think where's not important. To be honest, the tavern needs more people of anything in the future. Maybe this forester. Have you planted many trees? Not really. Where are you? They're looking for a planting spot. Okay, well, I'll give you a second to find some. If you don't start planting, I'm going to put you back on the thing. But they're planting it. That's probably okay. We planted some. We'll see how they look. I tell you what, let's take them off. You can be our new construction family. And we'll see how, when these grow in, we'll see what it looks like. The workers in the logging camp say their work area is empty. Oh yeah, our chickens ran away. That's fine. Yeah, I think they just got rid of that tree. We may need to just take out the ones that lean really far over. And our iron production's back up and running. So we have 7 iron, which means we should be making sidearms in our blacksmith. How are you doing? They are making them. How many have we got? That's the real question. 0 of 3. But that doesn't... Oh, we've got 12. Cool. Okay, so they're making them. So that'll keep going up with our population. Hopefully we can get it to at least 36 spears and, you know... I guess they'll divide between them, but that's fine. I've just reset their work area over here because I realized the problem is we need them to be tall, like fully grown trees. And right now, they're probably more obstructive because they're little. I think they grow up a bit more as they get older. So they should grow up and they may not even be a problem for us. So we can see how they go. We're almost done with this building as well. And we can get our level 2 over here and turn it into an armor maker. An armorer, that's what they're called. And if we get 1 more level 3 house, we get another upgrade on the to the town. We get another development point. So when this bakery builds in... Oh, it has built in. Okay. If we can get 1 more. Do we have the tiles? We do. We have tiles for 1 more, which is perfect. It'll take us to a large town. So that's good. Okay, level 1 plot. We do want to upgrade that. But they need people in it first. And then I think, yeah, when it's level 2, we can turn it into an armorer's workshop. Okay. It's going to need someone to move into it first, which we will get pretty soon, to be honest. We've got 73% approval. I think people move in fairly quickly. Our royal tax has increased to 158, but we've still got the money for it. We've got any mercenaries available? Just the Wayward Sons. To be honest, that's another reason, because these keep being available. So if we can get 2 sets of archers with them, as long as we focus more on melee units, we'll be fine, and they can be our archers. I just don't really want to pay for them every month if we don't need them yet. We do want to prepare for the Baron, but that's a bit too far in advance. I'm not going to take him right now. If you get them like the month before you're going to move on him or something, that makes sense, but I don't want to do it right now. Oh, a bandit camp's been sighted. Perfect. Where are you? Oh, you're not too far. Right, let's form up. Let's get our retinue out there. Rally you guys over here again. And we can charge out and go take them out. Get a bit more money. That's what we like. We like bandits now. They're a reward. They're not a threat anymore. Okay, men, let's go take them. Where do we want to fight? I think that's pretty flat here. Let's form up here and they'll come meet us probably. I'm going to walk them out because I don't want them to get super tired. And that'll be close enough to draw the bandits out. Plus, I don't think the Baron's even bothering anymore to send out people for them. Maybe maybe I was leaving it too long earlier and he was like waiting. Like he gives you a bit of time to respond to yourself, and then if you don't, then he goes in. But I didn't think I was taking that long. Let's stop work here as well, just so we remember we haven't got anyone on the communal oven. Okay, our men are here. They're arriving at the battlegrounds, and I think we've drawn out the bandits as well. I think they're coming from over here. Yeah, here they come. It's time for war. It's not much of a war. We're gonna absolutely destroy you. Your kin didn't even take down one of our guys last time, so good luck to you. The chicken banner never loses. That's what we've learned. Do not mess with the power of the chicken. Herman's men are the best trained in all the land. Let's form them up here. I don't remember where they were forming up, but there. Let's form you up here. We've got the time. And then we can charge them into them when they come near us. I'm not sure if it makes a difference though in this game, whether they charge in or whether they just like hold fast and wait for them to charge. Because yeah, that would make sense for things like stand your ground, but I don't know. The missile alert's quite cool though, because your melee defense is halved, but you have more chance to like block or dodge missiles, which is pretty good. And give ground is cool as well, but we don't really have a reason to do this. So spread out is also good if you're being attacked by archers. I feel like this has so much potential, but it's not really being used right now. Or maybe it's just like the scale of the fights we're in right now. There's no reason to use them. Like, I don't know why I'd give ground unless it was to lure them into some kind of trap with archers. I don't know. Let's watch our guys destroy them anyway, though. I'm sure that stuff's more useful in big battles. We just haven't had any. So it's probably the reason why. Come on, man. Take them out. It's going to look so cool when we got proper helmets and stuff for our guys. Got a little skirmish going on right here as well between these two. Oh, they didn't even get a winner. Just ran away. Right, let's go switch you guys to run. Let's go take their camp. I want that money. And back at our camp, I think we have everything we need for one more house. We've got the revenue. So I think when we're going to go for this one. So we've done all of these houses along here. And the tavern. And I think this one here that does vegetables as well is a good candidate. Oh, we need more planks. Okay, let's put someone in the saw pit. Get a few more planks, because we must have them. Yeah, we got 2. We're almost there. That will not take long at all to get another 10. And then we'll turn that house on the end into a level 3. And then all these houses around the back will be level 3, which is pretty good. And all these around the front will be level 2. That makes a lot of sense to me. Has anyone moved in here yet? No. Okay, we'll keep waiting. And give the money to our treasury from the bandits. Thank you. That's a lot of money again. Getting loads. Right, let's run you home. Run you back into town here. Loads of money. Awesome. I like that. And we've just hit September, which means the harvest starts. We've got our families ready. Let's go harvest some crops. They look really good. I feel like we've done a good job this time. Although these percentages are really bad. I think, oh, it's the fertility. I don't know how we improve that other than fallowing. Maybe we need to fallow for a couple of years. Maybe that's the issue. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll let them harvest it, see what we get. I'm sure it's enough to feed our people, though. I want to get a nice view of the harvest. Let's watch our harvest come in. Okay, the harvest is pretty much in. They've just got a field down here which has some barley in it, but that's awesome. I love it when they get the fields in. It's so nice to just watch them. It's so like satisfying to watch every crop be taken in. Now for the farmhouse, we don't need everyone anymore, really. We could, oh no, we do, because they need to plant them. Yeah, actually, I'm going to leave everyone on. Sorry, that was almost a bad mistake. I just want someone to work in the weaver's workshop. Now that we've got some flax, where are they storing the flax? That's the real question. Does that go in the granary? I thought I went on advanced here. Rye, wheat, and barley. I need to disable, maybe it's a storehouse good. Yeah, it is. I don't want any crops. Don't collect flax here, please.
Bread, freshly baked and still warm from the oven.
Oh, they've already got 14 here. Okay, so they have been making some trips here. There's probably another set of flax right now coming in. But that's fine. They can move it back. Yeah, 16. Okay. We'll take it to the weaver shop anyway when they want. I just want it over here because then it's really convenient for the weaver shop to just pick it up from the farmhouse. But maybe they don't store it in here. It is generic storage though. Yeah, this is where they would store the flax, and then the pantry is where they store the other grain. Yeah, okay, that was me. I just messed it up. It's fine. It's fine. They'll go get it, and they can always bring it back to the farmhouse anyway, because that's a valid storage point for them. I don't think we can even choose what they store here. No, we can't. So yeah, it'll definitely store it in here. They'll just move it back, and then the weaver's hut can use it. I think maybe we just put someone on it. Let's put one person on the weaver's workshop right now. Because we've got a free family. There's no real concern. Or let's turn this one. Oh, it's not met. Oh yeah, it's a level 3. I think we turn this into an armorer's workshop as well. Let's get started. I want to make some armor. And I don't want to wait for this plot to get filled. So we're going to have a little break in the thing. And the armorer's workshop is there. We are going to need a free family for that. So maybe we take someone off the dyer's workshop. And because we've probably got enough dye at this point. How much have we got? 41. I think that's enough. I think that's okay. Seeing as we want to make, firstly, we want to make the gambesons for armor. So let's chill. And then this house can be level 3 as well. So let's upgrade this end plot to be level 3. And that completes all of our level 3s. And it gets us another point, which means we can get armor making. And that lets us make mail armor. To get plate armor, we'd need another one. I think that's just for the retinue, yeah. Yeah, citizens of burgish plots of level 3 and above. Ooh, okay. So helmets are for everyone. The mail armor is only for citizens of burgish plots with level 3 and above. That's still something, though. And then the master armor making is just for our retinue. So if we can't get any more points, we may just buy that. Like, I know we can. Although we're not trading. No, we can't buy it. They can't be fully armored. That's the restrictions, because we're a no trading town. And that is still trading. We're buying goods in. We're buying armor from someone else. So we're not allowed to do that. That's the whole point in making it ourselves. We have so much iron, though. Wow, okay. Keep going, guys. Keep going. And blacksmith, keep making swords. That's what we like. I'm going to put the U on the highest priority and put this down. Yeah, that's medium. That's fine. I want the armor shop to start work soon. So that's ideal. Oh, it's building in. Looking pretty cool. We've got their tools. Very good. They're just these little buildings. They don't take long to build in at all. I love how you see every beam go in and everything. Though, it really adds to the game, I have to say. And the graphics, for me, the graphics put it, like, on a pedestal for games of this genre. They do such a good job. And this is actually walkable. It doesn't seem it, but it is actually pretty... That for a person on foot, there's literally no problem with this route. They just needed the trees to grow. Because now they're tall enough that you can easily walk through it. But you won't find the entrance to our town. If only the tannery weren't here. And these fields. And there's all this viewpoint here. Where's our little war area? Because we need to make sure... I think that's over here, isn't it? This is where, if possible, I would like to fight the Baron. Because we can lure him into this ravine here and then shoot down on him from above. But he may come from the north. And if he comes from that direction, unless we can kind of kite him down, like put some units out and then run them through, I don't see us being able to get him into this position. So we'll have to see with that one. That could be a bit precarious. And we've got our armorer's shop. Right, so go advanced. Wait, do you just make any of it? Oh, all they can make is helmets right now. Of course, yeah. We don't have anything else because we haven't unlocked it yet. When we build this building, then we'll have a choice. In like 2 seconds, we'll have a choice of what to make. But I mean, we need helmets for everyone first, don't we? And we've got loads of iron, so let's just get on making them. We got our final level 3 building about to be built. And it's built. And our settlement level has increased. We're not going to be able to take it any further than this, though. Very unfortunately. Oh, it's the maximum settlement level anyway. So in order to get the master armor making, you have to kind of forego other stuff. You're only allowed this many points out of everything. So let's get advanced armor making. We just can't get master armor making. And now if we go advanced, yeah, we got the choice. So let's go irons. Let's go for this, the helmets. And our town is filling out. Actually, we need 108. What's our space? How can we see that? If we've got available living space 9, I think, does that mean we've got 9 empty slots for families? I think so, which is 3. So it's 27 more people. So I think we can max out these stacks. Unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that makes sense as well because we built a lot of new housing along here. So having 9 free family slots is good. And families are 3 people. So yeah, cool. Although they can't all fight, actually. I don't think, well, I think it depends. It's only the men and the sons, I think, that can do it. So it's basically like every 2 families, you get 3 warriors. So it won't quite be that. But it's not too bad. Not too bad. We're probably looking at like, I think we only need like 9 more anyway, don't we? We need 108 and we've got 93. So we need a few more. I think we're going to be just shy of what we want to get 3 full stacks of militia and our retinue. But that should be good. I mean, 4 units plus any mercenaries that we hire with our money. I don't think that's too bad. I think we'll be doing okay. We got a new family member as well. So I'm just going to assign them to the Weaver's Workshop. Get a couple of people in there. They haven't really started work yet. Oh, they're transporting. Oh, yeah, they've got a long way to go. All the flax is over here. Perfect. That's what we asked for. Everyone must have been on their way when we told them no. And we are making gambesons, though. Awesome. Okay. So we started to make gambesons. So basically any villagers that aren't level 3, all our level 2 villagers can still wear the gambesons and the helmets. So they're going to have some armor. That's not bad, is it? Yeah. So you can see we've got some spear militia. Yes. Awesome. Oh, I'm going to be excited to see everyone when they're in all their armor as well. And they're fully kitted out. That's pretty cool. We also need a family on the malt house, actually. So I'm going to take one of our weavers and put them in the malt house so we can start turning our barley into malt that our brewery can use. I'm trying to think if there's anyone that's not essential anywhere. I'm pretty sure all of our workers are kind of needed right now. Oh, we don't need more planks. Let's take you off of there. And our logging and our forestry. I think we've got 1 forester. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave them on because I think that's still useful. Our firewood and charcoal and everything's fine. I'm going to leave someone there to still be producing. But I think they're doing a decent job. I think everyone's okay. And the market seems to be servicing everyone pretty well. We could maybe do with another person if we have them. But right now, we don't really have them. So let's get 2 people on the malt house and 1 weaver. And I think we're getting there. We've had a new family join. So I'm going to put them on the small granary, which maxes this out. And it also means that we should then hopefully get much better food variety to everyone, which will increase the general happiness of the town, which will mean more people move in. That's the goal. Because I don't want to take taxation down, because we do need money as well. We need money for buying mercenaries for the Baron. So we do want money for them. But at the same time, we need to make sure that people are happy. Otherwise, if they're not happy, we're not going to get more people move in. And we do have we've got 7 family slots still available. So we want to make sure they move in. And I also really want to make sure that this plot gets filled so we can upgrade it to level 2, because that's going to really annoy me. And I think people will fill in level 3 slots first because it's much nicer living conditions than a level 1 plot. I'm going to set a limit on the helmet as well. So if we have an excess of 10 helmets from what we need, they'll stop making helmets. And I've done the same with the tailor shop with the gambesons, because I want to make the armor, but I don't want to have excessive armor and then we have nothing to do with it. Because it's quite hard to tell how many we need of everything. You can see we've got 14 helmets here and 7, 13 and 7, and 13 and 6. So, you know, we are getting there. But as soon as we make mail, that's not going to be super helpful. In fact, I think I'm going to switch this over from helmets to start making mail armor, because then we're going to know like how many gambesons we need. Because if someone's going to be in mail armor, they can give someone else their gambeson. Unless, oh no, it looks like they wear both. Ah, I think they might wear both. Okay. Well, okay, I'll keep them on helmets then. Let's just armor everyone up with helmets, and we'll get them in production, because they're probably quicker to make as well. They're a bit cheaper, so I'm assuming they're a bit quicker to make. And it's snowing everywhere, which is so cool. I love the snow. It's so beautiful. And our snowy trees everywhere. Our tavern's had a bit of a supply issue, but I think they're back. They just had a stock issue, which we knew about already from the previous year. We can overstock them as well. I'm going to overstock by 20, because we've got plenty of space. So we might as well. Workers will deliver extra resources as if they're supplying more burgage plots than currently exist. This may help reduce supply fluctuations caused by lengthy logistics travel times in large towns. Yeah, we might as well. Give them 20 extra, so the workers will do that instead of... In fact, let's make it 15. I don't want it to be too crazy, but we'll have 15 extra, like, overstocked here. And then, I don't think we're even fully stocked, because I think they mean the storage. Once the storage is full, they'll overstock 15, just in case there's a supply issue. You don't have to, like, wait. You're not just waiting on people to roll these little beer barrels through. I still love that they rolled them. And our market's really grown as well. I do like our market. It's very cool. Look at the food variety that we've got. It's awesome. We've got vegetables, bread, berries. We've got a hunter as well, because we had another family. So I put someone on the hunting camp. So hopefully we'll have some meat as well. Although they might, I think they're almost down to their capacity. Yeah. But we are going to have meat too. So there's probably some meat hung up on some of them. Oh yeah, there's some meat here hung up. So there's a reasonable amount of variety here. Seeing as we're at like 95% food variety, but we're fine for the fuel and clothing. I think what we might do as well, because we have the actual produce. We've got 11 months of food. I think we're going to upgrade the granary, and then it'll increase the capacity of it for one, but it'll also mean we can put some of our new families in the granary to just help supply the market, put more market stalls in, make it more available for everyone. And then everyone's getting access to all the food that they want. So let's put this on the highest production priority. And then we can watch our large granary build in. Look at that building. That's awesome, isn't it? I love it. Oh, I keep glitching through the buildings there. Our large granary looks cool. I love the little bit of rope that hangs down here as well. So we've got a large granary, which means we can add another family into this area, which should mean that our food is much better distributed when they start working properly. And our approval should go up, which will draw more people to our town. We still have 5 empty slots, so this one won't be filled right now. No, not yet. But that's fine. We'll get someone in here and we'll upgrade their house to level 2 as well. For now, let's think about how much armor we've got. I think we're getting there. Yeah, we've got 17 helmets and 9 gambesons, 16 and 8, and 16 and 8. So we're about halfway on arming up all our town, basically. That's pretty cool, I have to say. And once we're armored, I think we should probably make a move on the Baron. I think that's kind of the next step, isn't it? And for that, if we go diplomacy, I think we can just declare a surprise war on him and then see what happens. See if he can tank us or see if we can survive. Because we're not going to grow much more. We'll obviously get mercenaries to help us out. We've got money for that. We can get the Wayward Sons easily. But I think maybe we get the mercenaries, see if any more come in, and then try and buy them as well. We've got loads of money. So that should be good. But I'd like to fill up the town first and arm everyone up before we make a move on the Baron. And we've been pretty productive in doing that so far. You can see our weapons manufacturing is going well, along with our armor manufacturing. Who is this? This is coming from the Bowish shop. They must have changed from spears to sidearms or something. And they should still be making crossbows here. They are. Cool. Okay, we want crossbows still. Let's, you know, we don't want to skimp on any bows. We're getting there, though. We've almost got all our militia units as well. And we've still got 5 families to move in. So we may have 3 full stacks, which would be very cool. And we just need a little bit more armor to fully arm everyone up. So I think for that, there's not much more to do than wait for it to fill in. I'm going to see if there's any more bandits here. But I would like to attack the Baron if possible. So for that, we're just going to need to fast forward to let our armor fill in and then have a look at actually taking him on. I'm quite scared. We've also got loads of families in the farmhouse now that are completely wasted. So I'm going to take everyone off because it's February. We should have taken them off earlier, actually, which is a mistake on my part. And in fact, the mill doesn't need anyone either because they've milled it all. The Weaver's Workshop, I think, is also done. Is there any flax anywhere? There might be some in here. Yeah, okay. We'll leave a couple of people on the Weaver's Workshop. I think we'd rather eat the berries. We've got enough dye, to be honest. And then maybe we put a couple of people on the logging camps and making charcoal. Maybe we could even get someone on wood cutting. And a couple of foresters. Kind of replenish the wood side of everything. Okay, we just changed production to wood from farming. And we can go back and forth. But really, we basically left them in there too long. So we've been wasting 8 families after they planted everything, which I think they've done successfully. Seems like they have. We've got all our fields. Yeah, I think they're all good. So hopefully we get them in soon. We don't really need more iron. We're still making more than we're using, I believe. Yeah, 14 in reserve. And that's with the armorer and the blacksmith going for it. So we're definitely fine. Oh, actually, one thing we could do. I'm going to take someone off of the logging camp. I'm going to put another family in our storehouse. And I may take someone off the charcoal kiln as well and max out the granary. Sorry, not the storehouse. So if we can max out both of these granaries, that will really help the reach of our marketplace in getting food to everyone. Because we have got it, although we are struggling more with the variety now. Like now it's winter. We've got a bit of bread. We've got loads of bread basically, and then not much of anything else. But it is what it is. I guess we can try and get more food types in the future, but for now that seems reasonable. And we may even be able to change some of our goats into pigs. That might be useful for us, which is a unique trick if you can do that. It's like water into wine. No, we've got lots of leather. I don't know if we need all of the goats that we have, so I'm thinking maybe we change. There's goats over here. Are these both pigs? There's tailors, cobblers. This is pigs, isn't it? Oh, that's goat. No, it's an animal pen. But what's in the animal pen? Pigs. And then this is chickens. And this is pigs. I might change this. Oh, it's chickens still. I'm going to change the goats. Where's the nearest goats? What are you? You are goats. Okay. And so are you. How do you change it to be the other type of animal pen? That's the real question. And what does a bookshop do? Enables production of meat and hides from surplus livestock and sausages from salt and meat. Okay, we don't have those things to do that. We do want an animal pen. We just don't actually want these animals anymore. I wonder whether if I change it into I can't change it into chickens, interestingly. Maybe I'll leave it as it is. It would be cool if you could swap that out, though, and just change the goats to be pigs now. But because the goats provide 1 hide and 1 meat, whereas the pigs just provide 2 meat. And to be honest, we just need the food now. We need the variety of food. And if we were trading, this wouldn't be a problem. So I guess that's the challenge of our situation is we're not trading. We can't get different various food sources in. We need to do it all ourselves. And because we're fighting the Baron, we've had to go into armor instead of getting things like apples and honey. And I mean, we could double all the berries and the deer and stuff as well. So we're not doing any of that. Oh, they've just put our royal taxes up. No. What are we paying now? 179, and they're collecting in 6 days. That's so annoying. We've got new mercenary companies. It keeps saying new ones, but it's still the same ones. I think it just like refreshes and gives us the same ones every time. It's probably that the Barons bought the other ones. So they're all that's left. Okay, we've got 6 days until they take our tax from us, which is gonna hurt. But hey ho, 179 gone. It's not too bad. We've got a new family member as well, so I'm gonna put them in the weaver's workshop. Just get that linen out. Because currently our tailor's stalling because they don't have any linen. They've got a couple now, but they didn't have any linen in here. So we need to make sure that they're well stocked. And I think our tax is going to come out very soon now. It is, oh yeah, days left to collection 0. So it'll probably take it as it goes into the next in-game day. And then we'll be, at least we'll know what we need though, because then that money, it doesn't matter. Like we'll be able to survive. If we spend all our money, we'll get it back before that we need to pay tax again. So that's kind of good in that sense. I don't think we've got any bandits we can get extra money from. Because we could... Oh, there are bandits. There's bandits over here. Ah, okay. Right, let's get our retinue. We're going to go take out the bandits. And then maybe we do just hire the Wayward Sons. Because they're only 45. There we go. We've lost our tax now. They're only 45 to keep every month. So it's not long till we fight the Baron. I mean, maybe we should wait for our armor. Because I don't think they're going anywhere. They've been around for a while. But as soon as we have our armor, I think, and we're getting there for the armor. Look at that. There's lots of helmets coming out. The Gambesons are taking a little bit of a hit because we're not making enough linen because it's all stored over here. Oh, and I think they finished the flax now. Okay, that's annoying. Right, so we've got what we've got then. The flax is what it is. We should have maybe planted some more flax. I didn't realize it was going to be armor though, but it is what it is. And we'll get making mail armor as soon as everyone's got helmets. I think we've armed our populace fairly well though, you know. We've not min-maxed everything, but we've done a good job, I think. I'm going to take our hunter off as well because we're going to hunt them to extinction if we're not careful. Where are they? I think they're in here, aren't they? Oh yeah, they're very hidden now. We don't know. We're going to leave them to breed back up. And maybe... it's berry season again. Let's put one over here. In fact, I'm going to take someone else off of charcoal. And put them in there as well. Alright, let's go fight some bandits. Alright, lads, let's turn you off of running. And send you quite a long way, actually. Let's send you out here. You've been here before. Let's come fight some bandits over here. It's like our training match before the Baron. I've just taken everyone off the Weaver's Workshop as well and put them into the Forager's Hut because we're not using it anymore. And then other than that, I mean, we don't need anyone here. I'm not sure there's much use for them. Again, with the barley, I think we've harvested it all now. So let's take them off the malt house too. Might as well just work in the wood stuff. Got our foresters. Let's get another logger. And then 2 more charcoal. That's fine. That'll get us something. In fact, we probably want 1 more. Instead of 2 on charcoal, we probably want 2 on there and 2 on the woodcutter's lodge. Because our charcoal is already kind of full. We've done most of it into charcoal already. Here are our soldiers. Come on, lads. We can do this. I think I'm going to march them over here, actually, because they've not come for us yet. And let's keep moving up. We'll take the fight to them. We'll fight them on the King's Road. This has probably drawn them out already. Oh, not yet. They really haven't been drawn. Wow. This will, though. There's like a certain radius where you move where they then see you and leave the camp. We're going to have a nighttime battle here. Come on, boys. Attack! I click off them. And we can go cinematic mode for the fight. Come on, boys. Take them down. Most of them are just cheering. They're not even fighting. No, get stuck in. I know you're on the edge, but that doesn't mean you can't fight. Everyone has to put in the work. Oh, and some of them got helmets as well. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's awesome. Most of them have got helmets now. Oh, they look hilarious. The pointy ones are hilarious. Cool, we won. Nice. That's good. Now let's run them into there and get the money. That's what we want. We're only here for the money. And there's still no one living in this house. That annoys me. We need 3 more families to move in and then we're maxed out on people. Which I actually think we're going to get. Well, yeah, we should get 3 full stacks of everyone, which is really cool. I'm glad we've got that. That's quite satisfying. Okay, new message. Give it to our treasury. We want the money. 160. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of money. Let's run you home. Victors. Don't know what to do with our new members. Let's put them in the charcoal kiln. We'll just make more fuel. Can't make more food, so we'll make more fuel. Oh, actually, thinking about it, instead of making fuel, I'm going to take them off there. Our tavern isn't fully stocked. Let's put someone in the tavern. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'd rather have that fully stocked than anything else, to be honest. I'm going to take one of them off the woodcutter's lodge and put 3 people working in the tavern. We don't need anyone in the church, to be honest, because it doesn't do anything other than you can bury your dead. If it had like a thing where they did the services and everything, then that would make a lot more sense, to be honest. But I would obviously put people in there for that if it only met their need when there was someone working in the church. But I think working for the church in this sense is that they bury your dead. It's not that they do services and things. Oh, retinue of homes. Let's disband them. They can just walk in. The heroes that they are. What I'm going to do, just to improve our happiness as well, is I'm going to drop all taxes. So happiness should shoot up, which will mean that people move in more quickly and we can fill these last 2 slots. Because I don't think we're going to be able to use much more money than that, to be honest. There's not really any mercenaries available other than the Wayward Sons. I can hire them now because we are getting close. I'm going to wait until we've got... I see what, when we've got everyone moved in, then I'll hire them and then we can see about the armor because I think we're getting there with the helmets. Yeah, 27. We're almost there. Thing is, I don't want to do it too early. We can always get everyone in and armed up and then get the Wayward Sons and then wait a month and see if they replenish with any new mercenaries. And if they don't, we've just paid for them twice, but it is what it is. At least they'll be in our town because when you hire mercenaries, they join in a different area. So these arrived. Oh, I think that's where we are. They arrive in our town. That's pretty useful, but they might say a different region. Yeah, they'll join from our edge of the map. That's cool. And if they obviously join from up here, they'd have to walk all the way to our town to be able to join the fight. So you don't want to do it when you've started a fight already in case they're all the way across the map. Because they don't live where you live, so they have to journey in from somewhere. Okay, we've got another family move in. That's good. Almost there now. Only 1 to go. I'm going to put them... what do we want? I don't think we need any more planks. I think we're good on planks, actually. Maybe we'll build another forester's hut. I don't know. Oh, we could put... We've already got one here. Let's stock this with 2 people and just change the work area. We had it over here, actually. Let's plant some more trees down this way. I think that'd be nice. Just for beautification of our Lord's area, our manor. A band of raiders has been spotted near us. Oh my goodness. No, we're being raided. This is not what we wanted. Enemy units spotted. Where? Oh, they're right here. They're coming from our backs. Well, that's not good. Okay, we're going to have to quickly form up, everyone. Everyone rally. We don't really have much time to prepare. We're just going to have to rally here. Might have to fight them in our own land because they do not have far to walk. And they're hidden because they're in the trees. They're here. I don't even think we can form up there particularly. Well, we've done it now. We're going to have to see how well we do. We've got 1 family to move in still. I think this is probably about time to get the Wayward Sons as well. Let's hire the mercenaries. Oh, now they arrive in Waldbrand. Okay. We won't then. Oh, they're moving around. That's a bit annoying. Okay, so we've got our new militia, though. These are our sidearm units. Awesome. Most of them have their helmets on as well. Most of them do have their helmets. Where are the raiders coming from, though? They're here. Annoyingly, we can't shoot them if they're out in the open. So what I want to do is I want to have you two line up as our, like, front line. Like that. And then we're going to have our retinue is going to swing round because they're the strong ones, to be honest, and they can push forward. And our crossbows are going to stand behind and open fire. Oh, there's 3 units of them. Okay, well, maybe we just need to form up and hit 3 units on 3 units. Yes. Take them down. Look at them coming for us. Right, we're going to have you engage there, you engage there, and you engage there. Oh, you have to shoot these guys. At least this is the side with the retinue. They can take on 2 units. Oh, we've already routed one of them. Come on, guys. And everyone's got their chicken flags if they're a full unit. Oh, I love it. Yes. Hopefully we haven't lost many people, if anyone. We're still full over here. And I think if these two, yeah, they just crush them, that'll be great. And they can, to be honest, they don't even need the help. I don't want friendly fire, but I think we're okay. We've won. Just get the retinue to crush in there. You guys are good. You disband. I don't want you shooting our own guys. That crushed them. That crushed their spirit running in with our retinue. And everyone's pretty well armored now. Maybe we are ready for the Baron. Let's disband everyone. Maybe we are. We're one family away. Well, that spiced things up. A little bit of practice training before the Baron comes. Oh, we need burials. Oh, okay, right. I'm going to take everyone off the charcoal kiln and the woodcutter's lodge and put all 3 of them on the church. We did lose a couple of people. That's unfortunate. I didn't realize that. How many people did we lose? Oh, maybe it's burying them. Well, I guess we can bury them. We're honorable. We can dump them into a corpse pit, but I think we've got... Is this hallowed ground here? They're doing it anyway. Can we sound the church bell? It's not doing it, is it? I'm not sure that's working. But yeah, we can bury them. That's fine. We did slay them. It's kind of on us. Our approval is through the roof now as well, with no tax or anything. Everyone loves living here. To be fair, it's pretty cool living here. We've got quite a lot of good stuff. And finally, a new family has moved in here. Perfect. Well, we're going to upgrade your house immediately, and we're going to make you do it. So you could immediately upgrade your own house. No, we'll make it quicker. We'll take the people off of somewhere. Immediately go to the wood area that's kind of unnecessary. We'll take you 2 off. You can have 3 families to build that. It shouldn't take that much. And then when that's level 2, we'll also put a chicken coop in there probably, so we get some eggs for food. Or they can even keep pigs. Maybe we get some pigs. Make an animal pen and get some pigs over here too. That'd be good. Bit of more variety with some more meat. We can watch the last house of our town build in. Oh, come on. Let's enjoy. Okay, we've finished the final house of our settlement. I think let's just add an animal pen and we'll get some pigs in there. But I think we're kind of ready. Oh my goodness, I'm nervous now. Right, let's hire the mercenaries that we want. They're going to arrive over there. So let's hire that company. Oh, actually, let's rethink. What time are we in June? It's halfway through June. We've got to just hire them. I don't want to wait. Let's sign them. Sign the contract. The Wayward Sons are ours. Right. Where are you? They're in the one beginning with E. That's all the way over here. So they'd have to join all the way over there. Can you imagine if we had that and we were trying to fight the raiders and they're down there? Let's march them over. Allow friendly fire. Oh my goodness. Oh, so the other ones won't shoot unless they have a clear shot. That's really good. Ah, but we can allow friendly fire. We won't be doing that probably. And then shoot at will. That's really cool. Okay, so this will, instead of shooting a volley, they'll fire directly at the enemies like individuals, increasing accuracy up close, but decreasing accuracy at half the maximum range or more. So if they're at range, you want to just not have this on. And then when they get closer, you want to turn it on so that they actually shoot them. That's really cool. No more available this month. I think we want to wait until next month anyway, don't we? And then maybe we go for it. Or dangerous. So you can see here, we need to pay them 45. Oh, they hire for a full month. That's actually really good. Okay, that's not so bad. I thought it was that if it was the 15th of June, you only have them for the rest of the month. You don't, you have half a month. You don't have a full one, but you actually get them for a full like 30 days. That's really good. Cool. Right. Well, let's wait for them to arrive and probably wait for the next month so we can see if any other mercenaries pop up. Ooh, and we also want to get some pigs. Let's order a couple of pigs in this area. And then this town is kind of complete, which is crazy. Okay. Let's wait for the Wayward Sons. Okay, we're into July. There's no more. I'm not sure we're going to get any more. The Wayward Sons are almost here. Well, let's have a look at what they look like. Oh, they're very cool. I like them. That's awesome. Okay, what I'm going to do, just in prep, is I'm going to take everyone off of wood production because we don't actually need it anymore. And the same with trees. I'm going to assign them all to farming because we are going to have our harvest coming soon. And that's everyone. Cool. And then if we can get some more linen, we'll use it to make more gambesons. At the minute, I think we're still making helmets. I think we have an excess of helmets now, so I'm going to switch them to make mail armor. Yeah. We've got 36, 36, 36. Okay, cool. Right, everyone has helmets in our whole army. That's awesome. You don't have any berries left, so we can unassign all of you as well. I don't really know what to do with you guys. Let's put you on the Woodcutter's Lodge and here, I guess. Okay, we're going to wait until August, and then I think we'll initiate the fight in August. But hopefully it goes okay. I just want to check. I want to give it one last chance to see if we can get some more mercenaries become available. I don't just want archers if possible. But at least this way we have 3 melee units and 3 archer units. So it's not too bad. Okay, we've just entered August. I'm also going to put our tax up a little bit because we don't need more people now. So we can probably have 20% tax, to be honest, and everyone will still be pretty happy. What does 15 do? We'll do 15, and then we'll be on like 60% happiness. That seems good. And then we can, the tax will probably cover what the Wayward Sons cost anyway. Do we have any more mercenaries? None more. Okay, I think this is our maximum, honestly. Let's talk to the Baron. Oh, this is a scary time. Oh, wait, we've got animals we can hunt as well. Do we have a free family? Let's take you off there. Go hunting. Just want to make sure that the town is okay. Right, let's talk to the Baron. Declaration, your time has come. Enemies declared. Oh no. What does this mean? Are you going to attack us now? Can we press claims on your land or something? We can do that as well. We can claim it with influence. That will probably draw him out. We've declared him an enemy, so I'm guessing if we press a claim, he'll probably come for us. Let's give him a second and see if he reacts already, because if he comes for us, I'd rather fight him here. New message. I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. Yeah, sure. Write back and say no. My claims are non-negotiable. Okay, we're having a bit of a pen war right now. The war of the quills. He's being surprisingly reasonable right now, but we don't want that. We want him to pay for his evil barrenness. Also, you can see the range as like this circle that appears. So that's how we can judge whether we turn on that, what is it called? The shoot at will. Does that mean he's going to attack us, or do we just need to attack him? I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. I think... Let's just press claims on his land. Surely that'll draw him out. Should we go for this one up here? Because I'd rather him fight over here. Let's claim this region. Let's press a claim towards this region. And that should draw him out. And then I think all we need to do is send units into it. So let's get all our people. In fact, I'm going to just get our retinue for now. Let's rally them. Because we're still making mail armor. So that might help us out if we don't have to do that. The gauntlet has been thrown. Okay, I think it is all of it. Yeah, okay, he's sending all his guys in. My goodness. Okay, let's rally everyone here. Oh, this is not good. Okay, he's got He's got his retinue. This is his retinue here as well. Okay, so this is the one we really want. Then he's got some brigands. He's got a couple of light mercenary units, and he's got some archers. We do have more archers than him. So he has more melee units, and we have more archers. What we need to do is draw him down this way, if possible. So I'm going to get those three over there, and you three go there. And ideally, yes, everyone run, because he's going to come for us. Although we're not going this way, actually. So let's everyone walk. I don't want you to tire yourselves out. Actually, no. I changed my mind. Everyone run, because he's angling a bit. Everyone run, please. Run. Run. Yeah, they're all running. Cool, cool. You can form up when we get there. At least we have 6 units each. That seems fair, at least. And he does think we're fighting for this region, but we're not. We're fighting for this. We're going to draw him in. And then, like a little sucker, he's going to come this way. And our archers are going to... I'm going to position the archers down here in hiding. And then we can draw them up after. Right, so put our crossbows in here as well. I would rather you were there. There we go. That's easier. Now, when we select our guys, we're going to have the 3 of these located like that. And then you 3, with the rest of you in the middle is ideal. Yep. You can go up here. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to fatigue you to run you like this, but that's fine. These guys can rest up now, and then we're going to run them up when we've drawn them through here. If they will even come. Because their goal is to maintain this land here. So, I'm hoping they will. I'm hoping they will. Okay, they are angling this way. Let's keep pulling them in. Want them to come down this way. I'm going to actually go over here and draw them more down this way. Okay, they just seem to be moving straight across. This is not the plan. Can we run? Come on, guys. Haven't you seen our units? Well, I don't want them to just go for our archers, but we can run them away if we need to. Come on. Surely you want to take our guys out. The battle begins. I mean, he's really not seen us. There we go. Now he has. Run this way. Or walk this way, because you're only walking. What concerns me is his brigands haven't come this way. I think they're changing direction now. Yeah, I think they're following us. Okay, cool. Let's kite them down. If we go in here, will you follow? If we run. Or will we just lose the battle because we've left? No, we won't. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, the plan is working. The plan is working. Now just keep running. They're going to be so tired by the end, but it is worth it. Run to here. And the further back we can draw them, the safer our archers are going to be from those brigands and their archers. At least their archers are really far back, though, so they're not shooting us while we're doing all this. But we have at least led them into the Death Valley. Awesome. And they seem to be following. Let's walk. Because they're not running. They're just like, why are these guys running away all the time? You're such wusses. Come fight us. Okay, please come this way as well. Yeah, I think they're hopefully won't go back up that way. Given they are hanging back though, which is really clever because they don't know what we're doing. But they've also split their units, which does make them easier to take out. So I'm thinking now's a good shout. Run up here. Run. And you guys hold the line. Hold that line there. In fact, hold it here. So they definitely can't get up. Yeah, okay, they're coming in. Everyone go on defense. Stand your ground. You guys go in here. And what we're going to do is we're going to have you guys shoot at will. Because I don't think they're at the range. Oh, actually, you shoot the, maybe you should be on the spear militia. Oh, you can't hit them. Okay, you shoot the light mercenaries. You shoot their retinue. They're the ones we're really going to want to take out. And the same with you. Okay, you guys don't sit there. Don't angle around. We want to turn them here. Got a message? In the middle of a fight. No, end conversation. We're not talking anymore. Okay, we've broken them here. Right, reform, reform. We've lost a lot of guys from our retinue. Wow, okay. They are raining fire on them, though. In fact, you come out here. Run. And then you guys attack them. Attack the archers. Go, go, go. Can you guys reach them? You can. Okay, shoot them. Everyone push forward with your full force. Take out their archers. I think we've won! Enemy unit's been spotted. Where? Is that not their one? Yeah, I think that's theirs. Yeah, okay, okay, cool, cool. Got very scared then. Okay, you guys can run down. We're basically just chasing them off the battlefield. I don't think we'll catch them up, but I'll fast forward and see if we can. Oh, yeah, they've stopped. Engage them. Surely we'll win this. They're useless archers normally. And we've got all of our melee force behind. Run. That's why they weren't catching them up. Our other melee units weren't on run. Oh, our guys aren't doing a great job, actually. They have got the numbers here. I didn't think they'd be able to win. Right, well, let's come and shoot them. I think we'll still win this anyway with our retinue and everyone. But they have just killed some of our villagers. That's really not good. These guys will win, though. Yes! And it's saving, right, but push forward with our full force. We'll destroy them. Yes, we won! Peace declared. We have defeated the Baron. Finally! Which means we've won this land. I'm not going to push claims on every region because I feel like now we've broken his retinue and everything, the rest of him will crumble. But we've defeated the Baron. Right, heroes, come home, come home. We've lost a lot of men here, but it was worth it. It was a hard-won victory. Our retinue's at 7. Our spear militia's undamaged, so clearly the large shields was the way to go for our tactics, which, to be honest, makes a lot of sense. We need to respond to him. What's he said? Do we? Where? Respond correspondence. Respond to the letter. Oh, it's because he asked us again, didn't he? Can we have peace? It's like, no. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how this part of the game works, if I'm honest, from that point. But we beat him. We beat him, and we've secured peace for our people. And you know that we would take all of these areas now. I don't think we need to do them one by one. That seems a little bit overkill. It should have a mechanic where if you beat him, like we've just won. If we take him, we can just claim whatever land we want. I guess you can do that, but if you claimed it, surely would he send another force? I don't know. He's kind of too weak to do it, isn't he? We can let's try anyway. We'll claim this with influence. Yeah, sure. We'll send our 7. In fact, we'll just send the Wayward Sons over there. No, let's send our retinue over. See if he actually sends anyone, because I don't think he will. I think he's just lost, isn't he? Unless he just constantly respawns units. But that doesn't seem like very thematic, to be honest. He's just had his guys absolutely pantsed. Everyone line up, and we can have a look. I think we'll drop that unit though. If anything, we want more spear militia. We could even drop our crossbows and have them arm themselves with spears. That's actually better right now. I think we'll disband that unit, remove it, and have more spears. Because they just need to replace their weapons with the spears and the shields. We've got all the weapons for it. Well, we've got most of them. Let's change our joiner to work on large shields, just in case. And then we would be ready, wouldn't we? And our blacksmith can work on spears. I'm pretty sure we got most of the stuff anyway, though. Oh, that's what we're missing. We're missing spears. Okay. Well, we'll see. I don't think they're coming in. Yeah, I think we basically could just go and claim all of them now. So I'm going to call that a victory. Look at our men. These are the survivors. Then literally all of the ones to the left here were the mercenaries. So, and they have their own flag. Oh no, they're flying the chicken flag for us. That's very good. But they are mercenaries. They have the other little symbol on it. This is what's left of our mighty warband. But I think we're pretty successful. And don't forget, we also have our beautiful town here, which I'm so happy with. Like, I think this looks awesome. I really hope you've enjoyed this playthrough. If you have, please let me know in the comments if you want to see another one, because I'm more than happy to do more Manor Lords in the future. If you've liked the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you in the next one.